If there's nothing pressing, let's take a walk.
Come around and have a look.
That shit was too easy, man. That was too fucking easy. I knew it. I knew it instantly. Okay, I didn't know it instantly, but that was so much more easier than the one I had to do yesterday with the fucking doors, man. I had to like think so much ahead. I was going brain numb, but I still did it. This one was way easier. Thank God.
Come around and have a look.
Because the first person was the liar, right? So like, yeah, not the liar, but like the liar. So like always true or wrong. And then Philip saying that these two are the good or the bad means that like he reversibly says the truth. I forgot what the order was again. Like if I go back to my order, I can explain how I got to the solution. You know, if someone doesn't trust me, but basically the person Joey saying that Philip is either the good man or the bad, and then Philip saying that both of them are either that either Howard or Joyce is the good man, then made me just think that Joyce is lying, I mean, is saying the truth, and then no, Joyce is like the liar person that tells the truth or the wrong thing. I don't fucking know, dude. So, wait, let me think about this again. I tried both things out. I was like, okay, let's pretend Joyce is the saying the truth, and Philip is the good man, right? Then Philip would always say the truth. So either Howard or Joyce is the good person. But then that wouldn't make sense because Joyce was saying that Philip is already the good man, right? So then I was thinking, okay, what if Joyce then is telling the truth that he's the bad man? The bad man would always lie, right? So either Howard or Joyce is the good man. So that's then a lie, right? You see where I'm going at? Anyway, no one cares. This is literally the same shit though as yesterday. Like the exact same wording and everything, just the quiz was different. Oh, I won't do these, so let me just level up some random shit really quick. It's pretty decent. I don't know. Let me look at something else. Okay, dog shit. I need to try out the new simulated universes eventually, but I'm too poor right now. I just used all my energy already. So I can't do that anymore. What is the first time clear reward anyway? Stellar Jade and XP, okay. It's recommending you need level 70 characters. I don't know, I might... Oh, even here I have level 2 now, holy, there's so many. We unlocked a lot. Oh, I even unlocked level 3 here. What the? Okay, okay. That makes it more interesting, I guess. Oh dude, I forgot, I can just try this anyway without using energy. Not sure if I can do this though, but let's try it out.
among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Forgot you can run this whenever. Not the best, but it's hunt after all. Oh.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Hunt enjoyer. Take the fucking fragments. That's a lot of fragments. Gives me plenty of chances to reroll and also upgrade at the end. Flip the card. I lost the first 30% already. Holy shit, dude. Yo, these might actually pump now, so I don't know if you can do this easily. Also, enemies are more and more likely to resist taunt now, so getting effect res on the guy might actually be more and more important. I mean, effect hit.
Crush them. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Ooh-wee.
Lance! Forward!
Lend me your strength. Who's next? Lend me your strength. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
This one was pretty decent.
The enemy situation has changed. Show your courage.
A little something for everyone. Ha! Lend me your strength. Who's next?
Alright, I might... I most likely have to invest into my homeboy a little bit more soonish.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
AK my Fire Trail Blazer.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them. Who's next?
I wanted to check how much
Lance.
crit I actually buffed. 29 crit damage. Okay. Seems pretty decent. Obviously, we can go way higher than that. But also 50 attack. Quite juicy.
Lance! Forward!
me your strength.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
More damage for cosmic fragments. I'm holding. Fragment holder. Fragment holder. I'm already sitting at 500. Holy.
Lend me your strength.
Okay. Made a slight error.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
I mean, I kind of want to hold some coins because I have that thing, but
Show your courage.
because the buff actually goes kind of crazy eventually.
Lance! Forward!
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
No crit. Can't believe it.
Who's next?
Lend me your strength.
That heal back there is just not even needed. Online. What's this? YOLO. Okay, worthless.
Enemies ahead. Up for a scrap?
Show your courage.
A little something for everyone.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lend me your strength.
Effectorize.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
What's in your prescription?
Hit. Lance.
Resisting every taunt, dude. Holy.
Who's next?
That's why he loses big fucking value.
Lend me your strength.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. You bully!
That.
Lend me your strength.
Who's next? What's in your prescription?
Lance. Forward.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
No crit. X fucking D. I mean, this one is just too good. Especially on Baidu. That one wasn't even that big, actually. I'll leave.
Last warning.
Lend me your strength.
Oh, my Zeal is faster.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Hit. That. Not a scratch. Lance. Forward.
You bully!
Lend me your strength.
Disappear among the sea of
Oh,
butterflies.
this might be juicy.
Illusions of the past.
52.
Will of preservation.
Show your courage.
What is this? Building the wall. Whatever you spend won't be in vain. Do I trust this guy? That's a lot of cosmetic fragments to obtain one surprising curio. You know what? Wow. That was the biggest bait in the history of mankind. Well, doesn't really matter, because I'm at the end anyway.
A little something for everyone.
What a cock though, because I'm gonna lose 5% of my shit. I might still be better holding them though, because I have the buff where I get like more damage having these. Dude, this run is actually kind of trash. I didn't even get to the second. But you know what? 300 should be fine.
Careful. This is life or death.
Can I see my stats again? Oh my god, I just lost the breakpoint. I thought it's different, but never mind. 5% cock to me. You hitting 50 tomorrow? I mean, nothing really changes, to be honest.
On my command.
In terms of priorities, it's just easier to level traces,
Lend me
earlier
your
traces
strength.
too, because you have 100% drop rate on
To
the
guard and
blues,
defend. Crush them.
but the purples are still pretty fucking rare.
Hit. Stay focused.
Sometimes I do 6 runs and I don't even get a single one. The most I've gotten were 2 in 6 runs.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lend me your strength.
I did use my energy to fully upgrade Zeta, yeah.
Lance. Forward.
My Zeta is fully stacked.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lend me your strength.
But I did took a good amount of energy. I was also using fuel.
Not a step closer.
Who's next?
Because level
Lend me your
7s
strength.
need 3 purple and then level 8s need 5 purple.
To guard and defend.
And one of the
Crush
weekly
them.
resources as well.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the
But
past.
from level 7 to 8 jump is pretty big.
On my
Like
command.
I think my Zeta ult went from 270 something attack to 300.
Troublesome.
What's in your prescription?
Lend me your strength.
I mean, it doesn't really matter because
Disappear among the sea of
before you hit
butterflies.
50, you have
Illusions of the
dog
past.
shit drop rate on
guard and
the blues
defend.
anyway. So like your wood farm's so inefficient anyway. So it really doesn't matter.
We're not
Like at
done
least the blues are now 100% drop rate if you hit 50.
yet. Lance. Forward.
So like the later you start, the more value you get out of it too.
Illusions of the past.
It only gets better.
Lend me your strength.
Who's next?
Time to finish this!
You bully!
In the name of preservation! Lance!
But I'm trying to alter the new one, the new Gepard fight right now. It's so far, it's okay.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Who's next?
Why that bitch not using her skill, man?
Closer. This ends here!
What's in your prescription? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lance! Forward!
Lend me your
But
strength.
my Bite is like the least bit character in this entire team too. But
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
I have some of the blessings that make heal kind of OP, like the 30% heal on everything.
Stay focused!
And that works.
In the name of preservation!
That works on the awakening like super good, or like the ult of her. I think my Zeta is dead,
On my command!
but it's okay. I can just revive.
Time to finish this!
Okay, I thought he would slam, so we Bing Chen.
Lend me your strength.
Like the 30% healing on every target,
To guard and
healing
defend.
everyone,
Crush them.
works on the ult of her. I'm pretty sure. So like every unit is healing themselves like giga crazy. So that's why it heals so much. I can literally full heal my entire team just pressing the heal of her. The ult.
Lend me your strength.
Like it's not even upgraded. I think her ult is like level 4, maybe level 5.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Giga bonkers
Illusions of the past.
for like just raw healing.
Stand together! This ends here!
What's in your prescription?
I mean, Zela's literally full HP again. And also 3 stacks, right? So she, even if they get damaged afterwards, they still heal more on top.
Just give it up!
And it even procs to shields, I'm pretty sure. So it's OP, dude.
To guard
But no
and
cleanse,
defend.
you know.
Crush
So
them.
sometimes if you need a cleanse,
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the
the
past.
other healer's way better.
Step closer! In the name of preservation! Lance! Forward!
Uh-oh. Don't kill my Zela, bitches. Oh, should I buy Louis here?
Lend me your strength.
Time to finish this! This ends here!
What's in your prescription?
Lance! Forward!
This guy is actually a men-only enjoyer.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lend me your strength.
Well, he's sitting at 9 stacks already. Can I break the shield already? You're about to
To
one-tap
guard
me,
and
man.
defend. Crush them.
Who's next?
Just give it up! Not a step closer!
Only a scratch.
Holy, she dead.
I can still fight. Treatment's
But we got the revive. XD.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lance! Forward!
But the higher the enemies become in level, the more often they resist my taunt. Like,
A sharp scythe needs targets.
the fucking Fire MC definitely needs some effect hit if you're gonna reliably taunt with him. Like, boss mobs keep resisting me. It's kinda annoying. But yeah, a little bit scuffed, but it worked. Yo, speak about effect hit rate. This could actually work on this guy. Defense percent as well. Break effect XD. I don't even know. I'm using like complete dogshit stuff on this guy still, because I never bothered farming anything. I literally just use the stuff they give you at the beginning for free, like this shit, because it all has like decent defense. Just so he can shield more. Do have an energy regent rope at least on him, I guess, with nearly 10 defense. Also the effect hit set, but I feel like the set effect is kind of not really that great for him. But this piece would be a pretty big upgrade compared to this shit. No, I don't think you want to do that. It sounds a little bit excessive. Let me see what you can do first. HP percent, okay. I mean, as long as it doesn't hit the HP flat, all the other pieces are usable. Have value on this guy. Effect hit, okay. I made some, I think this was dog shit, right? Defense, break, yeah. Just eat these boots, man. Oh wait, yeah. I was thinking you cannot get rid of them, right? What is this? HP, speed, crit rate, break. This has maybe some use. Trying to get rid of some old pieces that look dog shit, but... I mean, let's be honest, this is dog shit. Alright. You can do it, man. You can do it. I believe. Oh, actually good piece. For like a tanky character. %11 effect hit. Better than 0. But yeah, I was thinking of trying to farm this stage a little bit, but to like get some defense pieces, but I was like, fuck it, not worth for now. My next focus is trying to get these pieces again. Fleet of the Ageless and Space Station. So literally, I'm just gonna pump my energy most likely into this shit, and then if I'm blessed by the gods, I will get 2 pieces I can use on Azele. So I get the set effect where I get attack damage plus 12% attack and then another plus 12% attack. Because my Azele is so fucking fast, even without any buffs. She's already sitting at like 123 attack speed. Some shit like that. 128 even. That's like base speed without speed boots. So I just instantly get the 24% attack on top or whatever, just having the set piece. But yeah, the only thing I didn't scale is this. the 5% defense, because I was like, why the fuck do I care about 5% defense when I have like 900 defense? It's like nothing. Yeah, I mean, I'm getting a lot of crit rate from this shit, right? 14%. And then if they have less than 50%, another 14%. And then obviously I have a legendary chest with crit rate. That's 27% as well. With the 7 speed. That shit rolled like speed twice, I think. But other than that, kind of trash. I mean, it has crit damage at least, but yeah. Wait, even this has 6 speed. Holy shit, dude. My goodness. No wonder I have so much fucking speed. Oh yeah, this road's crit rate as well. But these pieces are far from good, actually, to be honest, man. They're... But we have to take what we get, huh? Yes. Cannot go crazy. I mean, getting something like this... on the correct space station set or whatever, dude, gonna be very difficult. It's literally all percentage stats. Like, this is literally the dream. But oh well. Attack. But yeah, level 50 you unlock everything like next level. It's been so long, I don't even know what the fuck Void 4 is. Oh, this guy. Dude, I was even thinking of doing something crazy. And take Asta instead of Bailu and have no healer. Which I probably will eventually do more. Especially since you can switch out characters in Simulated Universe. And why do I need to sustain if I just kill? Forehead. Alright, a lot of time. Biggest bait in the history of mankind.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
What the fuck is this dog shit? What the fuck is this dog shit?
Who's next?
Lend me your strength.
Alright, Flowing Mist, literally made for Seele.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I'm a one trick Andy. But yeah, look at this. My ult is 382% damage now. And you see the jump it does from 8 to 9 as well. Goes to 403%. So when you like start using the Guardian Lemon, it actually has pretty big jumps. Same shit here, it's pretty decent too. This one is still the same. This always is like 5%. And then I'm pretty sure this is also always 10%. Well, yeah, I'm just going completely autismo and getting everything on this character. Because she kinda OP. But even here, this buff right now, with my current stats, is giving me 29% crit damage on all my characters when I press this. And obviously it's only gonna get better and better the more crit damage I get on Bronya. But there's definitely a start and jump. But yeah, as you can tell, like literally, see this, like this shit is only at level 4. I didn't even touch this much yet. My Baloo has way more things to improve on. Same with this guy. But I'm honestly, I feel like you know, getting the +2 was quite might make a big impact. Or might have a big impact later on when you get to that 8, 9, maybe 10 level. Since you pretty much get level 10 for free if you get this guy to level 8, and at level 10 some of these talents might be actually crazy then. So far they look kind of smooch, right? But it's kind of a mistake leveling this at all, to be honest. The auto attack, since it only scales off attack. What level 4 is not that big of an investment, so it's not that bad. I think I would pretty much only level the ult and the talent. I think this one also doesn't seem that great so far, so 1% more damage reduction? I don't fucking know, dude. But I'm definitely gonna invest a little bit into this too to see. I mean, I could also just probably look it up. There's probably people that already know how the shit scales, but he's the MC. I wanna use the MC, dude, because it's me, forehead. Why would I bench myself? I'm Poggers. This shit again? Dude, I bought this before and it gave me a Curio where I lose 5% of my coins every time I switch the map. What could possibly go wrong, dude? Alright. That was so not worth it. Alright, this shit is a scam, dude.
Show your courage.
A little something for everyone.
Yeah, remember. Wait, I don't know. Oh, the black net. Nah. I'm good, dude. That shit would be too cringe on Zeta.
This is life or death.
But we're all fucking low now.
Will of preservation.
You gotta remember though, the Bailu had the legendary abundance blessing. That's why she was healing so fucking good too. It's very important to keep that in mind.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions
But
of the
with that
past.
blessing, Bailu is definitely OP
Lend me your strength.
in terms of raw healing.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Thank God this bitch is focusing my tank.
Hit. Lance. Forward.
Sagacious discernment. Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lend me your strength.
Let's just say, if we look at history, okay, Genshin Impact launched with Chi-Chi
Who's next?
as a healer, a
Lend
5-star
me your
healer,
strength.
and when the game was out, that character was
To
pretty
guard
much
and defend.
SS tier,
Crush them.
because it was pretty much the only 5-star healer in the game. And you know, nowadays, today, she's pretty fucking bad. I don't think anyone uses that bitch anymore. Because that's all she does. She just heals and she does nothing else. And these games tend to become more like healing is not as important later on. There's like other shit that's way cooler. You know, you just shield the damage or other things. So like an actual just raw healer is not as important. But who knows? I mean, who knows how the meta in this game will evolve, right? Dude, I'm thinking of taking this just so I get the fucking... But I feel like it's dumb. I still fucking Lotto, dude. Kinda spooky. But this seems so... random. And... I didn't even get the one positive out of my Lotto ticket yet. Alright, fuck it, dude. We take Faith Bond. If I proc the 1%, at least give it to me now. I keep forgetting that this shit also can... Oh my god, that is, dude. Well, it's okay. She'll be fine. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Chi-Chi also scared of attack on her heal, so like you will only need attack on her to do my healing. My I don't know. The fact that Lu Shao is imaginary damage or whatever is already super fucking good in my opinion. This is the fucking things, right? The arrow codes, yeah.
Will of preservation.
Right, I shouldn't do that.
Something for everyone.
Right, surely Chi-Chi will press a button.
What's in your perspective?
And now I see how much she hits now, look. You see that? See the
Disappear among
difference?
sea of butterflies.
Between having the
Illusions
abundance
of the past.
and not having the abundance?
Lend me your strength.
Day and night different.
Hit.
What's in your prescription?
Oh my god, bro.
Show your courage.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. You bully! Who's next?
Not a scratch. Lance! Forward! Not a scratch.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Oh yeah, the error code thing. No, I'm actually OP. Oh, this is a fucking double fight. Blessing of the Hunt. We always go both, dude. We ain't no pussy, we kill both.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lend me your strength.
Who's next?
Will I regret it? Time to find out in the next episode.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I mean, it definitely does weird things sometimes on auto. But it also knows
Lend me your
some
strength.
things. But the fact that I can just display taunt like that, kinda nutty.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Like, why didn't she kill the other bitch right there, you know, with the ult?
Lend
But I
me
guess
your
she's gonna do it now.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Who's next? What's in your prescription?
Hit! Lance! Forward!
Like, Fire MC definitely overrates taunt a lot, so like, you do taunt like nearly every time. Which most of the time is an overkill and only a waste of points, to be honest. And then Bronya literally is a fucking e-bot. She only uses her skill.
Lend me your strength.
Even if it's only 1 point. She got 1
Disappear among
point.
the sea of butterflies.
She uses that 1 point to use her
Illusions of
skill
the
to buff
past.
the highest damage dealing target to and forward. Even though it would make more sense to just auto attack. And then have the other unit use their skill.
Lance! Forward!
Most of the time there's more damage than buffing the auto attack of the highest
Lend
damage.
me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
That's why I turned Bronya literally in a skill like skill AFK unit. Like I only I equipped her the light cone that buffs her skill, right? Like after she uses her skill, the next enemy, like the next unit that's turn is does like more damage, right? So it kind of works. But yeah. Yeah, all this is whatever, we don't really care. Like the light cone, right? I gave her this light cone because that's all she's doing. She's using her skill, and then the next ally is buffed by the skill, so they get another 24% damage on top of it. And that's literally all what Bronea does.
Enemies ahead. Up for a scrap?
But I think Bronea is actually a very cool unit, not gonna lie.
A little something for everyone.
Dude, I don't even know if I would use the Bronea light cone. I'm gonna be honest. Because
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
she's a E-Sweller.
Illusions of the past.
And another 24% damage on top. There's also a light cone you can buy from the shop too, so... Oh my god, she auto-attacked because she had no coins.
Who's next?
Oh, that's crazy.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Oh, and the light cone does the same? Okay, now man. I thought it was only like some energy regen stuff.
Forward!
Forgot about the second effect.
Lend me your strength.
Oh, but I think the one I'm using gets better if I get it to C5. Whatever the fuck it's called. In tech, like in terms of like it does more than 30% more damage.
Not a scratch.
Lend me your strength.
See dude, 0 points. Buffing auto attack of
Disappear
Zeli,
among the
Poggers.
sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
But at least he got Awakening off, so something, I guess. Oh my god, dude. This could happen Zele, man.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Lance! Forward!
Who's next?
Lend me your strength.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
No crit.
Not a scratch.
Troublesome.
What's in your prescription? Who's next?
Like, why did my Zeta just auto attack there? I don't understand
Lend me
it.
your strength. Lend me your strength.
Oh, okay, here we go. Time to clean up.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Okay. It was so fast. Didn't even say the line anymore. Do we believe in Gamba? Let's believe in Gamba. Of course. Alright, Gamba was dog shit. Oh, is this the 4-turn thing? Yep. I thought I can beat this guy in 4 turns, but he's weak to my element.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
And I'm Hunt, so I'm quite fast. So maybe I can actually do it.
Lend me your strength.
See, dude, attack to fucking taunt, man? Come on, dude. Clearly we don't need to taunt, brother.
Who's next?
Lend me your strength.
I think we're being chilling, dude.
Crush them.
I think we're being chilling. I think we got this in 4 turns.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Yep, I think we're good. Can do better than that. Oh, I guess we can't. We can do better than this. I guess we can't. We can do better than this. Hell yeah. I just take it because Hunt for it. I'm trying to get to 16, but I don't think I can ever get it right. I don't know, man. 16 Hunt blessings seems quite excessive, you feel me? And it's already last one, so we didn't make it. But we can give myself 12 critical boost stacks, which would be pretty nutty. This one is so funny. And we do have to kill... We do have to kill the hand a few times. So this might actually have good value. Seele can just one-tap the hand and then do it again instantly. But I'm thinking the Hunt fucking shit might kill it anyway. So this is not that good value. No, I don't think we break the guy. If I remember correctly, yeah, let's take this one. If I remember correctly, he's not weak to any of the shit we have. Except fire and lightning and wind, but not Seele.
Will of preservation.
A little something for everyone.
Show your courage.
Yeah, the one that gives me insta 7 stacks after like 2 turns might have been decent too, but I feel like having more speed and just getting faster to the max stats, the max thing would just be better. Because my characters probably have absolute bazonka speed right now. If I checked it, like look at this, man, 99.97, 115 plus 129, 98 plus 104. Even my slowest fucking motherfucker, 95 plus 72. Like, we are speedy.
Lend me your strength.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Hit.
Adjusting calculations, executing annihilation.
Oh yeah, there are all these small ads too, but they're probably just dead to this, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Hunt is pretty balanced, if I say so myself.
Who's next?
Lend me your strength.
I can't wait for him to grab my Seele with the hand
To
and
guard
then
and defend. Crush them.
I don't know what happens.
Lend me your strength.
But you see, I'm already at 8 fucking stacks. Which gives me like, you know, 252% crit damage. Well, it's pretty nutty, dude. And as long as I keep returning, rotating, and I don't take damage, they just keep going up.
Reevaluating.
9 stacks. I'm about to hit 10 if I do the awakening.
Disappear among the sea of
10
butterflies.
stacks.
Illusions of the past.
Replenishing combat capability initiating.
Not a scratch.
Good job hitting my tank.
Lance! Forward!
Lend me your
Literally
strength.
ignoring the ads. To be fair, they're both targeting my tank, so like, why would I even care?
Not a scratch.
Holy shit, the amount of bleeds.
Lance! Forward!
I might just fucking insta die.
Executing operation. Analysis complete.
What's in your prescription?
There was actually no damage, dude. I'm surprised. I thought I would do more damage.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
26k damage with a fucking skill. Yeah, this team kinda just does it all, huh?
Illusions of the past.
Lend me your strength.
Definition of hyper carry.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Slight overkill, but
Illusions of the past.
Application authorized. Push forward. Executing annihilation. High risk individual.
okay, it's taking my tank. Doesn't matter. It's even quantum damage weak as well. Lamao.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
Man, Simulator Universe is so hard,
Illusions
dude.
of the
Holy
past.
shit, man. Like, I have to use my brain and play to my absolute best capabilities, dude, to beat these insanely difficult stages.
Executing operation.
Oh my god, bro.
Value exceeds threshold.
Absolute gameplay.
Lance!
It's too hard, man. Game's too hard. What could I ever do this?
Who's next?
Lend me your strength.
Why are you auto attacking?
Disappear among the sea
Okay,
of
well, in and die.
butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Family.
A sharp scythe needs targets.
No, man. So difficult. Wait, this gives energy regeneration. I didn't know that. Increase War's break effect. Yeah, I mean, what can I say, dude? Difficult game. You have only legendaries in your team. That's a dismantle. I don't know, man. That maybe has some use. Oh, and yeah, I'm nearly done with this shit too. You know what's even nuttier, dude? I can now go to the Herta shop and I could buy this. And I could upgrade my Stella to max. And you know what? Fuck, let's do it. Hyper carry is now absolute hyper carry. We cannot do more hyper carry than we have to hyper carry. I was thinking of saving for the destruction one, but why not just get this to max level? You know, it's clearly very important, man. How else could my Zeal ever do damage? Like she needs that 16% increase instead of 14. Imagine needing crit. Okay. World 5 now? XD? I think here we need to do abundance though. I don't think we can do this without abundance. We need the cleanse. Because I got no cleanse, man. I mean, I do, but... Let's switch it up. Let's play abundance. Fuck Lotto, let's go. Take the bait, dude. We are abundance after all. We can hear, right? Copium.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I wasn't even... I don't know what I was gonna say.
Lend me your
Why are you not
strength.
attacking the left one, man? Bailu, you can literally stagger him, dude. What?
Who's next?
I mean, this is good. But we can do better. Yeah, I mean, this is actually more HP than the one I just got, so we take those. But why the fuck do I even use Bailu now, though, right? I feel like Bailu literally is so completely overrated at this point. Like, I have enough heal from all the other sources.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Let's see what we can do.
Lend me your strength.
I can't. You can use another character with skills
defend.
anyway because
Crush them.
I don't have enough skill generation. Like Bailu needs to auto attack, and she's very fast too, so that's very important. I don't think this is that good, but surely it's gonna help me when I get put to 1 HP from the bad RNG Gamba. And it gets me closer to the first buff of the blessing. We hit it hard. And then we pet it. I don't know if this is the best you can get off this. But 150, I take those.
Show your courage.
A little something for everyone.
Didn't proc. Nothing so far. 1 negative, we take those. Randomly increase the chance to be attacked, okay. This could be detrimental, but
Careful. This is life or death.
Will of preservation.
we gamers out here, we don't care. I think Bailu has a debuff.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lend me your strength.
Which is fine because she literally has the highest HP in my entire team.
Hit. Lance. Forward.
It's the only choreo you're missing. I still missed like 2, I think.
Lend me your strength.
But then again, you also ran way more simulated universe than me.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
At least in the beginning. I don't know if he's still running like crazy nowadays.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
But I mean, you already have the talent tree like way more advanced than me, right? So Oh man, do I reroll and get abundance? Of course I reroll. But I didn't get abundance. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, man. Yo, do I take this and just don't spend my coins? And do big dam? Nah, we need some trades, man. Otherwise you don't do damage. I say that, but I think it would have actually worked pretty decently. Alright, there has to be a better way to hit them one at a time instead of hitting them all. Because... oh my god. Well, at least I got one here. And the one cure this shit gave me is completely worthless. Like, what the fuck is this shit, dude? After winning better, revolve outdowned characters? Like, when is this ever gonna happen, brother? It's been a while since I got the Curio. Oh. I mean, something I don't have yet. Oh man, this is so good too though. Holy. Randomly level up one blessing. That seems pretty fucking good. Oh, but it's only the one I choose at the end. Yeah, okay, never mind. I thought it would randomly level up one that I have right now. That would have been OP maybe, but...
A little something for everyone.
oh well. I'm gonna be a pussy and attack this one first. Oh dude, I'm just gonna use the abundance thing anyway and probably full HP, right? Yeah. Kinda forgot about that.
Lend me your strength.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the
of
past.
the past.
Lance! Forward!
But I kinda forgot that you get a bunch of new simulated universe levels unlocked at 50. I didn't even do them
Lend
yet.
me your strength.
That's why I'm
Who's next?
just trying them out today for the first time. Come on, man. I mean, this still works on Zele, but I'm so tempted. I'm rerolling. Where my abundance at, bridge?
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lend me your strength.
To guard and protect.
To guard and defend.
Defend.
Crush
Fuck.
them.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
How's your Jinwan Juan doing? How's your daddy doing? Is he OP yet? Is he carrying your ass? Was it all worth it not rolling on Zele
Show your courage.
and be a man enjoyer?
Lend me your strength.
My homie,
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
rolled on the light cone and he got it in the first 10 pulls. After getting nearly hard pity.
Forward!
Since he lost his 50-50 and then afterwards he had to like roll a decent bit more. So he got giga cucked on the character.
Lend me your
But
strength.
he then just YOLO'd the light cone and he just got it in the first 10 pulls.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. Who's next?
Lend me your
Dude,
strength.
Arlen is gonna have his comeback, man.
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Well, I mean, he wanted to roll for that dude instantly as soon as he saw him because he's like... He liked the whole like Susano kind of thing. Okay, so we need the debuff reduction. But if I should get to the second one, I will grab this one because this is actually OP as fuck.
Show your courage.
Will of
I
preservation.
think he has pretty high for the chicken lady. Alright, we go fuck them both up. Hunt. Who cares? Just kill them both, dude.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lend me your strength.
But he's also he built the physical chicken lady too, so
Lend me your strength.
bro, I don't understand these fucking new emotes, man. Wonder I added like a bunch of weird fucking Genshin Impact emotes yesterday.
Lance. Forward.
Okay, this means cock lady. All right. Bro, so far I do no damage, man. I really need to fucking do Drew drop, man.
Disappear
Come
among
on.
the sea of butterflies.
Where my Drew drop shit at?
Illusions of the past.
I mean, I don't mind getting dominated
Lend me your strength.
by good old Kafka. You feel me? But
To guard and defend.
I feel like she's just gonna one-tap me
Who's next?
if I don't get higher damage.
Hit.
Lend me your strength. Troublesome.
Who's next?
Lend me your strength.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past. You bully!
I'm pretty sure you kind of have to eventually build more characters though, like that, especially in the mirror world when if you like want to do that more. I did it a little bit. I got like 1 star, or like 2 stars even, I
Lend me
think,
your strength.
in like the first 2,
To guard and
maybe
defend.
3 thingies. I just did it like randomly, tried it out. Actually, no, I think I just got 1 star in like the first 2 levels or whatever. But anyway, like I think the breaking of like elementals and shit is gonna be way more important. So you kind of need multiple like carries, I'm pretty sure.
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
And there's literally no other good physical character except the fox lady, and then obviously Clara. If you have Clara, why the fuck do you care about the cock lady?
Lend me your strength.
You're just a Clara hater, so I don't know, man. The try is literally on the bank for like the entirety of your account. When she could carry your ass out.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Hit.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Who's next?
I mean, just get the one from Herta Shop, dude. It's
Lend me
literally,
your strength.
it's good, man. It's good. Since she counterattacks a lot, she's
Disappear
always
among the sea of butterflies.
she's also gonna
Illusions of
break
the
people.
past.
So
Lance.
Lend me your strength.
The fact is most likely always gonna be
Next.
active on her.
Lend me your strength.
I mean, I just did the same. I maxed out the light cone too. Okay, bit Dunheng instead of Clara. Imagine. It's absolutely gay. So. Doesn't do anything.
We need a strategy.
Avoid a ranger. Are we scared of this guy?
A little something for everyone.
I don't think so. But we are gonna attack with Bailu first.
Show your courage.
Surely Bailu will attack the at one more time and then it will get staggered, right?
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
I mean, it is what it is, dude. You're just a man lover. It's okay, dude. It's okay to be gay.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
You know,
Illusions of
loving
the
dicks,
past.
nothing wrong with that.
Lend me your strength.
Who's next?
Lend me your strength.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
You know, like not everyone can.
Lend me your strength.
Dicks are so cute, OMG. When you hold one in your hand and it starts twitching, it's like nuzzling you. Or when they perk up and look at you like, Uwu, nya. Penis Coon is happy to see me. And the most adorable thing ever is when Sperm Summer comes out, but they're really shy, so you have to work hard.
Illusions
But
of the
when Penis
past.
Coon and Sperm Summer meet, and they're blushing, and all like, wow. Penis Coon is so adorable.
Lend me your strength.
Alright, little freebie. Well, normally that would cost insane amount of channel points for me to say shit like this, but
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lance! Forward!
To guard and defend.
what I just have to do while I wait for my no damage abundance team to do damage.
Troublesome. Lend me your strength.
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
You thought you wasted points? How much fucking points do you have anyway, man? You must be sitting at like 400k at least.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
320k only, he says.
Lance! Forward!
Who's next?
Lend me your strength.
It's time to tier 3 sub for
Disappear
the
among the sea of
2x
butterflies.
multiplier.
Illusions of the
XD.
past.
I'm gonna go take a piss break. Well, this
Lend
takes
me
like
your
20 minutes
strength.
anyway.
Who's next?
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lend me your strength.
Who's next?
I see abundance. I see abundance, dude. I see abundance. I see abundance. Holy shit, dude. Change charge equal to 1% of the amount healing and increase the damage at the beginning of the character's turn. I still feel like the one in the middle is better in terms of damage actually. Obviously you kind of want to have both of them. But then again, Kafka is definitely going to do damage at the end. So this I will get some value too, but I don't know, man. But this also increases the damage overall though of the Dewdrops, so I don't know, man. It's hard. 60% of the current HP. Fine, I'm still taking this. It's upgraded. Okay, I guess I'm... Oh man, there's actually so much more left. I thought there was less thingies. I think I'm taking the one that replaces all my curios because we have two fucking... Or like we have this negative one. But this one is kind of cool though. I feel like the other two option would just cuck me though, because you know why I would love to get hunt stuff when I'm actually doing a hunt run. I don't really want to have more hunt shit, if I'm gonna be honest with you. Fuck it. I might get something that buffs more of other things anyway, so I'm gonna YOLO. Preservation. But we got this thing. Increase the number of cosmic fragments after battle. Jesus. We actually did get the one, so like I could now try to save, especially since we get more after winning, but kind of awkward though. Every 10 level, right? How much do we have? Oh, we already have 700. Holy. And especially now with the fucking preservation and elation, I feel like there's very little chance of me getting preservation stuff. So I think I'm just hard saving now. At least we get weaknesses on enemies now every time. I do have the cleanse, which is, you know, obviously I would have loved to have this thing as well, but oh well. It is what it is, dude. Who knows, mate? We might still luck shit and get more abundance, but I feel like it's very unlikely.
Lend me your strength.
I mean, we're already sitting at a solid 112% more damage just from my coins right now. So it's
Who's next?
definitely decent.
Lance! Forward!
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Hit!
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Oh, still got an abundance one. More defense. That was nearly 50 courier coins.
Show your courage.
Retake those. This one should give decent amount as well if there's a fight here. Dude, I got 2? Really? Holy.
A little something for everyone.
So I'm doing
Rule of
this.
preservation.
Okay, this works out. Nihility, preservation. Kind of worthless, but whatever. If I buff anyway. Probably get more points. And I don't see a way where we die here.
Forward.
If we die, I would be very surprised.
Lend me your strength.
The redemption
Yo, at least the music is jammer, dude.
for your sins.
The music in World 3 is so sleeper, dude.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lend me your strength.
Who's next?
Judgment is here. Retribution
You bully!
for your sins.
Lance. Forward.
Yo, how much defense does this motherfucker have at this point, man? He like, gets more defense as well.
Lend me your strength.
But it's only lasts for like
To
one
guard
turn.
and defend. Crush them. Troubles.
Remember this moment.
Get.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lend me your strength.
The redemption.
Who's next?
Lend me your strength.
That.
Frozen! Get fucked, bitch.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
A written time.
That. Lance. Forward.
Prayers won't help you.
Lend me your strength.
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lend me your strength.
Passing of time. I've lost my way.
I mean, we do have a decent amount of max HP. Could have value. Weakness, break efficiency. Yeah, I mean, we do have some weakness break now because of that. Oh no, we lost that choreo, right? Yeah, I think we lost that choreo. Oh no, this one, yeah. The punk lord mentality.
Show your courage.
Why did they give me 3? Sometimes I don't understand these ones. Sometimes they give you more. And I don't get how.
A little something for everyone.
Will of preservation.
See, they gave me 3 again. At least. Maybe even more. So we're sitting at 900. So, yeah, I don't think we're buying anything. I mean, this might be interesting to like maybe resist the dominate, but bro, I only have 8. Holy shit, man. Yeah, we just hold. Oh, that what it means? Oh yeah, rewards of 10 for them are doubled. Okay, okay, that makes sense. So that's why I sometimes get more. So I get 4 skill points.
We need a strategy.
Alright, Bommy. Let's get it. Need to do my daily check-in. I actually forgot once already. Because it's so fucking easy to forget. I was even thinking of downloading the fucking app on my phone, dude. So that I can Bitcoin mine on my phone and I will get notification to check in daily. I mean, you don't know if she's right after, right? There's also Silver Wolf and stuff like that. But I'm hard saving for her, dude. I mean, just look at her, man. How could I not take this woman? She did look better without the cape though, or like without the jacket. When she was held captive. It's also the way she like checked her out when she like freed herself. She did like a little twirl and like checked herself out if she's still looking pog, dude. That was worth it. There's a very fine line between knowing that you're hot as fuck and not being a bitch about it too much though, right? Like if you're very self-secure about yourself and that you're hot, that's very attractive. But you can't do it too much to a point where you come off as like very like narcissistic or whatever. There's like a very fine line. And so far this bitch is not going over it in a bad way. Like she knows she's hot as fuck and she's not being obnoxious about it. Let's go. And I mean, my Kafka is guaranteed because I failed the 50-50. So yeah, I will get her.
Guard and defend.
I already put 30 on the banner too, so it's easy.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies.
And
illusions of the past.
there are certain...
Ready.
Not a scratch.
How does that feel?
Hey, you dominated this one? What the?
Lance!
Since Honkai has the exact same system as Genshin,
Disappear among
there's
the
a lot
sea
of statistics
butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lend me your strength.
around the gacha system, and one of the statistics that people assume
Out. I cannot.
how it works is that if you put on a banner
Strength.
and you fail the 50-50,
Disappear among
the next
sea of
time you pull,
butterflies.
obviously it's gonna be guaranteed,
Illusions of the
but then
past.
after that, you're gonna have a higher chance to not fail the 50-50 again.
Something for everybody.
But if you fail
Watch your
the 50-50 twice, then people are
To guard and defend.
very sure that the next one is kind of pretty much guaranteed. Like after that, you have like a very, very high chance to not fail the 50-50. That's like what statistic over like thousands of pulls eventually, you know, that was like a conclusion. Same shit with Senna Banner. If you pull a weapon and then a character, after that it's pretty much 50-50 if you pull a weapon or character. But if you then get a character, the next one is like nearly 99% sure that you get a weapon. So if you get 2 characters, the next one is gonna be weapon. And if you get 2 weapons, the next one is gonna be character. That's like,
Not so fast.
there's like lots of statistics that like
Lend me your strength.
portray that the system kind of works like that.
To guard
Even
and
though
defend.
the Hoyo people never like
Who's next?
actually proved it or like said it's true or whatever the fuck. But there's a bunch of statistics
Disappear among the sea of
that show that
butterflies.
this kind of works.
Illusions of the past.
Yo, she keeps dominating
Lance!
my fucking Bronya, man. Wait, she dominated more.
Something for everybody.
Why not just press this button, you dumb bitch?
Oops.
Okay,
Lend me your strength.
she's free as fuck, dude. Does no damage.
Who will it be?
Who's next?
Lend me your strength.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lance! Forward!
Zoning out. I can not so fast.
Lend me your strength.
You know, she's sitting at cutesy
To
16
guard and
stacks,
defend.
dude.
Crush them.
Don't be scared. Something for everybody. Watch your feet.
Hit!
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Troublesome.
Take a guess.
Lend me your strength.
Take a guess.
Who's next?
Lend me your strength.
Oh yeah, my fucking Bronya should auto
To
attack
guard
once,
and
man.
defend. Crush them.
Probably has like fucking 7k damage saved up.
Let me tend your wounds.
Zoning out. I can. How do you like that?
Nice effect rest. 0 8 6 0 and then probably 0 2, right? Yeah. I'm only getting druid up from this shit.
Don't mess with me.
So that did give me 2k plus damage. Corbin was.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
But yeah, I think without the robe of the beauty, this would have been very smooch.
You'll pay for this.
I do want auto attack. 20k damage, holy.
Lance! Forward!
Oops.
Lend me your strength.
Who's next?
Does that sting? Who will it be?
Troublesome.
Oh, this fight did not
Guard
like
and
what?
defend.
Nothing happened, dude.
Crush them.
You didn't even mind control me
Disappear
once
among the sea of
or dominate.
butterflies.
I mean,
Illusions of the
only a little bit at
past.
the beginning, but
Reach the end of the story in your own way.
that shit was free as fuck, dude. I don't even think I needed abundance for this. No, but even like she didn't even do damage too. Like I was very surprised how the damage she did. Like I remember the first time I fought her, like her fucking AoE shit nearly one-tapped my units. That was kind of close. Alright. I need these scissors and then these fucking seeds, destruction and abundance. Other than that, I have every courier. There's still a hunting blessing that I don't know, which is pretty crazy, dude. Okay, time for word 6. Level 2. I think I just go Hunty again, dude. This shit is free as fuck. I'm just gonna kill the fucking things anyway. You know what? I've never taken this one. Obtain 1 blessing of 1 or 2 star rarity. See, dude? You just insta-ramp with the hunt one that gives speed. We're online. I mean,
Lend me your strength.
I feel like
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I feel like this fight is pretty free too though, or like this world is pretty free too though if you have the lightning dude. Jesus. We are online. Oh yeah, I forgot about the combo where Bronya just speeds up the turn of that bitch and then she does her insta explosion. That's how I died before too. I wonder if this fight is doable on auto. If they like focus Bronya in a smart way. Then a random negative courier and 1 blessing of 3 star. Could be a dog shit blessing. YOLO. Upon entering battle, consume stays 2 skill points. Okay, it was worth. This shit is so dumb because my Zeta just auto like perma kids, yeah. I don't want to do it.
Careful. This is life or death. Show your courage.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Who's next?
Why you taunting, man? Just attack, you dumb bitch.
Only a scratch.
Lend me your strength.
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Wow, nice lead fight, dude. This one right here. When the character provides healing, allies other than the healed target will also gain HP equal to 30% of the outgoing healing. And I'm pretty sure this shit triggers on... I don't know if it triggers on every single ally, but if my fucking Baidu presses her ult, every single target just gets full healed. When this shit isn't my fucking thing. So it's all good, dude. I won. I just won the game. The only way I lose now is if I get cucked by random RG freezes.
Lend me your strength.
Hit. Lance. Forward.
Who's next?
Lend me your strength.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Holy. Holy, dude, this is a new one. When a character's turn begins, every stack of critical boosts restore the character's HP. What the fuck? That actually might be OP to like have to not use a healer anymore. You just keep rotating. You just perma heal, like it's crazy.
Lend me your strength. To guard and defend. Crush them.
Like obviously it's very like you need to have an ability first to even build those stacks, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, this might be a 16 hunt run. I don't want to say it, but
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
now I'm kind of sad that I didn't took the spider web, man. Fuck. All right. That would have been actually funny, dude, with the spider web. Alright, let's try the other way around. Let's pet it lightly. And then hit it hard. It's literally the same outcome.
Up for a scrap?
Dude, they're all weak to fucking quantum damage too. Like, they should be free.
Lance. Forward.
Lend me your strength.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Hit.
Who's next?
Lend me your strength.
Dad? Lamp,
Nice taunt, bro.
forward!
To guard and defend. Crush them.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lend me your strength.
Who's next?
Why are you auto-attacking, man?
Lend me
Dumb
your strength.
bitch. Getting a double damage boost and you auto-attack again! Just use your skill!
Scratch. Vitamin. Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
She auto-attacked again.
To guard and defend. Crush
I don't
them.
understand this AI. Holy, man. I'm very tempted to grab this just for this again, but I mean, I'm close to getting 16 hunting. And I don't want to cuck myself grabbing that. I'm gonna grab this one. The cheese, dude. More crit rate on my Seele. Baidu gives everyone more HP when she hits. Oh no, I think she hits more. In general now. Alright, since we have high chance of hitting something that's good, I'm just gonna YOLO this. Alright. Okay, that was big. Might take that. Oh, the next one is transaction though. Oh, I'm kinda poor, you feel me?
Show your courage.
A little something for everyone.
80% HP loss. Exchange for one blessing of 3-star rarity. I think we only have 2, right? Yeah, we're still missing 1. No, we only have 1 actually. But this would actually be big if I get the hunt one. I'm doing it. I would love to reroll, but I'm just grabbing it, dude. Fuck it. Big time, holy.
Will of preservation.
Alright, a little bit spooked because we are giga low HP, but occurrence or transaction? I mean, we just paid with all our fucking HP, dude. There ain't no way. And I also don't have coins to pay for anything, so I feel like that's a waste. Wait. I don't think I've had this before. You are surrounded by fire in an instant. Waves of memories crush into your mind, overloading your psyche. Whatever, I fucking pronounce that shit. You recall the afternoon when you counted with your fingers for the first time. You saw space ants walking in a straight line. Why do you remember these? Dude, ants are poggers, dude. Remembering the trash makes you feel alive. You catch her letting out an icy snort. Worship fully and will burn your dull memories. I don't care about the remembrance, bitch, though. Give everything to them. Discard 1 blessing of 1 or 2-star rarity and obtain 1 blessing of 1 to 3-star rarity. I mean, we do have... I mean, getting a flat 36% damage reduction and increased resistance seems pretty good against the bitch I'm about to fight. And I don't want to discard any other. So fuck that. What if I don't get another chance, right? And I don't get another chance, so that was the right play. Alright, this honestly should be free as fuck. I need to think now though. I think we can break the ice, right? I think one of the ice is quantum, at least. So we could proc this. Defeats an enemy, advance forward at the beginning of next turn, 7 stacks of critical boost. When a character's turn begins or after they use their ultimate, restore character HP. There's a lot of AoE damage. So I don't really think this is that big. I might grab this one. Break an enemy weakness. I forgot what weakness that bitch has, but I don't think we're gonna break her that much, will we? At least on Seele. Like on Seele, like, I don't think I get this damage buff on Seele much. If the defeated enemy is an elite enemy, then action advance for all allies. I think I buffed this one. Try to get more stacks. And then I think I just buff crit damage. This could have been better. Maybe even this one. But fuck it, dude. I think this bitch is already dead.
We need a strategy.
Unless I get one tapped. Wait, she actually is weak to fucking quantum? Holy, okay. I forgot. Cocolia. Alright, let's see if he gets fucked. There's still a chance that there might be some weird shit happening, but look how much I'm healing, dude. Just for my turn to start. That's so OP, dude.
Lance, forward.
That probably procs on like the kill shit too. Yo, it's kind of nutty, man.
Lend me your strength.
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Alright. Surely. Okay,
Guard and defend. Crush them.
my AI is completely ignoring Bronya, which is a little bit scary.
Forward.
If I say so myself.
A world devoured by ice.
Effect dress, easy game.
Formation.
The eternal freeze will bury you.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
I mean, now it's smart to attack it.
Lend me your strength.
Well, yeah, I'm pretty I probably would survive.
Who's next?
I would survive the explosion anyway.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
But it's still kind of spooky.
Back off. It's now or never.
You are doomed to fail. Freeze to death.
Frozen.
Troublesome.
My effect res isn't proc. But she's so fast, she's next turn anyway. Holy.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Power of the
Bring a
preservation.
gun to something.
Not a scratch.
A world devoured by ice.
Oh, dude, and she didn't even full heal.
To guard and defend. Crush them. Formation.
Feel the freeze.
You bully!
Witness the avalanche.
What's in your prescription?
That heal is so busted. With fucking abundance shit. Holy.
Not like this.
Not like that. I'm sorry, Bronya. I think there's an achievement to kill Cocolia without killing Bronya, but
Trouble.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lend me your strength.
alright, yeah, this shit was free as fuck. I mean, to be fair, I'm currently sitting at maximum fucking stacks
Disappear among
too,
the
so
sea of butterflies.
my
Illusions
crit
of
stacks
the
shit,
past.
so
The world that they brought.
to be expect that it was kind of
Sharp scythe needs
god
time.
run in terms of. I had fucking 16 hunting thingies, but I didn't get the last one though, which I guess wind damage defense affected. Yeah, kind of trash. Wait, what? Is it because I need this? No. See, dude, I don't understand this one. Wasn't there like... Why couldn't I activate the last one on top of it? I thought you can get all three of them. Maybe you can't? I don't know. Maybe I'm trolling. Starting with full energy on every character, what the fuck? Yeah, I finished Hunt, dude. Holy. Remembrance and Elation is the least I used, followed by Preservation and Destruction. Abundance, I just need one more. I mean, two more. One is legendary, actually. Interesting. Well, it's time to hard save for the Destruction Light Cone. At least that gave me a decent amount of state again. We take those, we take those. I got some achievement too. What is this? Deal 20k damage or higher to an enemy whose HP percentage is equal to or lower than 1%. Alright, so we kinda like overkit. That's what this is trying to tell me. Okay, well, that's it then, huh? We did everything already for like pretty much the entire week. Now we're back to being just daily lock-in. Daily lock-in simulator. Well, I'm fine with that, I guess. It's okay.
Lend me your
Can play
strength.
more Genshin Impact. Whoa.
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Hit.
Lend me your strength.
Have you had any issues with
next?
the event so far? In terms of, did you like not beat it fast enough at one point? Did that ever happen to you?
Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Lend me your strength.
And I mean,
Disappear among the sea of
at least
butterflies.
you can
Illusions
kind
of
of
the
look forward to,
past.
because apparently this game is already finished all the way up
Lend me your
to
strength. To guard and
up to
defend.
2.0, so that there's gonna be a bunch of content coming, like, for sure. It's just gonna take a little
Disappear
bit.
among the sea of butterflies.
I
Illusions
said,
of the past.
or like I asked if you ever failed killing the event fast enough. Yo, I got a purple, dude. Holy, I'm online. I've actually used the free character they give you every time, just for like funds. But even with that, I didn't take many rounds. So yeah. There's 8 crit damage here, which I should grab eventually, but I think for now we just try to get this shit. Can do one, can make one Poggers. Slow and steady. Oh, I don't think you will struggle. Because they give you a 65 character. I did it today and I got Gepard at level 65. And then I just used him for fun instead of the Fire MC. I don't know if you did that shit today yet. It's kinda OP too, with the buffs you get. Okay. Finished everything else, right? This we did. Yep. Battle Pass is already level 50, so we're done with the Battle Pass. Time to close the game. Played longer than I thought, actually. 2.3 hours. 2.5, I mean. Didn't go grocery shopping today, and it's 9 p.m. I don't really have food in my house. Maybe I should order something. And then tomorrow I go grocery shopping. $50, $60, $70, $80. Okay. I got $80 in my thingy right here, dude. So I can actually use that tomorrow just to go grocery shopping. I'll be free as fuck. I don't know. I'm just looking at shit right now. There's not that much that I can eat. You know, since I'm vegan. It's all the same shit here too in my area. It's all just fucking pizza or burger. Then a few like sushi places. That's pretty much it. Bim, 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 bim. Oh, is that the weird fucking VTuber thingy? I saw that the other day. White. This is the VTuber future, by the way. But I don't know if it's the VTuber future, but this looks kinda spooky. I mean, I guess Miko, whatever the fucking name was on Twitch, already did this before. Bro, I watched one Genshin video and now my entire fucking recommendations are Genshin. Like, oh my goodness, man.
Every few years, a game comes along that changes the industry. And Genshin Impact is one of those games. Not many people had heard of MiHoYo before September 2020. The Chinese game studio was founded in 2012 by 3 students at university.
I watched this video actually yesterday. Final Fantasy XIV, a review of the new most played MMO in the world. I was scared at first because I thought it's spoiler of Endwalker or whatever the fuck, but he didn't really spoil anything.
Earlier this year, it was reported that World of Warcraft was no longer the most actively played MMO in the world, having been surpassed for the first time in its long 18-year history.
I still need to think what I'm
which accomplished this impressive feat originally launched to critical disdain, and
also I cannot show this on my main monitor.
Just 49 when it first released in 2010, and yet its latest expansion has the highest user score of any game released in 2021, and it currently has over twice the number of active players of World of Warcraft and World of Warcraft Classic combined. The tale of Final Fantasy XIV might be the greatest comeback a video game has ever made, and its rise over the last 12 months is a genuine piece of MMO history. It is the first time since
Dude, I just clicked on this what Wild posted, okay?
That World
Calm
of
down.
Warcraft has not sat atop the MMO world looking down at its lesser peers. It is the first time it's ever had to look up.
It's time to learn a little bit about Final
But
Fantasy.
this video isn't about World of Warcraft, and unlike a lot of people who have been talking about Final Fantasy XIV this past year, I am not a WoW refugee, only now seeking asylum in the greener pastures of Eorzea. In fact, I'm pretty close to a Final
What I
Fantasy
think
XIV
about
veteran,
what I
as
forgot.
although I didn't play the largely unsuccessful and later abandoned 1.0 version of the game, I have been playing the Realm Reborn version on and off since not long after its release in 2013. In total, I have over 6,200 hours playtime, which is around 260 days of logged-in game time. Meaning
Yo.
Final Fantasy XIV is my most played game of all time, probably by a few thousand hours. I've also played nearly every mainline Final Fantasy game, including some of 14's predecessor, Final Fantasy XI, as well as many other big-name MMOs released in the last 15 years. Suffice it to say, this is a game which I have a lot of opinions about, but beyond that, it's also a game I believe is worth talking about, and a game of some significance within the industry. In a time when the entire MMO genre has seemed to be suffering a slow, agonizing death of new disappointments and old disillusionments, Final Fantasy XIV is one of the only overwhelmingly positive success stories. It might be the only MMO released since World of Warcraft which has been able to consistently grow its player base year on year, rather than just stem the flow of players leaving after an overinflated launch. And right now, its biggest problem is the kind other games can only dream of having, which is that there are actually too many players. Since the release of the latest expansion, Endwalker, every server has been at max capacity for most of the day, leading to queues of up to 5 to 6 hours just to log in during evenings and weekends in the first couple of weeks, and the recent popularity has become so much of a problem that Square Enix has had to suspend all sales of the game. Oh, and until recently, those queues of 5 to 6 hours could also give you errors, forcing you to have to re-queue multiple times. Enjoy. On the day Endwalker released, I was there at 9 AM when the servers came back online, but after queuing up once and then soon getting kicked from the game, I had to re-queue multiple times and didn't actually get to play until just before midnight, almost 13 hours later. That day, I may have been unlucky, but I've still never seen a queue situation quite this bad in any game before, and this problem, while no longer quite so bad, is still ongoing and affecting everyone. And yet, despite that, Endwalker still has the highest Metacritic user score of the year. Hours and hours, day after day, of people not being able to play a game they are paying a monthly subscription for, and the player base is still pretty overwhelmingly happy. Which begs the question of how has this happened? How has Final Fantasy XIV become so beloved? How has this game done what no other MMO could? And what does this mean for the genre? And with over 6,000 hours of game time, I feel I'm in a position to at least try to answer those questions. There is one final thing to talk about before we truly begin, and that is a little bit about the genre itself. There is no feasible way to tell the entire history of the MMO genre in a couple paragraphs, so I won't. But if you were to skip over almost everything and still wanting to understand what the hell's been going on with the genre for the past couple decades, then I think it's best to think of it like this. You can divide MMO history up into two parts, the old school era and the modern era, with one game sitting in the middle as a bridge between the two and as a landmark everyone recognizes. That game is World of Warcraft, and when it was released in 2004, it was noteworthy for being more accessible, less grindy, less punishing, and with a more engaging quest design than the MMOs of the past which preceded it. If you were to compare that 2004 vanilla World of Warcraft to modern World of Warcraft or any other modern MMOs, those descriptions wouldn't make much sense anymore, because compared to most MMOs that came since, including the game that WoW has become, vanilla WoW was decidedly old school in its design. And that's why it's helpful to think of MMOs in two eras, with World of Warcraft being the changing point when the genre started taking major steps towards accessibility and player convenience in the way these games were fundamentally designed. Some examples include the introduction of Dungeon Finder, raids of multiple difficulties including looking for raid, the widespread use of plugins and ubiquity of DPS meters, cross-server grouping and sharding or mega servers, more focus on instance PvP rather than open world PvP, and so on. Other changes came about not through the actions of developers, but just as a result of the evolution of the internet age, like the widespread use of guides for raid content, or wikis to tell you where quest objectives were, or optimally calculated DPS rotations to tell you exactly how best to play your class, or streamers existing. The main consequences of this were a rapid increase in accessibility and convenience. As these increased, the importance of community decreased alongside them, as new game features and the internet replaced the need to talk to and interact with other players. For example, to find a group for a dungeon, you used to have to shout in chat to recruit and manually invite people, then all travel together to the dungeon while watching out for being attacked by members of the opposing faction. Then they added the Dungeon Finder, and all you do is click to queue up, wait for the queue to pop, and then click to teleport straight inside. Hopefully, you can see the difference between these two experiences. One is simple and convenient, the other is not, but it does encourage socializing, as not only do you have to talk to people to get anywhere, you also have an incentive to befriend those you meet to make the process of finding a group easier in the future. What you really need to understand here, though, is that this kind of fundamental change wasn't limited to a few one-off examples. It was widespread and existential in nature. It was like the Industrial Revolution had come for the MMO genre, where the old ways of doing things were replaced by this new, more efficient machinery of the modern age, and you had to get with the times or be left behind. And while many people, myself included, still remember and might have a preference towards how things were in the past, it doesn't change the fact that MMOs changed, and World of Warcraft led the way. Then, along comes Final Fantasy XIV, which was originally released in 2010, and was nothing like World of Warcraft. Instead, it was a spiritual successor to Square's earlier MMO, the more old-school, yet also quite console-focused Final Fantasy XI.
Yo, this looks pork, dude.
Proved unsuccessful with critics and fans alike, mostly because of its outdated design features. So, a couple years later, it was shut down, only to be rebooted in 2013 as Final Fantasy XIV: A Realm Reborn. Many details were kept, like the setting and races, but many things changed, as this time, instead of being inspired by Final Fantasy XI, the developers instead took inspiration from the king of modern MMOs, World of Warcraft. And that's not just conjecture on my part, there are quotes from reliable sources confirming as much. They make it sound like WoW became their holy bible in learning how to design a modern MMO. And so, the Final Fantasy XIV of today is a modern World of Warcraft-inspired MMO through and through. But unlike World of Warcraft, which changed heavily along the way, this version of Final Fantasy XIV was built from the ground up with modernity in mind, and accessibility and convenience became a part of its DNA. This makes comparisons between these two games fairly sensible, as there are many ways
No.
the games are similar, but it's also worth remembering that Final Fantasy XIV is by no means the only game inspired by World of Warcraft.
The only Final
In fact, in the
Fantasy
years
game I
which followed its
played
initial ground-shattering
was
success,
14.
There were several high-profile WoW clones, which at the time were sometimes ambitiously referred to as WoW killers, but none of them achieved their desired regicide, and the other MMOs which have went on to be successful over the last decade have tended to be those that are less inspired by World of Warcraft, like Guild Wars 2, The Elder Scrolls Online, Black Desert, and the still surprisingly relevant RuneScape. And by the way, that is basically every moderately sized MMO in existence right now. This genre is not as crowded as it once was, and the days when MMOs were seen as the future of gaming and were being compared to hardcore drugs on national television for the threat they pose to the youth of today are long past. In fact, the last decade
Good
has
old
not been kind
days.
to the MMO genre, with success stories being few and far between. There was once hope for a new wave of Kickstarter MMOs, but it's now almost 10 years later and most either still haven't released yet, or should just never have released in the first place. Generally, things are bleak for MMO fans, which makes Final Fantasy XIV all the more significant. It has succeeded where others have failed, grown at a time when the genre has seemed to be shrinking, and overtaken that which for a long time was seen as untouchable. So, why? What exactly has this game done right? What sets it apart from its less successful peers? Well, let me tell you exactly why, in 5 parts, spread out across 2 hours, and delivered alongside some healthy criticism of the game in its current state, and other observations about what the game does well. Hey, I give you answers to questions people may or may not care about on this channel. I don't make those answers easy, so let us begin. Every experienced MMO player knows that the early hours of these games are rarely the best.
Yo, you would
and
love
Final
this
Fantasy XIV
race.
is no exception. Still,
Maybe.
compared to some games in the genre, Final Fantasy XIV is fairly easy to get into, although that might depend on where exactly
I mean,
you're trying
look
to
at
enter
that.
from. Once you get past the minor annoyance of having a Square Enix account, you then create your player character in a character creation that is overall good, but has some clear room for improvement. 4 faces per race and gender isn't really enough, particularly when some of them look like this, and who decided beard option should be face-specific? That's not how beards are meant to work. Still, for most things there are plenty of options, and it's easy to make good-looking
Yeah,
characters. at
very
least.
important boob
And
slider.
with that done, your adventure begins. From here, your experience will vary greatly depending on whether you're familiar with MMOs or not. Really, you could categorize all Final Fantasy XIV players into 3 not mutually exclusive groups. You have MMO fans here to try out a new MMO, Final Fantasy fans here to try out a new Final Fantasy, and fans of games with good stories here because someone told them this game has a good story and probably then continually pressured them to give it a go until one day they finally relented, even if just to shut them up. And, for the most part, this is a game that has been designed to appeal to all 3 of these groups, but which you're in might heavily impact your initial impressions, so why not consider each in turn? For those only here for the story, you're in luck, both in regards to how much story there is and how soon it gets underway, with the player taking the role of a new adventurer freshly arrived in one of the 3 different city-states of Eorzea. From here, the story goes on to place a large focus on world-building, introducing you to the state of affairs within your initial surroundings, then the rest of Eorzea, before the primary focus settles on the beast tribes of the land and their tendency to summon powerful magic creatures, known as primals, who they worship as gods, and who the player tends to get tasked with taking care of. This is a big part of what you do in this game initially. You go around killing other people's summoned gods, which is not a bad way for an MMO story to create a near-endless supply of raid bosses. Things are further complicated though by a new attack from the hostile Garlean Empire, who deem the presence of primals popping up in Eorzea as a threat, and by a mysterious group of robed figures known as Ascians, as well as many other things, one of which being that 5 years before A Realm Reborn begins, there was something called the Calamity, where a Garlean general brought down the moon, which was actually hiding an ancient Allagan prison containing the elder primal Bahamut within it, who then unleashed devastation on the land, almost destroying everything, including, maybe, you. This is what you see in the opening cinematic, and it's also the way Final Fantasy 1.0, the unsuccessful version of the game released in 2010, ended in late 2012. Yeah, the reboot of the game was an event written into the lore, and something Legacy players actually got to play through over the course of several months. Oh, and this is actually the 7th Calamity, and you can hear about the rest, and many of their accompanying civilizations, as you play through the game, alongside all sorts of other things. There are many ways you can describe the story of Final Fantasy XIV, and complicated might be one of the most obvious. There is a lot of lore and world building, and most of it is delivered by way of dialogue in the main story and side quests. This results in a very text-heavy, story-driven game, and it's hard to imagine many people will really enjoy the overall experience if they're not prepared to at least take the time needed to read through the main questline. And if you do read through this questline, it will eventually take you to the stars and beyond, in a journey of such extravagant scale, depth, and emotion that the only word to truly describe it is epic. But that's not quite what you get in the early game. Final Fantasy XIV's story is slow, its beginnings are humble, and compared to most other non-MMOs, its presentation can seem a little lacking. This is something which has improved over time, with each expansion receiving more voice acting and higher quality cutscenes, but even now there's still a heavy reliance on recycled animations, particularly with the player's own character, who is mostly limited to in-game emotes as a means of expressing themselves within the narrative. The Realm Reborn section of the game is even more behind the times though. Even the opening cutscene is only partly voice acted, and from then on, voice acting is infrequent, with even the relatively high effort climax of A Realm Reborn, the Praetorium, still only getting voice acting for the final battle with Gaius. As for the quality of the voice acting, it's not great, as while some characters are fine, many feel a bit amateur, and when you get to the game's first expansion, Heavensward, the entire English voice acting cast just gets replaced. From here, the quality drastically increases, but the sudden change is jarring, particularly for new players who go straight from A Realm Reborn to Heavensward without the several-month break in between past players experienced at the time. For any who have forgotten just how jarring this change is, here are a few examples to refresh your memory.
Well, far be it from me to boast, but I do have the ear of certain influential individuals.
You are more than generous, my friend. On behalf of my fellows, I humbly accept your offer of hospitality.
We both know I can do no such thing. It isn't safe for you here alone.
If we sever these supply lines, we should at least be able to slow the escalation.
And in addition to the speed and manner in which it's told, the story in A Realm Reborn
I forgot that
also
actually,
isn't
but yeah, it's true.
The robed Ascians who play the role of shadowy puppet masters come across as hammy and uninteresting. The Garleans have some cool armor, but otherwise seem like your typical generic militaristic empire, and the main characters who support the player in your adventure, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, feel flat and underdeveloped. So, if you're only here for the story, A Realm Reborn doesn't show the game at its best, but it does provide an introduction to this world, and it's a world worthy of introducing. Say what you like about the base game, but you can't deny that its world has a certain free-spirited, high-fantasy, classic JRPG charm to it, particularly if you're a Final Fantasy fan, and here we come to the second type of player. If you are a fan of the series, 14 goes to great lengths to serve you with plentiful references that span the entire main series and start immediately, and for the most part they are done quite tastefully. There are some exceptions. For example, I have long hated the veteran reward outfits of classic Final Fantasy protagonists, and the fact that the Cloud outfit is from the movie, not the game, doesn't exactly help matters. If this was a single-player game, this wouldn't be a problem, as you could just ignore them, but I resent seeing these outfits around the world. It detracts from immersion and feels like a cheap and lazy way to implement fan service. But most examples aren't like this. I still think Final Fantasy XIV occasionally tries too hard with its fan service, and there's a fine line between an enjoyable reference and something that just feels forced. To show what I mean, just look at the previous two 8-man raids, Eden and Omega. During the Omega raid, the entity that is Omega basically creates replications of powerful foes to test the player, and the foes it creates just happen to be 4 bosses from Final Fantasy V and then 4 from Final Fantasy VI. The problem with this is that it comes across as overly deliberate, and for anyone who isn't familiar with these games, these bosses seem disconnected and uninteresting in their own right. I mean, I remember Sabin suplexing the Phantom Train just like everyone else, but fighting a train as the first boss in Sigmascape is just weird for anyone who hasn't played the original game. Meanwhile, the next raid, Eden, is full of Final Fantasy VIII references, but they're handled more subtly, and the overarching story is designed to be enjoyable on its own. So in Eden, the references enhance something which would otherwise still work without them, whereas Deltascape and Sigmascape rely on familiarity with the source material for their appeal, and the former is better in my opinion. For the most part though, Final Fantasy fans are in for a treat with 14, and even though this side of Final Fantasy XIV isn't really what makes it good, and its original concepts and designs have always been on par with any of those taken from the rest of the series, there is something to seeing so many references from material many players will be familiar and fond of. In a way, this game can seem like a celebration of the entire Final Fantasy series, and even as someone who usually doesn't care much for fan service, I'd be lying if I didn't admit that as a big Final Fantasy VII fan, when Knights of the Round showed up in Heavensward, it was incredible. It was both so unexpected and yet fit the story so perfectly, and it remains one of my favourite moments in the entire game. However, even the biggest Final Fantasy fans, as well as anyone just here for the story, will eventually have to come to terms with the fact that Final Fantasy or not, this is still an MMO. If you've never played an MMO before, it's a genre that can be a bit intimidating. For starters, the amount of systems and UI elements players soon get introduced to might seem overwhelming, but compared to some games in the genre, the default UI doesn't look too bad here, and while the onslaught of tutorial pop-ups is initially rather off-putting, at least there is lots of information in-game to teach new players, including what to do in group settings. Players will also need to get used to combat, which might not be what most are familiar with. Final Fantasy XIV has tab targeting combat, which is something with a long pedigree of MMO tradition, which basically means most people these days might consider it outdated. At a basic level, it works by manually targeting enemies and then using abilities that are assigned to your hotbar. The higher level your character gets, the more abilities they accumulate, leading to complicated rotations of combos, reactive skills, offensive and defensive cooldowns, and so on. Originally, tab target combat became the system of choice for MMOs due to netcode limitations for early games in the genre, but these days its main advantages are accessibility and, eventually, depth. The downside is that it's not very dynamic or impactful, as the player plays little role in aiming or executing their attacks, because as long as your foe is targeted and you happen to be in range, everything is just a single button press. In some ways, it can feel a little like you're giving orders to a character rather than being one actually controlling them yourself, as the mechanical execution for every ability is the same, and I imagine the younger generations have a strong preference for true action combat systems, as they feel more exciting. Still, while it might not be as engaging as some of its alternatives,
Goddamn Zoomers!
And neither JRPGs nor Final Fantasy games are exactly known for their great early game gameplay anyway. The other thing new players will need to get used to is that as this is an MMO, it means at some point you will need to play with other people. I know. Other people? How disgusting. Who would want to play with them? Well, don't worry, my antisocial friends. Final Fantasy XIV is one of the most solo-friendly MMOs you'll ever find. You can even do most group content with NPCs instead of players, and gone are the days of actually needing to talk to people to get anywhere in MMOs anyway. You do have to group up with people to complete dungeons and trials sometimes, and you do need to complete many dungeons and trials as part of the story, but the process is effortless thanks to an easy-to-use automatic group finder, the skill requirements are always rather low to avoid excluding anyone, and the people you'll meet are probably pretty quiet. It's rare to see more than the odd hello and thanks for the group in most group settings, and there's certainly no need to socialise. Just ignore the people you see around the main square of Limsa Lominsa.
You will never find the more wretched hive of scum and villainy. We must be cautious.
And if you do find yourself talking to another person, you'll probably find them reasonably helpful, which is partly a result of the Sprout icon all new players get branded with. This might sound more like a curse than a blessing, particularly if you have any preconceived notions about MMO player elitism, or you just really hate small plants. But the reality is, people tend to be very forgiving and understanding of new players, and with a Sprout icon above your head, you don't even need to say anything for everyone to realise this is what you are. And there are other ways this game incentivizes positive interactions with others as well, like the commendation system used to reward players in group settings, or the first-time completion bonus, ensuring new players in most groups are usually more of a boon than burden. So, for new players who lack MMO experience, Final Fantasy XIV offers something that is, relatively speaking, very easy to get into, and wastes no time showing off its Final Fantasy theming and throwing you into its long and, these days, highly acclaimed story. The generous free trial also allows players to try all of the base game and first expansion without spending any money, and as monthly subscriptions are generally considered rather off-putting to non-MMO players, this also probably helps convince new people to give the game a chance. That's not to say that MMOs, Final Fantasy or otherwise, are a type of game that will be for everyone, and aspects like the tab targeting combat, the UI design, the infrequent voice acting, and so on might still turn new players away, but Final Fantasy XIV has clearly been designed to ease new players into the experience, and the strong branding the Final Fantasy name gives it, and the lack of MMO competition these days, have likely helped ensure that there is a constant influx of new players willing to try the game out for themselves. This is the first, albeit least interesting reason, for why I think this game has been so successful. It is an accessible, relatively polished, and new player-friendly MMO with a strong reputation in a time when competition is fairly scarce. And while this doesn't provide the most exciting way to kick our list of reasons off, sometimes life isn't always about the most exciting ways. That's just how it is. There is still one last group of players worth considering here though, and that is those who are already experienced with MMOs. This group won't have a unified set of expectations, but most will still be judging the game on how it compares to other MMOs. So, how does the early Final Fantasy XIV experience compare to its peers? Well, firstly, as already mentioned, it is more story-focused. This is particularly true now the rate of experience point gain has been increased, meaning you can level almost the entire way by just following the main story quest. But even before this, Final Fantasy XIV was always very story heavy by MMO standards. This also impacts the leveling experience, as there's less focus on doing tasks within the game world, but MMOs don't always have the best reputation when it comes to giving players fun tasks to do within their worlds. As for the world itself, it does look good, particularly for a game released in 2013, but the main downside to this is frequent loading screens separating areas. This game was originally designed to run on the PlayStation 3's very limited amount of RAM, and while PS3 support has luckily been abandoned since Stormblood, certain scars still show, like the way that the 3 original cities are each split into 2 distinct areas. As for new zones, while they might have continued the trend of looking good and have grown larger in size, in other ways even less care has been placed on world design. In the Realm Reborn zones, there's a lot of variety to enemies, with both non-hostile foes and the occasional higher-level enemy, as well as more consideration placed on enemy layout, or making sure enemies feel like a part of an actual ecosystem. In later zones, however, all enemies feel overly similar in strength and behaviour, and their layout seems very evenly spaced, with little consideration given to realism. And this lack of attention to detail might be a little disappointing for anyone coming from an MMO which places more focus on the world itself. As for the combat, tab targeting will likely be nothing new, but something you will hear a lot, particularly from World of Warcraft players, are concerns over the global cooldown, or GCD. This is the time between each use of a normal ability. The standard GCD in Final Fantasy XIV is 2.5 seconds, which is slower than WoW's 1.5, and for years this has been a widely referenced data point when making comparisons between the two games, with the 2.5 GCD of Final Fantasy being used as proof that the combat is slow and therefore bad. And at low levels, when your character only has access to a small portion of their overall skill set, the difference in speed is very noticeable. However, by max level, the difference in combat speed is less apparent, and the 2.5 second GCD of Final Fantasy can be quite misleading. Firstly, it can be lowered by the stats skill speed, as well as other class-specific buffs. For example, on Monk, one of the faster melee classes, I currently have a basic GCD of 1.87 seconds, which isn't really that far off the 1.5 of WoW. Secondly, Final Fantasy features many instant abilities, which are not on the global cooldown and can instead be interwoven between 2 GCDs, making combat feel faster than the GCD implies. For example, here is the current opener for Dragoon, one of the melee classes with the slowest GCD. In the image, the GCDs are on the bottom row, and as you can see, not only are there lots of additional off-GCD abilities, but you also need to sometimes press 2 off-GCD abilities between each GCD. So the difference in combat speed is smaller than the GCD makes it seem, and comparisons between actions per minute for each game shows that they are quite similar. WoW is still overall slightly faster, but Final Fantasy also tends to have slightly longer rotations to make up for this. There is still a slightly different feel to combat though, with WoW's rotation seeming more frenetic thanks in large part to heavy reliance on procs or reactive abilities, whereas Final Fantasy's rotations feel more methodical due to their more static and deterministic nature, but in terms of both speed, complexity, and overall skill required to perform, I have always found the two games not really that dissimilar. But Final Fantasy can feel slow at the start, particularly if you have spent lots of hours playing an MMO with a faster GCD. A bigger, and yet less talked about combat difference between these two games is when abilities actually trigger. Final Fantasy XIV features many high-quality combat animations, which are very pleasing on the eye, although they can also be overly flashy in group encounters. Because of this, there is an option in the settings to reduce other players' battle effects, which I highly recommend you turn down, as while 4-man content might look okay, 8-man content becomes messy, and 24-man content or highly populated open-world events like Fates or Hunts feature so many particle effects and flashing lights that it can feel like a war crime is being committed against your eyes each time you have the pleasure of grouping up. Still, while Final Fantasy XIV's flashy combat animations are usually a positive, these animations aren't always that responsive. If you press an ability in WoW, it feels like it happens instantly, with the damage number and sound effect triggering straight away, but if you press an ability in Final Fantasy, it often feels like there is a small delay to account for the animation, and even instant effects can feel like they take time to trigger, something you can easily notice on abilities which lock you in place for their duration, like Dragoon's Jump. There's also possible differences in netcode and recognition of abilities server-side. This is hard to compare between games, and I've seen a lot of contradictory information about this from players over the years, but any experienced Final Fantasy XIV player can surely remember times when you use your instant oh shit ability, like Benediction, Hallowed Ground, Homegang, or Living Dead, only for it to go on cooldown without actually triggering in time. This is annoying and potentially very costly, and that kind of thing doesn't seem to happen in WoW because WoW's combat is very responsive. It is one of the best things about it. Finally, there's also a difference in enemy ability timings that many new players will find strange until they're used to it, which is that these abilities trigger instantly based on when the enemy finishes their cast. However, this is also when the animation for these abilities starts, and animations always take some time to play out, meaning the animations are somewhat delayed from when the attack effect actually happens. What this essentially means is that if you are just inside an enemy AoE when the cast ends, then you'll always be hit by that AoE, even if you move out of it by the time you actually see the animation. And the reverse is also true, meaning as long as you are outside the AoE when the cast ends, you can move back into the AoE area straight away without being hit as the animation plays. This is at least a fair and easy to understand way for enemy abilities to work, but it's not intuitive for new players, and it can look and feel very unnatural.
This is what cucked me, by the way,
in aesthetics and content, in the classes,
in Lost Ark
building,
sometimes,
and etiquette,
because I
so
forgot.
Some of these differences I'll come back to, but I think it's the two previously
this
mentioned
is only a Final Fantasy thing.
fans, which are that Final Fantasy XIV combat starts slow and can take time to get used to, and that this is a very story-focused game with more emphasis placed on storytelling than other potentially important aspects like world design. And so, for all three different types of potential new player, we can see that there's always one thing tying everyone's different experiences together, one thing you can't escape in this game, no matter who you are or what you enjoy, and that is the importance of the main story. This is an MMO, maybe the only MMO, where story truly takes precedence over everything else, and so I guess it's only fair to talk more about that story before anything else.
Alright. We can watch this more when I'm actually eating. But my food is on the thingy majingy on the way, so it's gonna take a little bit. But I definitely need to play Endwalker at one point, since I haven't done that yet. I will do it one day. Opium. Hold up 1 second. Okay. Okay, what I guess we can do some of this shit now. Wait, there's an update? What the? Optimize certain pop-up description texts in the launcher. Wow, what an important update. Glad I downloaded that update. There's pre-install game resources. Whatever, we don't care. I think there's a new banner actually now in this game. Maybe tomorrow, I'm not sure. Be ready to get flashbanged, by the way. And be ready to get flashbanged again. Great game design. I don't know who had the brilliant idea of doing this, but boy oh boy, do I love that person. It was so... Oh yeah, I was doing this main quest, I forgot. Why is it so loud now? Was this always this loud? I don't know, maybe I'm coping.
Can't handle your drink. Think you can bully me? I'm going in.
Okay, might as well collect these coins real quick. And when I say coins, I mean whatever the fuck these are called, man. Minerals, crystals. Mr. Firefly. Okay. What is the hotkey for party, dude? L. Why the fuck is it L? Yeah, but what the fuck is P, man? Like, P doesn't do anything here. You know what? Whatever, dude. I don't see no P being fucking used for anything, brother. You're lying. I wish it would tell me what it is, but oh, was it? I guess I'm blind then. Because I saw the L now here, and I was like, wait, was there 2 hotkeys for that? That's crazy. Well, I guess it just swaps then, huh? Huh? Am I blind? There it is, okay. Alright. Okay. I'm fucking blind.
I keep watch. You leave, you call me.
Alright. P for party, bro. Surely. I would put L. Pre-install. New update. Poggers. I love how fucking loud this is. Wait, they're giving us an event for the fucking trade card game? Well, I guess it's good that I unlock that shit. Okay. A fucking new bitch. Apparently this character is good, but yeah. I don't have these two, I have this guy, but she's another bow carry though, so I don't. And then there's also this one, which is the Mummy of fucking Wanderer XD. And then new weapons we don't care about. A story quest for this character. Okay. More story quests. My fucking brain is gonna explode. Hangout event. Use a story key to unlock a hangout event. Oh, so we can fucking fuck this guy? Okay. Invoke a secret. I don't know what the fuck this is. I think new battle pass. Yep. I think it's a new battle pass. And then some new pay to win shit. Getting refreshed or whatever. Alright. I think this is all what this shit is about. Yeah. Wait, you can get a crown here too? Holy. And I'm pretty sure the event is already. Okay, maybe not. What date did it say? '24. So in 2 days, okay. That means new characters to wish for. 18 hours on these, yeah. But honestly, I don't even think I will pull on the banners. I'm holding. The saddest part is, this character was in the pulse I just missed. And she's OP, dude. I need her to complete my lowly squad. Lee, Diona, Chi-Chi.
1, 2, breathe. 3, 4.
Do miss this one too, though. She's kind of lowly too. Voice acted by Lily Pichu, by the way. XD. Yeah, it says right here, dude. Lily Pichu. She voice acted this character. In the English dub. But yeah, this one is also another one. What is this? No idea. You mean Hotshot fumbled the bag? I think she was very excited when she like said that, like a couple of days, a couple of years ago. I think it was like a year ago or two, maybe. Because she's been trying like hard to get some voice acting roles. And then she actually got one for Genshin Impact. It's okay, man. Hotshot is living his life. You wanna know what Hotshot is doing right now? I can show you, dude. Right here. There he is, man. He's Bing chilling. He's in this voice chat and he's playing Dota.
It's so nice to de-stress.
For 8 minutes. I think they're playing some custom games in Dota. I don't know what the fuck custom game they play though. Been trying to figure out, but no idea. People, this guy is trying so hard to hype Diablo 4, man. Like he's the only person that keeps posting videos of Diablo. Recent dev interview says late game druid is strongest. Fucking Book of Lordaeron. Hey, how much are you paying for me to join this voice chat and say hello Hotshot? How much? How much you offering me? I can click on it. Give me some leap stones. Alright. That's trash, dude. Lost Ark is so outdated, man. So no one cares about the game anymore. If you would have told me that you would have gave me like 6 of these essence that you need for your weapon upgrade, then maybe, you know, maybe we could have talked, but a couple leaf stones. That's it, dude. Weak.
Oh my god, I can't believe my eyes.
Same.
How can she lift that massive rock all by herself? She's got to be one of those Adepti, surely.
Oh, mighty Adeptus, please give me your blessing so that in the coming year I may reap a more bountiful salary.
How are you gonna
This
do
is
that?
top tier in size and quality, and the condition it's in is quite simply immaculate. Congratulations. This item is approved for submission. I'm going to award you full marks for the Sunset Vermilionite item. May I take your name?
My name isn't important. I'm not even here to compete. I was just delivering this for some other people. They should be here any minute now.
Shenhua and Ningguang's little helper.
Ah, so you're the ones behind this. No
But that's not
wonder.
giving her to
The
me.
rarest
That's
talent turns in the rarest
that's letting me
cross-striped
play with
specimen.
her for like a second.
But
That's not
I
the
have to
same.
correct you on one point. It's not helper, it's secretary.
Okay then, Miss Secretary, what do you think of the rock we found? Pretty amazing.
You would need to found my 180 normal pulse to guarantee Clara after 300 when I can pick
so
her.
far. If everything goes according to plan, we will use this piece in the
And
foundation
then maybe we
of
can
the
talk.
Jade Chamber, which will enable us to proceed to the next stage of construction. As a side note, Lady Ningguang has rented some dwellings in the nearby area to serve as accommodations for the contestants. If you need a
Why,
place
are you
to
getting
rest,
big paid in
you are
3 months or
welcome
what?
to stay there. Now, please excuse me. As you can see, there is still a lot of work to do on the building site.
Shenhua, Shenhua, just now on the way over, pretty much everyone was singing your praises.
Oh, really?
What kind of reaction is that?
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay.
So strange. Aren't you happy about it?
What if I just don't pull it forehead?
Whenever Paimon gets praised, Paimon can't help but hold their head up high and break into a big smug smile.
I've had similar compliments before. They call me an
It's okay.
adeptus, treat me with great deference and respect, as if I'm set apart from the common
We don't have
folk.
to tell. We don't have to say hello to Hotshot. He's being chilling.
At least the ones we've met are pretty unique and reclusive too. Way different than normal people.
But I am not...
Shenhua?
Don't worry, dude. I'm not weak. Even if I need to get to 299 or 300 to get Clara, it's fine, dude. I would never step as slow as to put the money into a fucking gacha game. Nah, dude. Nah, I'm good. And then when I will get there, it's gonna be even better. I'm gonna come buckets out of excitement. Hell yeah.
I'm fine. I've been exerting myself quite a lot ever since we set foot in that abode. I'm just a little fatigued.
Well, Byron said that
Think
there
about
are
all the
some
excitement I'm
makeshift
building up
hotels we can
until I
use.
get to the 300 stacks.
Let's go check in and take a rest.
No need. I simply need to find myself a secluded place in the wilderness to sit and meditate in silence.
You can't do that. It's dangerous out in the wild on your own. When you're hungry, you go eat something tasty. And when you're tired, you go lie down in a nice, comfy bed. Alright? Seriously, don't punish yourself like this.
Okay. If you insist.
Great! Now we're talking. Let's head to our hotel.
You just wanna watch your sleep, man. Don't lie, Paimon.
We're way behind schedule.
This is what Genshin is all about. Gliding and seeing ass.
Hi there. Checking in, are we? You're just in time. We only have 2 rooms left. Since this was chosen as the building site for the new Jade Chamber, we've had a constant stream of people in this area. And not just workers either. Visitors, business people, tea sellers, all sorts.
Right, I need a second. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. And yes, the Paimon should definitely come with a warning.
So, business is booming for me today. Very few vacancies. You're lucky you got here when you did.
Great!
One of your rooms is still being cleaned. I guess it should be ready within the hour. The other room is just through the door on the left.
I guess I must have been decent.
All right. Hope you enjoy your stay. Please excuse me. I'll leave you to it.
Shenhe, you should go get some rest.
Tolerance. That's what I was looking for.
Paimon's gonna go see if there's anything good to eat around here. Paimon couldn't help but notice one of the guests walk in with a huge grilled chicken drumstick before. Let's buy one for Shenhe too. She can have it as a midnight snack, or save it for breakfast tomorrow.
All right. I will head to my room for now. If you need anything, don't hesitate to disturb me. I'm a light sleeper. I will hear if you knock on the door. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Hey, isn't that Cloud Retainer? What's she doing here? Let's go and say hi.
Did you want me to climb up the mountain?
Next on the agenda.
One trusts you have met Shenhe. So, are you getting along quite well?
So far, so good. Yeah. So, you know Shenhe too, Cloud Retainer?
Naturally. Save for Ganyu, who spends the majority of her time in Liyue Harbor. All the Adepti living today are acquainted with Shenhe to some degree.
Cool. So, what's her Adeptus name anyway? Calling her Shenhe feels kind of friendly, but also kind of disrespectful. So Paimon's thinking maybe it'd be better if we called her by her Adeptus name instead.
Her Adeptus name? Why, pray tell, would Shenhe have an Adeptus name?
Plot twist.
Don't all Adepti have a special title they go by?
She's not an Adepti.
On this latter point, you are correct. However, Shenhe is human.
Oh, right. Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm getting distracted for a second. Okay, we're back.
Paimon neither. This is a real surprise.
Do you mean to say that she presents differently from ordinary human beings?
Well, to start with, her problem-solving methods are extremely direct.
Ah, yes. She was like this all those years ago when one first met her. In this respect, she has not changed. One first found Shenhe by chance in a cave. One was passing by and sensed the presence of a god's remains. Being of an ever-vigilant disposition, one entered immediately to inspect the scene. Inside was Shenhe, then aged around 6 years old. In her hand, she held a dagger with which she was confronting a monster that was the god's remains incarnate.
Yo?
That sounds so dangerous.
When one arrived, she had already been locked in confrontation with this monster for several days. Most mortal children are fragile, both physically and mentally, and are highly reliant on their parents for survival, but not so her. That she was able to endure such terrible danger was due not only to her strong willpower, but also to the bloodlust and homicidal instinct with which she was born. One dealt with the monster, yet she still refused to lower her guard. She even pointed her dagger in one's direction and remained ready to strike. Only after she was satisfied that one had no intention to cause her harm did she finally relent. She then passed out without uttering a single word.
In other words, if you hadn't passed by that day, Shenhe might have...
Not necessarily. Upon one's arrival, one could sense that the god's wrath was gradually receding. Even had the stalemate continued, one suspects that Shenhe may have still emerged the victor of the confrontation.
That's still so dangerous, though. Why was a tiny little kid battling against the wrath of a god in the first place?
Alas, the mortal world is rife with suffering of every kind, and she had experienced her fair share of this, even at a tender age. Seeing that she was homeless, one decided to adopt her.
So when Shenhe talks about her master, she means...
Indeed, it is one to whom she refers. Shenhe has an extraordinary constitution, making her well adapted to practicing the Adepti arts. All the Adepti cherished her talents, and so we were willing to train her. However, her homicidal urges did not subside with age. Rather, they grew stronger day by day. Mooncarver once performed a divination for her. He declared that her fate is to bear the curse of calamity. Consumed by malevolent energy, she is prone to bring harm to those around her. Such is the magnitude of the danger this poses, that her soul must be bound with red ropes to keep her homicidal instinct at bay. The red ropes have indeed served to keep her calmer and more content. They also seem to have rendered her somewhat inexpressive. Perhaps the red ropes are so powerful that they have suppressed some of her other emotions as well.
Yo, she sounds kind of poggers though. Like a bipolar
It is
woman,
only by
poggers,
fate that people's
going
paths
psycho,
may cross.
stabbing you while you
Now
sleep,
that Shenhe's
killing
path
you,
has crossed with yours,
feasting on your corpse.
please be sure to treasure the gift that fate has given you. And
That sounds
take
like
good
my
care
type of
her.
woman.
Oh, now Paimon gets it. You came out here to check up on Shenhe because you were worried about her, didn't you?
Why go for Norman? That's
Dare
boring,
draw
dude.
such a facile conclusion on the nature of one's present excursion. Incorrect. The truth is that while Liyue Harbor may seem peaceful today, danger is always lurking in the shadows. Ningguang once made a bold assertion that this is to be the era of the contract between Liyue and the humans. Well, one is most curious to observe how she will respond to the coming storm. If she handles it admirably, one is willing to be a witness to her achievements. But if she does not, the Adepti shall not hesitate to seize control. Let us conclude our conversation here for today. One has occupied enough of your time, and night is approaching. Be sure to get ample rest.
You hear that? It's time to sleep.
Shenhe isn't an Adeptus after all. She just grew up around the Adepti. Oh, no wonder she doesn't like being treated as an Adeptus. Having everyone falling over themselves to show their respect all the time must be kind of hard to deal with.
A human raised by the Adepti is precisely what Liyue needs right now. It is also what the Adepti wish to give to Liyue.
Okay, so the game wants me to wait now until morning. What if we just do this blue quest in the meantime? Earthquakes. I don't even know what the fuck this guy is. He's like a special icon on the map. Adventure Guild. But you know what? Sure, dude. Let's do it. I think this one is faster. Because it's all the way up. So you can just fly over, most likely. Go! Yeah, am I capped? I am capped. Yo, I'm wasting my regen right now. Anyone triggered? Imagine having your energy capped. We be flying out here. Yeah, I think I'm way too high.
Nice and spicy. Eat this.
No, come back. Brother.
Healthy body, healthy mind.
Wait, he didn't even drop items? What the f... And you can, yeah, but it's limited. You can only store 5. And you need to craft them at a craft bench with a special item. And I think I'm going the wrong way, if I'm gonna be honest, but... There's some of... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Is it above me? Oh, where is it, dude? I don't see it. It's up there, surely. Fuck. Well, I think I'm already capped. So I couldn't do that really fast. But it's okay, because I'm just gonna spend my energy in a second. Oh, where the fuck is this bitch? Is it in the fucking thing? It's right there. August, dude. I mean, it clearly says below, but it might also be here. Fuck. This might be an entrance, if I'm gonna be honest. Oh yeah, this game had this weekly reset too, huh? Oh, we good. Yo, this looks like a new enemy. Holy. Primo Geovis shape. Oh boy. Alright, let's get it. What the fuck? This thing is unkillable. Alright, this is gonna be a fight for its ultimate test. Awoken from a century long slumber, there comes a different kind of element and power to unleash a primal shore infused with Hydro, Pyro, Karo, or Electro. If this deck hits a character protected by a shield, the primal usually will take some damage in return. If the shield element type is Geo or it matches that of the primal shore, the amount of protected damage will be increased. I have no fucking Geo shielder here. Clearly he's zooming right now. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna do this.
side.
Give me the shit. Okay, okay, okay.
I can fix this.
I like literally insta lost my shield. That shit works too, Poggers.
Born of icy frost. Let's light it up. Teamwork is true.
Fuck me, dude. Yo, I'm actually doing insane damage with Mei, dude. Holy fuck. That's kind of crazy. I don't really want to do it, but I'm capped, so let's just do it anyway. Yo, I actually leveled to 45. That's insane. So this is like a hybrid of Electro and Geo, huh? Yo, I actually hit 45, dude. That's actually pretty fucking big. Because legendary artifacts have 100% up, 100% drop rate now. If I farm them. And the game has something like fuel too, which I've been saving since the beginning of the game. I don't think I've ever spent a fuel in this game since I played like 20 years ago. And I think, yeah, I have 61. 61 times 60. That's how much energy I have saved up. And then I also have 5 of these, which are also 60, I think. So let's just say we can go a little bit cray-cray. You feel me? We can go a little bit cray-cray. Beginner player badge. Oh, the TCG shit. I'm pretty much ready to unload.
Next on the agenda.
Get the power spike of artifacts. But I think I'm gonna try to get my talent to level 8 first. That's, I think, more important. Or like it's easier to get the talent. Yo, this fucking food tax forever, man. I should have ordered a different place. But oh well. Okay, so we unlocked a new boss, pretty much. Which we probably need eventually. Depending if we like ever level these characters. Whoever the fuck needs this. It's interesting though. Does that mean you can fight like hybrids to get... Like this bitch even drops cryo. This bitch drops everything, dude. Hydro, pyro, electro, cryo. No arrow, but Geo as well. Like the Wanderer's Troop set. And the Gladiator set, yeah. Leo reputation reward. What is it telling me about this? Didn't even do the shit yet. But yeah, I don't know if it's a good idea to insta upgrade my level. It might be spooky. I'm getting 2 more fucking holy. Max adventure rank increases to 50. Monster and boss level increase. Reward drops upgraded. 2 fucking summons. Need to do some quest though.
Ad Astra Abyss.
I'm so down for fucking coins, man. That I've been doing some coins. Moda. Okay, before we do anything crazy, let us finish this one Archon stuff that we were starting. Or like that we were doing.
Should we
Wait
really
until
be out
8
this
AM.
early?
Okay.
There is still a lot left to
Wakey wakey. Well, yeah, I've officially hit late game of Genshin Impact. August. I can now play the game.
Hey, so Shenhua,
I need water, I'm dying. 1 second, man. Fuck, I didn't prepare water at all, dude. There's all these fucking empty bottles here. Let's go. Yeah. But yeah, you can actually store them for any content in the game here though. You don't have to use them on the simulated universe only type of thing. So it's actually maybe better, you know? You can choose where to spend it
Master
on.
has relayed my situation to you, I take it.
oh, how did you know?
I'd intended to wait until you came back before going to sleep, but I didn't hear you come in. I was worried that something may have happened to you, so I went outside to check and caught sight of my master. On top of this, you have been acting very strangely around me this morning, causing me to suspect that my master must have told you everything about me. After all, Master is... very talkative.
Sorry, Shenhua. Paimon had you down as an Adeptus this whole time, but it turns out Paimon was wrong.
It's okay. I don't mind. The fault is mine for not explaining everything to you sooner, because in my experience, trying to explain is a futile pursuit.
Dude, this bitch is so curvy, man. Holy.
Though you mistook me for an Adeptus, you never treated me as distant and unapproachable. Instead, you treated me as you would a friend. For this, I am very grateful indeed.
To be fair, we've met our fair share of real Adepti, too. Anyway, now it's settled. From now on, you're our friend. Whether you're an Adeptus or a human isn't the important thing. First and foremost, we're just plain old friends.
The power of friendship.
Although I don't know quite what it entails in terms of what I have to do, I must say I like the title friend very much indeed.
Great! Well, now that we're all rested up, we should start searching for the other 2 items on the list. But before we do that, let's go to the building site and ask Ningguang's little helper how the progress is going. After all, Sunset Vermilionite is so rare. Paimon doubts many competitors will really be able to find any. If it turns out some of them have given up already, we'll be able to take things a little more slowly. Oh, and another thing. We bought some grilled chicken drumsticks on the way back last night.
Please stop talking about food, man.
Here's one for you, Shenhua. Try it! They're so good.
I concur. It has a rich flavor, far more agreeable than those I've cooked for myself in the wilderness in the past.
I don't know why I'm going this way, but clearly it's working. Wait, I wonder if this actually visually changed. I think it did, huh? I think this looked very different before. So this actually like gets upgraded. Like bought up. Yo, Baidu or whatever the fuck, and I don't know this person. It's Pirate Waifu.
Look! Look! The Jade Chamber is floating into the sky! But it seems to be tied down by something.
That's because it's not finished.
Hey, Bywin! And hey! People Paimon doesn't know?
Wait, Bywin? Really?
Given the enormous scale
Oh,
of
it's
the
this
Jade
one.
Chamber, we split the construction work into 2 phases to make sure the structure remains balanced. Before we find some suitable plastrite, we build the Jade Chamber's keel at ground level. Once the plastrite is ready, we place it into the keel and let the partially constructed Jade Chamber rise up to the height of the surrounding mountain peaks. The remainder of the construction work is then carried out at that altitude. Once everything is ready, we release the iron tethers and allow the Jade Chamber to rise to its target altitude.
Miss Bywin, we've brought some new materials to submit.
One moment, I'll be right there. The construction work has only been able to progress this rapidly thanks to the plastrite provided by you. Lady Ningguang is most grateful and looks forward to seeing more of your work.
Wow, can't believe you sourced the plastrite so quickly. It's the key piece of the puzzle. Looks like you beat us to the punch. Wait, I know you. You're the one who fought against the Fatui and Osile, right? Oh, sure enough, your reputation precedes you. Pleased to meet you. I'm Beidou, captain of the Crux.
Beidou? Are you here to join the Jade Chamber contest too?
Sure am. I happened to get my hands on a chunk of Sunset Vermilionite on a voyage a while back, so I figured I'd bring it over.
Huh. So even though it's rare, we're not the only ones who managed to get a hold of it.
Yo, one sec, my
I've
food
got
is
some
here.
introductions to do. This is the renowned Miss Yun, or Yunjin, probably the most famous figure in the Liyue opera scene.
Alright, let's finish this cutscene and then it's time to learn more about Final Fantasy, am I right? Because I'm gonna eat Ito
Greetings.
and Heians.
These two are Paimon and the Traveler. I'm sure you've heard of them before. And this is... sorry, I'm not sure we've met.
Shenhe. I am their... friend.
Good to meet you. Well, from today on, I guess all of us are friends. Miss Yun is also here for the contest.
That's how easy you
Turns
make
out she
friends?
needed to borrow a
Holy.
boat, so we came together.
It's an honor to finally meet you both. I've heard much about you. Miss Shenhe, though we are only meeting for the first time, I have a feeling that we will get along very well indeed. To be honest with you all, I am in great need of this opportunity to ask Lady Ningguang a question. That's why I joined the contest. Thanks to my father's connections, I was able to acquire a specimen of the Plastrite required. Fortunately, it was approved for submission, despite being a little on the diminutive side.
Wow. So it looks like the three of us are competitors now.
Excuse me for prying, Miss Shenhe, but are you competing as well?
No, I don't have any questions for Ningguang. I just wanted to help her win.
In that case, I have a proposal to make. Lady Ningguang said that the first three
I'm a woman, I'm
prepare all
her.
three materials will be
God damn
awarded
it,
the chance
dude.
to ask a question. Well, there are 3 teams here. We can split the prize between us. Instead of competing against each other, we could work together to secure the top 3 places between us. What do you think?
Sounds great, but how does it change things exactly?
I think I see where you're going with this, Miss Yun. The Plastrite was the most difficult item to source by a long shot. Luckily, all 3 of us managed to get our hands on it. The 2 remaining items aren't quite so rare, so as long as one of us finds a way to source it, the other 2 can hop on the bandwagon. How'd I do? Is that what you had in mind?
Precisely.
Huh. Interesting approach.
Okay then. All right, I'll go first. I have some leads on these wonder cores. From what I've heard, the core itself is really not that difficult to make. The hard part is getting hold of the ore used as raw materials. I'm gonna head back to the ship and ask Su Ling if he's heard of them. You guys...
We will head into town and seek advice from Master Zhang of Hanfeng's Ironmongers. Thoughts?
Dude, who said I wanna work with these bitches together, man? Oh, man. Sounds good, let's go.
Wonderful. We'll split into teams then, and whoever makes progress first brings all of us a step closer to victory. I'm gonna take off. See you later.
Okay, let's go! By the way, what question are
This
you
is the power of communism.
I'm looking
Sticking
for a
together
venue
as a
to
team
host the performance
and
of our
achieving
new
victory
opera.
with
Lady
multiple people.
Ningguang has excellent judgment, so I would like to hear her opinion.
Ooh, what's the opera called? Paimon wants to go see it.
The opera is a labor of love by my father. He wrote it based on a popular urban legend about an evil spirit and an adeptus. It's called The Divine Damsel of Devastation.
I can't play and eat at the same time, so we're gonna pause the Genshin for a little bit. I don't know, like 10 minutes maybe, at most. And let's learn about Final Fantasy story. Poggers, dude.
MMOs are unique because unlike other games, in MMOs you are not the main character. Instead, you're just one of many players who have to work together in this collective world, all sharing the spotlight. But someone might have forgotten to tell that to Final Fantasy XIV. Because here, you are not just the main character. You are the most main character who has ever main charactered a video game, and that's not an exaggeration. You are the Warrior of Light, hero of Eorzea, Blessed of Hydaelyn, ender of Dragonsong War, liberator of Ala Mhigo and Eastern Front, and vanquisher of countless primals, Guardians, Ascians, and anything else stupid enough to get in your way. You are beloved, respected, worshipped, and praised by all, and you kind of deserve it. Here, everyone is your simp. If you look up the word hero in an Eorzean dictionary, you will find a small picture of yourself. And every NPC you've never talked to dreams of a day they get to share a cutscene, just one, not even voice-acted cutscene, with you. the Warrior of Light. And as for all these other people you see running around, dancing in the main square of Limsa, sitting in housing districts crafting potions, camping out rare spawning fates for just 15 more minutes, who are they? Who cares? Compared to you, the Warrior of Light, they're nothing. Just extras lucky enough to make a cameo in your story who are only really there to stop the world feeling empty and keep you company as you wait around for the next time you're needed to save the day. There is a part of me that believes MMOs should always play to their strengths, and that includes in how they tell their stories. MMOs are unique because of the other people you share the world with, and it therefore stands to reason that the best MMO stories should incorporate this aspect into their narrative to tell a story only games of this genre can. Most modern MMOs don't do this, however, maybe because creating a narrative without a defined main character for events to revolve around is challenging, and Final Fantasy XIV proves it's not really necessary either. An MMO can work with a single-player style story, and while that might be a little disappointing from a theoretical standpoint, it's hard to argue with results. There are some major caveats to any praise given to this game's narrative, however, the first of which has already been mentioned. When A Realm Reborn first released, reviews actually tended to be very positive about its story, but compared to each expansion released since, the difference in quality feels clear, in storytelling, writing, and originality. But A Realm Reborn does lay an important foundation, which each subsequent expansion has built upon. The first, Heavensward, makes for the most noticeable jump in quality. Where A Realm Reborn's primary focus is on world-building, and its action is split between various primal-obsessed beast tribes, ongoing Eorzean politics, and the latest Gallian invasion, Heavensward is instead more focused, telling the story of the isolationist city-state Ishgard and its 1,000-year conflict, the Dragonsong War. You begin by leaving the base game behind, literally and metaphorically, as you're forced to take refuge in Ishgard, before setting off on a journey through the surrounding lands to discover the truth of the Long War's history, while accompanied by a small group of relevant characters who each provide a different perspective on events. In this way, Heavensward feels like a classic JRPG tale of a band of adventurers coming together to travel through fantastical lands to try to eventually save the day. And whereas A Realm Reborn featured many characters, none of which received any real development, Heavensward is where that starts to change. This is most notable with Alphinaud, who is almost unbearable in A Realm Reborn. If you haven't played through this section in a while, you may have forgotten this, but from below quality voice acting, to his know-it-all personality, to his young age and Mary Sue-like status, he really comes across as annoying and unlikable. And it almost feels like the writers realised this, because between A Realm Reborn and Heavensward, some major things go wrong for him, leaving him greatly humbled. In Heavensward, we then see him have moments of self-reflection through which he has a chance to grow and mature, and suddenly his self-importance and idealism is tempered against his newfound sense of perspective, and he actually becomes quite likeable. Heavensward is also where the supporting characters first start to feel like your friends. There's a moment early on I've always liked where Tartaro and Alphinaud are accused of heresy and demand a trial by combat, except Tartaro has no combat experience, so she calls on you to be her champion, and it feels good to stand up for someone who you know has been wrongly accused. Games always act like everyone is best friends with the main character, but it's moments like this which actually allow you to feel that friendship, and it makes sense that the struggle the main cast of Heavensward go through would ultimately bring them together. Most of these positive trends continue with each later expansion. Stormblood is the black sheep of the post-Realm Reborn family, but its story is still a lot stronger than the base game. It continues the overarching plot of the Gallian Empire as the player seeks to liberate the city-states of Alamigo and Doma from Gallian control. The way the narrative is split between these two distinct and far-apart fronts leaves the story feeling slightly fractured. Its depictions of war never truly manage to live up to the grand scale an event like this should have, and Stormblood's attempt to focus on a single important character, Lys, feels like a less successful repeat attempt of what Heavensward did with Alphinaud. But in other ways, the story has plenty of fun moments, and its relatively simple and action-driven nature makes for a nice change of pace from the frequently exposition-heavy and sometimes convoluted story elements seen in so much of the rest of the game. It might be the weakest overall expansion in terms of narrative, but it's had some strong competition. Speaking of which, the next expansion, the fan-favourite Shadowbringers, has the player journey to an entirely new dimension which is being drowned by light. This forces the main character to take up the role of Warrior of Darkness in a subversion that feels instantly engaging and also gives Shadowbringers a really strong aesthetic identity that comes across as wholly distinct from anything else in the Final Fantasy series. Initially, I was turned off by Shadowbringers' seemingly unnecessary isekai-like premise of being teleported to another world, but by the time the journey is coming to its close, it's almost impossible not to be won over by certain aspects of the tale it tells. Still, the single greatest achievement of Shadowbringers is how it took the worst part of Final Fantasy XIV's story, the ever-present, over-the-top and always annoying shadowy robed Ascians, and fleshes out their backstory to humanise the group and give them clear and understandable motivations, which instantly makes every part of Final Fantasy XIV's greater narrative better as a result. Finally, there is Endwalker, which provides an apocalyptic finale to the entire overarching story the rest of the game has been telling, and it is stunning in its grandeur, ambition, and sheer unexpectedness. As it's still relatively close to release in the event of Endwalker carries such significance, I'll avoid talking about them in detail to avoid spoilers, but I will say that the trailer for Endwalker shows the player's character going to the moon, a feat with some tradition in the Final Fantasy series. But while you might expect something like this to be the finale of Endwalker, it is not. It isn't even close. You are going to places and defeating enemies that you expect to be a normal game's final boss before you even make it to the expansion's halfway point, and then it just keeps going to more places and greater things that no one would have predicted. And when the ending finally does come, it is truly special. That's not to say that everything about this story necessarily works, but at the same time I can think of few things in gaming quite like it. There are problems with Final Fantasy XIV's story and the way the game chooses to tell it, but I do think it needs to be stressed that while this story does have its lows, its highs are also some of the highest you will ever see in a video game, and it provides a journey like few others. Still, about those problems. You know, call me old-fashioned here, but one thing I do value in a video game is feeling like I am actually playing it, and there are long stretches in Final Fantasy XIV where that feeling is lost, because while the narrative quality might have increased over time, interactivity has decreased, and it wasn't that great to begin with. So much of this game is spent watching cutscenes or reading dialogue, and outside the occasional dungeon, trial, or scripted single-player set-piece, there just isn't any meaningful gameplay. And no, going to an ominously glowing circle to kill a couple enemies that spawn in is not meaningful gameplay, but often you don't even get that. Every quest thus contains so much writing, which is fine when the events the writing is covering feel important enough to justify this, but even when the main story slows down and sends you on relatively unimportant errands for a while, the density of dialogue just continues. In the end, this can be exhausting, even if you enjoy the story, and throughout the last two expansions I found myself always longing to get to the next dungeon or trial, just to get a brief moment of respite where I could feel like I was actually playing the game again. The irony is that while A Realm Reborn has the weakest story by far, in other ways it also had the best questing experience, as you were regularly sent out into the world to fulfill some objective, which afforded the player small breaks from the constant barrage of text boxes. But Heavensward started the trend of more story and less gameplay, and then Shadowbringers ramped this up several degrees further to the point where the gameplay is barely there anymore, and then Endwalker goes even further. And the few new attempts at gameplay-focused quests, like the sections where you target something with a crosshair or Endwalker's new trend of following missions, have largely been unsuccessful. Killing enemies and finding objectives in the game world isn't great, but it's better than this, and at least it can be used to highlight interesting areas and make players feel like they're actually interacting with the world. In this regard, I've come to really appreciate the dialogue choices that have become more frequent as the game has went on, as they at least make dialogue feel slightly more interactive, and despite not changing anything major, some are still used to really great effect, with one in particular at the end of Endwalker being a great example of how a small touch of player agency can add so much meaning to a particular scene, but these choices still aren't enough. Ultimately, a good story is always better when it's supported by good gameplay, which Final Fantasy XIV's main quest often fails at, and for some players in particular, this lack of gameplay might really detract from their enjoyment. The second major problem I think needs to be at least acknowledged is that the story sure can be a bit convoluted. There is now Aether, Dynamis, the Echo, the Blessing of Light, summoning, teleportation, tempering, sundering, reincarnation, time travel, memory transferring, alternate dimensions, and on and on. These elements aren't just lazily thrown in for a cheap twist or overly convenient plot resolution. Usually, I'll always resent link pearls, but in some ways this can actually make these things even worse, as every little element is accompanied by scene after scene of exposition to try to explain it all, which can bring the story's pacing to a crawl. There's also a risk that with so many different elements involved, the writers will end up building a house of cards which will one day grow so tall that it collapses in on itself, as different elements start to contradict each other, and there are times things already look a little shaky. But I think for now, most are willing to forgive this aspect to enjoy the story's better qualities. And one could have other issues with the story as well, like the overuse of certain narrative tropes, namely the fake character deaths and succeeding through the power of friendship. But how players will respond to these will be up to the individual. For the majority of the current player base, these flaws are worth overlooking to enjoy the narrative's positive qualities, and of those there is no shortage. There is something unique about Final Fantasy XIV's story in its vastness of scale and scope, and the way it has grown year after year, patch after patch, expansion after expansion. It is a true journey of epic proportions, where we witness the story of an entire continent that is interwoven with a large cast of recurring characters and an increasingly well-developed sense of history. The main story alone takes hundreds of hours of game time to complete, and it's worth pointing out that Final Fantasy XIV's story isn't limited to the main quest. There are in-depth storylines for every class, including crafters, every 24-man and 8-man raid, every optional trial, every new batch of relic weapons, and so on. Even if the quality does vary, the sheer amount of story content in Final Fantasy XIV is almost unrivaled, and if you're someone who loves this game or its world or characters, the never-ending hours of story content is something you just can't get in many other games. And having witnessed this story grow since A Realm Reborn's release, and seen the player base's response to it, I've often wondered whether story might actually be more important to an MMO than people usually admit. This is a genre where people spend weeks, months, even years with these games and their worlds, and so why wouldn't we want our time and experience to be given more meaning through narrative? To be invested in the story of a game has always made other parts of the experience better, and why should MMOs be any different? For years, people have read static, paragraph-long text dumps as the primary means of delivering story in MMOs, and no one would think this is acceptable in any other game. The same is true for tedious quest objectives that ask us to kill a few too many boars, or gather more sporadically dropping items than should realistically be needed. And the glacial pacing and viscous cutscene density of Final Fantasy XIV might just be another example of this. We put up with the bad because we want to care about this world, and its characters, and our character. We want our experience to have meaning because it isn't an experience like that of a normal game, something we pick up on a whim one day and are finished with by the end of a weekend. It is instead something that becomes a part of our lives, a journey measured in years, something we watch grow alongside our own growth, and a good story can only enhance every other part of the experience. I've seen several people declare Final Fantasy XIV's story to be the greatest ever told in a game, and I don't agree with that opinion, but I can understand why so many hold it. There is something special about this game's story, and if you haven't experienced it for yourself, you might not be able to understand this. In some ways, you just had to be there. And so, we have arrived at the second reason for why Final Fantasy XIV has become the biggest MMO in the world. Because it successfully utilised its story to create something that thousands of players have been able to fall in love with, which has grown and expanded as times went on. Whether that is unique is up for debate. Other MMOs also have stories, and other MMOs might even have good stories. But one thing's for sure is that no other MMO has ever been this committed to telling its story. In Final Fantasy XIV, story really is king, and nearly all other aspects of game design had been made to kneel before it. For example, dungeons aren't just cool locations endgame groups of adventurers head to search for worthy foes and long-lost treasures. Since Heavensward, almost every dungeon is a moment in the main storyline. They are the game's main form of cinematic set-piece. They exist for the story. The same is true for most trials, which are the most epic raid boss fights in this game, and are usually there to accompany the most epic story moments. The same is true for the world design, as where other MMOs might decide on which areas of the world to add next, and then write a story to justify their inclusion. In Final Fantasy XIV, the story is what informs the world, and it is what decides where we go and when. And the same is true for the multiplayer aspects of the game, which are asked to fit into a story rarely willing to compromise, or give them all that much real consideration. In Final Fantasy XIV, story is king, and I'm not sure most of the fanbase would have it any other way. And as broadly accessible as this game has been made to be with countless quality of life updates and casual and solo-friendly design, the one thing that doesn't apply to is the story. It is the one part of the game that doesn't seem interested in holding the player's hand. In fact, almost no effort is made to ensure the player is keeping up. This is a story designed for those who read everything, and if that's not you, then tough. You will do it the Final Fantasy XIV way or suffer the consequences of always being confused how this thing works, or who that guy was, or what the last cutscene was actually on about. Still, there is one final thing that needs to be said about Final Fantasy XIV's story, which is that outside of spending real money in the out-of-game online store, the story can't actually be skipped, even the base game. By comparison, every World of Warcraft expansion since Warlords of Draenor has come with a free level boost potion to take you instantly to the latest content, and this has become the norm to MMOs in the past decade, where no one is left behind, and getting to max level is always made as easy as possible. but not in Final Fantasy XIV, as while the speed you gain experience points has been increased, a cutscene is still just as long no matter the player's level, and so if you want to get the latest expansion or participate in endgame, you will have to play through hours and hours of non-stop story, as you journey through all of the base game, every expansion, and every single post-expansion patch. It is a massive undertaking, and this might be a problem for new players, particularly because the base game just isn't that good anymore. What is the biggest mistake World of Warcraft ever made? I'm sure there are lots of varied answers to that question, and I'm not going to try to convince you mine is the objectively correct one, but I do want to share it with you anyway. Because, in my opinion, the greatest mistake WoW ever made was how each expansion was designed to invalidate older content. It has been 18 years since World of Warcraft first released, and there is 18 years worth of content in that game, at least some of which is very good, but almost none of it is relevant to the game as it is today. I guess no one knew at the time that WoW would still be going fairly strong 18 years later, and you can't blame anyone involved for not thinking of an 18-year plan when the Burning Crusade first entered development. But with the always helpful benefit of hindsight, you cannot convince me that the short-term oriented, only one expansion matters at a time design of that game was the right one. World of Warcraft has had plenty of good content over the years, which should never have been treated as simply disposable. In this regard, Final Fantasy XIV has done something very clever, whether intentional or not, because while World of Warcraft is, at its core, an endgame, meaning PvP and raiding-oriented game, Final Fantasy XIV isn't. Its greatest focus is, and always has been, as was just discussed, the story, and with each expansion released, that story has only grown. It has been expanded bit by bit into something greater than what came before, and so the release of a new expansion isn't to the detriment of the rest of the game. And so, for those who enjoy the story, which is the majority of the player base, Final Fantasy XIV has become better and better, and will likely continue to do so in the future. This is the third of my reasons for this game's success, and this doesn't just apply to the story either. A big part of Final Fantasy XIV's group content is roulettes. These are dungeons and easier difficulty raids that are divided into different categories, which the player can then queue for to play through one at random for a bonus reward. If you want to level a different class, or gather endgame currencies, roulettes are one of the best ways to do so, both due to how enjoyable they can be thanks to their large and ever-expanding amount of variety, as well as how rewarding they can be thanks to the daily bonus. If there is a particular type of group content you don't want to do, you can always ignore that particular roulette, and so overall this content makes for a nice, relaxed endgame activity that you can also do alongside friends. But even more importantly, this also ensures new players doing old group content for the first time will still have people to complete it with, while also keeping older group content relevant no matter the expansion. This is clever game design that benefits the whole player base, and Final Fantasy XIV is ahead of many of its peers in this regard, as group content is not just forgotten or doomed to irrelevancy the moment it falls out of the current expansion spotlight. However, for both story and group content, it's hard to deny that A Realm Reborn, which is the base game and therefore the first thing new players will experience, is letting the team down a bit in both its story, group content, and overall leveling experience. The story's problems aren't that drastic, and it's worth remembering that it did receive a positive reception in most reviews when A Realm Reborn first released. Really, it just feels a little too generic, its characters too one-dimensional, and its pacing too slow. This is made worse by the fact that many new players, lured in by the promise of a good story, will specifically be looking forward to playing through the later expansions, as this is when they hear it actually gets good, while MMO veterans are probably just looking forward to reaching endgame, as that's usually an MMO player's main objective while leveling. In this way, A Realm Reborn's average story becomes a barrier to players that gets in the way of better things still to come, which might make it seem even worse. As for A Realm Reborn's group content, its main problems have to do with scaling and difficulty, more so than the quality of the content itself. Over time, there are certain things Square Enix has improved at, such as designing unique and interesting boss mechanics, but in some ways, A Realm Reborn's group content still stands out as being some of the most immersive and non-linear in the entire game, and the overall quality isn't that bad, particularly as the simple mechanics make sense as a way to ease potential newcomers into the MMO experience. However, the difficulty of this content in the current state of the game is incredibly lacking. With each expansion, old content has been made easier due to a range of factors, such as changes to skills and the impact of scaling down higher-level players. The end result of this is that every fight in A Realm Reborn is far easier than it was on release, to the point where they can feel like parodies of their former selves, and A Realm Reborn wasn't a particularly difficult game to begin with. From a gameplay perspective, this makes this content boring for most players, particularly those who have played other MMOs before, but it also diminishes many story moments. I don't want to spend too long showing examples, but I do want to illustrate how bad the issue is, as I don't think many players realise just how drastic the difference is these days. So let's look at two fights, one early into A Realm Reborn and one towards the end. The first is Ifrit, the earliest primal the player takes on and one of the most recognisable Final Fantasy icons. It starts with a still really cool cutscene, and at this early point in the game, this is by far the most interesting thing to have happened yet in the story. Then you get into the fight, and it's over in 1 minute and 20 seconds. During this, Ifrit doesn't get a chance to use his main AoE attack, Radiant Plume, because the fight ends too quickly, and this was in a group with 3 low-level Sprouts, by the way, so this isn't even the effect of high-level players. By comparison, I don't know exactly how long the fight took on release as I can't find a full video of it, but I did find a video guide where they had over 1.5 bars of limit break when the nail spawns, whereas today, you have less than 1/4 of a bar. And the fact that there used to be video guides created for this fight, I think, speaks for itself. Still, Ifrit normal mode was never an interesting fight, and this encounter is very low level, so let's look at something else. How about the final boss fight of A Realm Reborn's main story, Ultima Weapon? This fight now lasts 55 seconds. There is still healing to do, and AoEs to dodge, because all DPS players just ignore the actual mechanics to rush the boss down instead. One thing you don't see anymore, however, is the boss's final attack, Ultima. The story behind this enemy is that it's an ancient superweapon designed to cast the ultimate magic, which is the spell Ultima, and that's why it's so important you defeat it here. And this used to be what happens in the final phase of this fight as a climactic DPS check. The boss trying to cast this spell is basically part of the story, and there are several lines of dialogue to go with this, but now the boss dies so quickly, it doesn't even enter into this final hit point percentage-based phase. Even worse than this though, is that as this fight now lasts less than a minute, it means you only get 1 minute into the boss's theme song, which means you don't get to the best part. This is what it should sound like. This is what players are missing out on. Wait for it.
Yo, Gemma? I'm nearly done eating, by the way.
This piece of music might be the single best thing in A Realm Reborn, and they've fucking ruined it. This part doesn't even come close to playing, by the way. You'd have to fight Ultima Weapon 3 times as it is right now just to reach it. So, in terms of story, music, and gameplay, this fight has been destroyed. In video footage, I found this fight used to take 5 minutes and 30 seconds, by the way, and you can make similar comparisons for almost all older content. I feel I need to repeat my earlier point that this content was never particularly challenging, and it was already at a good difficulty level for new players. This content did not need, nor could it afford, this reduction of difficulty, and this isn't just a Realm Reborn problem either. It affects all older content to some degree, including other important story moments like the final boss of Heavensward or Stormblood. I'm sure some max level players are listening to this right now thinking it's a good thing everything's so easy, because it means quicker roulettes, but roulettes could be changed to give more XP or tombstones, if the time they take is an issue, and the quality of the content should always be the priority. This doesn't help new players either, as the complete lack of challenge just removes all incentive to actually learn to play your class or take boss mechanics seriously, while ensuring that when challenging content does finally appear, the spike in difficulty might be too sudden for people. It is an asset that older content is designed to stay relevant, but it can't be neglected in this way, and that's what's happened here. The lack of difficulty isn't a deliberate change, it is an unintended consequence of many other changes made as the game has evolved, but new players and the content itself deserve better. This isn't the only problem with low-level gameplay, however, as this content is also hurt by the lack of player abilities. Due to the increased rate players gain XP, this isn't much of a problem for new players, at least for the earlier levels, as new abilities are unlocked frequently. However, by level 50, every class is left feeling rather basic. This makes things less interesting for new players, but the real problem is for max level players doing level scaled content, as they lose so many abilities when scaled down that every class feels bad to play. The reality is, classes have evolved over time with each new expansion, but at the same time, every class was basically better to play at level 50 in A Realm Reborn than it is now in Endwalker when players are scaled down to level 50. For a quick comparison using Dragoon, in A Realm Reborn you also had the following skills: Heavy Thrust, Internal Release, Lobotomize, Leg Sweep, Impulse Drive, Power Surge, Ring of Thorns, and maybe also Fracture, if you were a Fracture using kind of guy. That's at least 7 less DPS related skills, in addition to the more advanced base rotation and the much more important positionals, and what have they got in return? True North and Arm's Length, skills which exist to allow you to do less. Dragoon wasn't particularly difficult or interesting to play in A Realm Reborn, but it was a lot better than it is now when scaled to 50, and this becomes even more apparent when you compare how classes were in Heavensward to how they are at the moment when scaled to 60, or in Stormblood to how they are now scaled to 70. The reason this has happened is because each expansion has added new skills for every class, but in order to prevent overall skill bloat, each expansion since Stormblood has also removed some skills. And while players may each have their own favourite ability that has been axed that we miss dearly to this day, generally the way the developers have went about this skill compression has been fairly intelligent, with those targeted often being unimportant and with many skills simply being combined. However, this has still left lower levels feeling pretty empty, particularly for max level players who have grown used to having access to their full range of abilities. The simplest solution to this would be to just give players more skills earlier, so that by level 50 each class has most of their core spells and abilities. Basically, change it so that the skills each class has right now at level 60 are what they have at level 50, and then tweak the remaining skills currently gained from 60 to 80 to be gained earlier. This would mean players would unlock fewer skills as they level from 50 to 80, but so what? The small loss in sense of progression that comes from this would be more than made up for by the improvement to gameplay gained by giving players more abilities, and this would also make level scaled content much more enjoyable for max level players, as scaled down classes wouldn't feel quite so gutted. It's a win-win solution, and while this would mean low level content is made even easier, that just means it's finally time to stop neglecting this content in the first place and have a major reevaluation of the current difficulty level. And finally, we come to the leveling experience. Originally, leveling to 50 was quite slow, and players had to engage with a wide range of content to not run out of sources of XP, including optional dungeons, the hunting log, fate, guild tests, and levy quests. Since then, the rate of XP gain for players has been greatly increased, so now you can level almost the entire way to max by just following the main questline. Increasing the rate of XP gain is logical as this game has plenty of content, so it doesn't need to be padded. However, this means there's no need to engage with other content anymore. If I were to ignore the quality of the story, the best leveling experience I've had in Final Fantasy XIV was leveling to 50 for the first time. This was because there was more variety to what I was doing than just reading dialogue and watching cutscenes, and because there was a much greater sense of interacting with the world around me. In particular, I have fond memories of completing the hunting log for the first time, because it tasks you with going out into the world and hunting down specific enemies. The log does provide a general location, but you still have to search this broader location yourself, which leads you to paying attention to the world around you, going to places you've probably never been, and seeing sights you may never actually see otherwise. It felt a bit like you're actually off exploring the world, and that sense of exploration is something that is very rarely felt in Final Fantasy XIV otherwise. You can still complete the hunting log, of course, but I wonder how many new players actually do, as there's no real XP incentive to it anymore. In preparation for this video, I created a new character and went through the lower levels again, and in many ways the experience isn't bad. As you level fast, you gain new skills quickly, the Realm Reborn zones still look great, and the main questline isn't quite as slow-paced as it becomes in later expansions. However, one thing I did find was that I was very quickly overleveled, even though I was mostly sticking to the main quest. This became particularly noticeable after the main quest sent you to the first 3 dungeons, Sestasha, Tamtara Deepcroft, and the Copperbell Mines, after which I found myself 10 whole levels ahead of the main questline, and that 10 level gap continued into the future. Being so overleveled so quickly doesn't feel very good, as there's no longer any sense of reward to gaining XP, and it almost feels like you're being rushed through the world without the chance to engage with the things around you, like fates or side quests that you might at least want to check out. Still, leveling to 50 and following the 2.0 main questline isn't the real problem right now, as at least for this section, there's still a good sense of progression, it doesn't take too long, you never run out of things to do, and you're always seeing new parts of the world. The problems really begin in the post-Realm Reborn pre-Heavensward section from patch 2.1 onwards. Originally, there were major patches released every few months, and each came with new content, including new main story quests. In total, there was 103 of these quests, and playing through some of them every few months after each major patch wasn't that bad. But playing through all of them in one go after you've already completed the Realm Reborn questline and reached level 50 is a tedious slog. To remedy this, the developers reworked the entire Realm Reborn main questline to try to shorten it in patch 5.3. This removed a grand total of 45 quests, while shortening some of those left, with the post-Realm Reborn section being decreased from 103 to 80. This wasn't a bad effort to try to fix what by that point had become a well-known problem of the base game, but it still isn't enough. Cutting content is difficult, as some quests can't simply be removed without other quests making less sense, but after playing through most of the 2.x main questline, I still felt there was room for further streamlining. For example, in the patch 2.1 questline, you could remove the pointless trip to Mordona and instead go straight into the Moogle King quest. In patch 2.2, you could remove the first two quests that focus on the missing crystals and instead go straight to Adar to meet Yugiri. Then remove the entire return visit to the Walking Sands where you look for hiding children and help out with the coach. Then when you move on to the Leviathan questline, there's a couple more steps that could be removed, and so on, you get the idea. I won't go through every patch. The point is, there is still room for shortening these sections, it just might require some minor text rewrites to allow the rest of the story to still make sense. However, if you really want to streamline the Realm Reborn main quest, the real space where fat is begging to be trimmed is in the 2.0 questline, which is for level 1 to 50 content, where you are still frequently sent on unimportant tasks that serve little purpose beyond giving the player busy work. These negatively impact the story by slowing its pace, and at this point, the best solution to the Realm Reborn problem might be to further reduce the main questline, particularly the 2.0 content, and then change the original main questline to take the player to level 45, with the 2.1 to 2.5 content being adjusted to take the player from 45 to 50. The 2.0 main questline already only has 5 quests higher than level 46, so this wouldn't require many changes to enemy levels, outside of perhaps an adjustment of 2 8-man main scenario instances, and it would give new players a much smoother and more natural leveling experience, where they won't have to feel like they're always over-leveled early on, or that they are stuck in the endless level 50 post-2.0 slog that currently feels like it exists only to cock-block unexpected new players from reaching Heavensward, where everyone says the game actually gets good. Still, there is an overarching point I'm trying to make here, which is that a Realm Reborn can, and probably should, be improved. Fix the difficulty of group content, give players more skills sooner, and streamline the main questline. If I really had my way, I'd also include redoing the entire English voice acting for this section. The current voice acting is not good, and the actors all change at the start of Heavensward anyway, so just pay the cost and redo all of it. Because no matter what the future has in store for Final Fantasy XIV, the story will always be relevant, and there will always be new players stepping foot into Eorzea and judging the game based on their impression of a Realm Reborn. So make it better. Fix the Realm Reborn problem by simply improving it. Of course, there is another solution to the Realm Reborn problem, which is to make it skippable, either in its entirety or just the main story. But I think this is the wrong solution for several reasons. Firstly, Heavensward's story is good, but it begins in a Realm Reborn. Basically, patch 2.4 and onwards is focused entirely on Ishgard and the current state of Eorzean politics, and people who skip this would be at a complete loss as to what's going on at the start of Heavensward. This problem would then continue into the future, as there are countless references, callbacks, and direct continuations of plot elements raised in a Realm Reborn throughout the entirety of Final Fantasy XIV's narrative, and this story can be confusing enough as it is, without players just skipping a big chunk of it in the first place. Secondly, a Realm Reborn does have some good qualities, and that includes the story. It is the only part of this grand narrative where the stakes are relatively low, and your character is not yet a famous hero. In many ways, it's your origin story, and it represents an integral part of your character's journey and growth. It also features a lot of lore and world building that, even if not strictly necessary, still enhances the rest of the experience. And so, a Realm Reborn lays an important foundation that each later expansion then builds on, and even if it doesn't do the best job at laying that foundation, that doesn't mean it's not needed. So, don't make the mistake of other MMOs. Don't prioritize the short term over the long. Don't throw away valuable content in an attempt to let new players catch up faster. A Realm Reborn does have its problems, but it's not beyond saving, and in the long term, such efforts might be worth it. And it's not like the problem of too many main story quests would just go away after a Realm Reborn anyway. Each expansion asks the player to take their time reading and watching the story, and then the stretch of post-expansion story quests slows leveling down even more. And that experience, understandably, won't be for everyone, but that experience is a large part of Final Fantasy XIV. With the benefit of hindsight, I do think the post-expansion story quests, those introduced after every expansion in patches 0.1 to 0.5, should have been designed to be much shorter, with more of the story they feature being told in optional supporting questlines, in order to allow players who come later to have a better catching-up experience. Going through these patch questlines one at a time when they come out is very different from playing through all of them together at a time when you're just looking forward to the next expansion already. Still, it's too late for that now, and Final Fantasy XIV is the game it is. There is always a limit to how much of an experience can be changed to appeal to people who might have problems with it, and if you go too far, you risk changing the core appeal of the game itself, something other MMOs might have encountered in their hopeless quest to make their games appeal to everyone. Still, if you do get past the many hours of story content, there is one last side to Final Fantasy XIV that feels worth discussing. If there's one MMO-related saying I have always hated, it's that endgame is whatever you want it to be. This is something repeated by MMO players, journalists, developers, marketing teams, and just about anyone else who ever says those 3 little letters, and it's not actually helpful. I mean, sure, in theory, you can do whatever the hell you want in an MMO, just like in any other game or any other aspect of life. We all have free will and the potential to entertain ourselves in unexpected ways, but so what? All you're saying is that different things are theoretically possible in your game, but different theoretical possibilities are a universal facet of life, and all you're really doing by parroting this statement is avoiding a very reasonable and probably earnestly asked question. So next time someone asks what the endgame is like, or what is there to do at endgame, just tell them. It's not some impossible to answer conundrum. What are the main things players do when they reach max level, and what are the main types of content being added to the game to support this? So, what is the endgame like in Final Fantasy XIV? Well, that's the great thing about this game. The endgame is whatever you want it to be. No, I'm just messing with you. Let me actually answer that question for once. If we consider that the main story and initial experience leveling is the not endgame part of the experience, then endgame is the various activities one might do after finishing the story. There is of course all sorts of different potential activities this could include, and this game does have a lot of content, but I think we can nevertheless still categorize them into 3 broad groups without being too reductive. These are leveling other classes or alts, acquiring collectible items including but not limited to outfits, minions, mounts, cards, songs, and housing items, and finally there is also the classic endgame activity, improving your character's gear. So let's deal with each of these one at a time. Almost everyone who plays Final Fantasy XIV will spend at least some time leveling other classes. In the past, there used to be a strong gameplay incentive to do this due to the cross-class skill system, which allowed players to use certain skills from one class on others, but this has now long since been removed, meaning there's no longer any actual reason you need to level any other class in this game. And yet, everyone still does anyway, and that's probably because in Final Fantasy XIV, unlike most MMOs, you can level all classes on a single character, and changing class is as simple as one quick button press. This removes much of the barrier of entry to leveling alts, as you no longer have to create a whole new character and go through the various busy work that comes with it, like rearranging your UI, repopulating your friends list, re-unlocking travel locations, or redoing story quests, and many other inconveniences. Also, leveling other classes in Final Fantasy XIV is quick and easy, as you get boosted XP if you already have one class higher level, and without so many story-related cutscenes in your way, the leveling speed feels fast. In fact, I know many people who level every single class in the game to max each expansion, which still seems excessive to me, but in this game it's relatively common. And with little reason not to level other classes, you might soon find that playing other jobs and roles can be quite fun. Final Fantasy XIV does have a bit of a problem with classes of a similar role feeling overly homogenized. This is something that's increased over time as more classes have been introduced, and more changes have been made to ensure all classes feel balanced. And to its credit, Final Fantasy XIV does have very strong class balance, and you can play whatever class you want in raids without seriously disadvantaging the average group, and don't listen to anyone who tries to tell you otherwise. If you think the difference in class strength in this game is bad, all you're really revealing is that you've no experience with other MMOs. And I remember when Stormblood first released, and every monk was crying about how hopelessly weak they are compared to the newly released samurai, and how no one would ever use monk again. And then the raid came out and the world first group used a monk instead of a samurai, because hey, what do you know, I guess the difference was actually pretty small, you bunch of absolute babies. However, the downside to this higher degree of balance is homogenization and weak class identity. But even when what a class does feels very similar to what another class of the same role might do, the way each class does what it does is at least always quite varied, and there is something satisfying to learning a new set of skills and feeling the different pieces come together at max level. And playing multiple classes adds a lot to the gameplay variety by keeping group content fresh, while giving you more flexibility when playing with friends, and it can even give you a greater understanding of the game, or your specific role in groups, by providing you with a greater sense of perspective. As for how you level other classes in this game, well, the main ways are repeated runs of level-appropriate dungeons, the already previously mentioned daily roulettes, completing side quests including repeatable reputation-based beast tribe quests, completing fates, which are short, simple, scalable open-world mini-events, and completing other unique group content such as Palace of the Dead or Bosya. This provides a good amount of variety, although many people will find themselves preferring just one or two methods, and mostly sticking with them. Still, it's always good to have different options, and while none of this content excels at providing truly memorable or unique experiences, it is fun enough to do as a side activity, particularly if you want some more relaxed gameplay, and if it does start to get boring, there's no reason why you need to keep at it. Leveling other classes is as optional as an activity can be. Second on our list of core endgame activities is acquiring collectibles, and there are a lot of things to collect in this game. How you collect them varies, but a lot of things can be bought, and costs tend to add up. Want a house? That's a lot of money. Or luck, the housing system isn't great in that regard. Want your house to look good? That's a lot of money. Want the latest revealing outfit to glamour your virtual waifu in? That's probably a lot of money. Is it? I don't actually know. I've never felt the need to dress my character in the latest sexualized outfit, for reasons you can probably tell. Because my character already looks perfect just the way he is. Want every minion, mount, card, song, and other miscellaneous collectible? Then what is wrong with you? You know you'll never have everything. Get some priorities in your goddamn life, and also, get some gil, because that stuff is a lot of money. Money really isn't that important in Final Fantasy XIV, and the costs required to raid in consumables and repairs isn't very high, but optional things can be very expensive. This also connects to crafting and gathering, which can be a way to make money or just create your heart's desires, and sets itself apart from other MMOs in the way it focuses on self-sufficiency and how it involves genuinely complex rotations, which some people really enjoy. You might also need to run old group content or do other time-consuming endeavors to get items you're trying to collect. How much enjoyment people get from collecting this stuff is something I can't really say. I do know people sometimes take their glamours very seriously, but I don't. And don't get me wrong, I have been known to make some very fashionable outfits in my time, but mostly I just don't care. Actually, I usually just leave all my characters unglamoured in MMOs, as I kind of like just seeing their real gear, and I miss the days when that was the norm. I also don't care about mounts or minions or anything like that really, and while I did once have a house just to own one, I also never bothered to decorate it and ended up losing it through inactivity without even realizing, so it's probably fair to say none of this stuff is for me, and I am the wrong person to talk about it. I can say the glamour system surely isn't as good as the equivalent in World of Warcraft or Guild Wars 2 if you want an easy-to-use tool to play around creating different outfits with, and that the housing system, while fun for many landowners, is some kind of Kafkaesque nightmare for new prospective buyers. But really, how much enjoyment any or all collectibles provides in Final Fantasy XIV, and how this might compare to other MMOs, is a mystery to me. I still think it's worth acknowledging that this stuff exists, and to some it is important, but mostly I think it's worth acknowledging that you can very easily ignore this stuff if you, like me, have a character that already looks so perfect, you don't need to waste time chasing material desires. Moving on, we get to a topic I am more qualified to talk about, gearing up, which happens for a few different ways that I will foolishly attempt to explain. Final Fantasy XIV uses an item level system, which if you're not familiar with the term is basically a numerical representation of a piece of equipment's overall strength. Generally, the higher the item level, the better, and Final Fantasy XIV's substats and itemization is actually incredibly simplified, so item level is the only big thing you need to focus on. A character who has just reached max level can find some equipment upgrades through max level dungeons, of which there are 3 at the start of an expansion, with 1 more being added each patch. Currently, this dungeon loot would give you item level 560 accessories, and you get some item level 560 armor through the story, so getting to an overall item level of 560 is very quick and easy. From here, you can upgrade to item level 570 gear for a form of currency called tombstones. These are given to you for completing max level dungeons as well as doing roulette or any other max level group content, meaning this gear is also very easy to get, but it takes several dungeons worth of tombstones for a single item, so this isn't really quick. But if you want to just farm away at this, you can, and if you don't, you'll still naturally accumulate tombstones from most group content, so really item level 570 is just a matter of time. Next, we get to item level 580, and it's here where the experience gets a bit more interesting. There are currently 2 extreme 8-man trials, and 1 4-boss 8-man raid, which comes in a normal and savage difficulty. Normal is designed to be done by normal groups, meaning you can queue up for this content to run through it with a group of strangers, and you should be fine. You may see some wipes, but everyone should be able to regularly complete this content with a little bit of persistence. This rewards item level 580 items, although you can only get a few pieces per week. Meanwhile, the extreme trials give item level 580 weapons and accessories, and these are also the first really challenging fights you encounter. You won't be able to just queue up and power through these fights without knowing how to play your class and perform the boss mechanics for an encounter, but these are still very doable if you're willing to take the time to learn the fight and find a group of players through Party Finder. and with that, you potentially have a full set of item level 580 gear. Good job, I knew you could do it if you tried. Then we get to item level 590, which comes from a special type of tombstone currency which you can only get a certain amount of per week. Just like for normal tombstones, this is given to you for most max level content, making it very easy to get, but as there is a weekly cap, it will take quite a few weeks to get a full set of item level 590 gear this way. Still, this gear is accessible for all, even if you don't want to step foot in any raid. Finally, we come to item level 600, the final tier of gear, which comes from the Savage Raid. This raid will be quite challenging, and if you want to clear all of it, you'll probably need to find a raid group to play with weekly, rather than relying on strangers. To get a full set of item level 600 gear, it will take several weeks of clearing the raid, but there are tokens from bosses you can trade for specific pieces, in addition to the normal loot drops for killing a boss, so it really won't take too long to get everything, provided you keep clearing the raid. And that is basically it, until the next big patch is released, which is always designed as a catch-up patch. In this there will be a new dungeon, a new extreme trial, and a new 24-man raid that is much easier than the Savage 8-man content, and so can be completed with strangers by queuing up. These will give gear below item level 600, but which can help you to clear the previous Savage raid easier. At this point you'll also get access to items used to upgrade the item level 590 weekly tombstone gear to 600 as well, and so even people who don't want to raid can still get the highest item level gear in time. Then when the next big patch comes along, there is a new 4 to 5 boss Savage raid released alongside the usual new dungeon and trial, and the cycle effectively repeats. And that's basically it. I have simplified a few bits like ignoring the relic weapon and crafted items, but this is most of it. The key point is that you don't need to raid. All this affects is how fast you gear up, and once a new Savage raid is released, gear is mostly reset anyway, meaning at every new raid it's easy to catch up with everyone else and be on equal footing. Also, nothing takes an overly long time to get, and luck plays a small role thanks to bosses dropping tokens. This means that loot isn't very exciting as it's all rather standardized and predictable, but this system does work well at meeting the game's objectives. It's easy to understand by MMO standards, it's accessible to all types of players including both more casual players and returning players, there's little frustration involved from needing to farm or having bad luck, and there is still a gradual sense of gear progression so players can feel like they have something to work towards over a longer period of time. This fairly toned down gear treadmill becomes the objective of most max level group content, and so we could group all this content together as the final category of endgame. So, how is the actual quality of this content? Well, here it makes sense to break things down again, so let's start with the dungeons, or 4-man group content. First things first, there are no hard dungeons in Final Fantasy XIV. There used to be, I guess. Aurum Vale, the final leveling dungeon in A Realm Reborn, was quite tough back in the day. Not so much in terms of mechanical complexity, but everything did pack a punch, and wipes used to be very common. Still, these days there are no hard dungeons, and everything's designed at a rather standard level of difficulty, which new players will probably find enjoyable, and more experienced players will find a little easy. This isn't the end of the world, as dungeons don't have to be hard, particularly those designed for leveling players, and dungeon bosses in Final Fantasy XIV still have interesting mechanics, making them fairly entertaining to do. Generally, it's not that these fights are actually mechanically easy, it's just that their mechanics aren't very punishing. Usually, if you make a mistake, you take some damage and get a vulnerability debuff. If you keep making mistakes, these vulnerability debuffs quickly stack up, and you'll die, but you do get quite a few chances and the opportunity to learn from your mistakes. This system works well as it means total group-wide failure is very rare, but that individuals still need to pay attention to perform mechanics. That said, I do think it's a missed opportunity to not have any truly challenging dungeons in the game, as dungeons have a different feel and a different group size to the 8-man content, and I think many players might enjoy the occasional challenging dungeon. Over time, Final Fantasy XIV has developed a bit of a problem with how predictable its endgame group content is. Every 2-patch cycle is basically the same, with a couple dungeons, a couple trials, 1 8-man raid and 1 24-man raid, and the difficulty and structure of each type of content can also feel very similar. The longer you've played this game, the worse this problem can become, but what it basically means is that endgame lacks surprises and excitement, as you always know what's coming in the future, and nothing feels completely new. The developers have clearly found a progression system and content structure which works, and don't want to risk tampering with it too much, but challenging 4-man dungeons are the perfect example of a type of content that it makes sense to at least try out, even if it's not strictly needed, just to give more experienced players something that feels new to do at endgame. As for the design of dungeons, the visuals, and often the soundtracks, are very high quality, and are probably some of the best you'll find in an MMO, but dungeons still have a big problem in my opinion, which is that if you ignore the visuals, soundtrack, and boss mechanics, every dungeon since A Realm Reborn is basically the same dungeon. If you're not sure what I mean by that, consider this. Every dungeon has 3 bosses, no more, no less. Every dungeon has a few groups of trash mobs between each boss, which are arranged in a way so that you can always do 2 decent-sized pools. But every trash pool is also the same, as all of them you just AoE everything, with no need to worry about DPS order or crowd control or anything like that. Every dungeon is also the exact same shape, which is just a straight line, even if they sometimes try to pretend otherwise. Every dungeon also has the same simple loot, every dungeon gives the same amount of currency relative to when it's released, every dungeon takes roughly the same amount of time to complete, every dungeon is in some ways the exact same dungeon. If you've never played a game where this isn't the case, maybe you can't truly understand what I mean by this, but hopefully you can at least see where I'm coming from. The Final Fantasy XIV patented dungeon works, but the way it's repeated patch after patch, expansion after expansion, is boring, and it also harms immersion. Dungeons don't feel like real places we're exploring, they're not an adventure, there are no surprises, and for me, there will never be a great dungeon experience in this game. That's not a deal breaker by any means, the dungeons are consistently fun, with none since the very low levels that ever feel truly bad. And there is much more to this game than dungeons, but there have been a grand total of 69 new dungeons released since 2.0, and it is a great shame in my opinion that Square Enix never felt the need to actually experiment a little with them and try to create something outside this one standard template. Final Fantasy XIV's dungeons are okay, but they could be much more. Next we have the 24-man raids, and these are basically bigger dungeons, but better in every way. So they're a bit harder, a bit less formulaic, a bit more rewarding, a bit more creative mechanically, and quite a lot more visually impressive. These raids provide some of the best looking content in the game, and unlike the next piece of content, they actually feel like real locations, with fights that are interconnected to give more of a set-piece feel to the overall encounter. The only problem with 24-man raids is that they are infrequent and unimportant. They exist to help players catch up, but if you already raid, you probably don't need to do any catching up, and just like with the dungeons, it likewise seems a shame that we've never had a truly challenging 24-man piece of content. I don't think the core progression of Final Fantasy XIV should move away from its 8-man focus, as this is what the raid scene in this game has come to be all about, and introducing 24-man progression into this would cause problems for existing groups. But I do think an occasional, optional, harder 24-man fight, say of a similar difficulty to an extreme trial, could enhance Final Fantasy XIV's endgame by, once more, giving players something which truly feels new and exciting. Finally though, we come to the 8-man raids and trials, and here is where Final Fantasy XIV's endgame shines brightest. This content isn't without its flaws, but overall Final Fantasy XIV's Savage Raids and Extreme Trials are some of the most fun group content I've ever done in an MMO. The raiding experience in this game is still quite different to that of World of Warcraft or other games which took inspiration from WoW, however. For starters, the group size of 8 is far smaller than the 20-man groups of other games, and this alone has a big impact, as in Final Fantasy XIV, the raid scene is built of static groups. This means every raid night the same 8 people turn up and play together, whereas in 20-man raiding, there should always be more than 20 people in your overall raid team, and positions won't be fixed. Which of these you prefer will mostly come down to preference and circumstances. For example, in Final Fantasy, you never experience the disappointment of turning up to a raid, only to find out that there are too many people and it's your turn to sit out this week. But it also means if one person can't make it to a raid, it will be a bit of a problem, and anyone with an unreliable work schedule is at a big disadvantage. A static team of less people also means more opportunities to get to know those you raid with, and it provides a more cozy and intimate raiding environment, but it also means less meeting new people, and it's overall a bit less exciting. When it comes to the actual raid content, an 8-man fight can be designed so that every single person is fully involved. Everyone can have a defined role, everyone has to consistently perform mechanics, and you can't afford any dead weight. In an average 20-man group, you'll be lucky if there's no dead weight, and I killed plenty of heroic and even some mythic fights in WoW during progression without even having a full group. Sometimes you just don't have enough people online, and that doesn't have to stop you, but in Final Fantasy, it does. Everyone matters. And because they matter, the difficulty is made to feel more constant. From the start of a fight to the end, you always have things to do, and you always need to be paying attention. There are also differences between Final Fantasy and World of Warcraft beyond group size. Final Fantasy has less raid bosses per tier, but it also has longer encounter durations. Final Fantasy has more diverse mechanics in my opinion, but WoW often has more thematically logical mechanics. Final Fantasy has a smaller focus on loot, both in terms of how much it helps during progression and in how exciting it is to acquire, but it also has less loot-based RNG. Final Fantasy has more relaxed consumable requirements, less downtime between wipes, and no need to grind other items or currencies outside of raids to keep up with progression. Meanwhile, WoW has more fights at the highest difficulty, i.e. Mythic, whereas Final Fantasy is designed to ensure the hardest encounters, the ultimate fights, while fewer do at least stay relevant forever as a result of their unique rewards and the minimum item level system. Really, there are lots of differences, and you could go into this subject in much greater detail, if you really wanted. One of the most important and underappreciated differences is that in Final Fantasy you don't need any plugins to raid. Most people use a DPS meter, some use more than that, but you don't need any plugins, whereas in WoW, plugins play a huge role in raid scene, and there is an expectation in most groups for players to have them. This is a big positive towards Final Fantasy in my opinion, as it makes raiding a bit simpler, a bit fairer, and there's no loss in satisfaction from an add-on playing a big part of the game for you. One of the hardest to explain differences is between how encounter design and mechanics feel in each game. Final Fantasy tends to feel much cleaner to me, whereas WoW always seems somewhat more chaotic. It's a bit like the difference in DPS rotations, where Final Fantasy feels more methodical and WoW feels more frenetic. In Final Fantasy, fights really do feel like a precise dance, but you're being asked to learn piece by piece, and all you have to do is take it one step at a time and execute things like you practiced, and eventually you'll triumph. Meanwhile, in WoW, fights are less scripted and feel more like actual fights. They can be messy, a lot of things can happen at once, and there can be more variation between pools, and again, which you prefer will come down to preference. When it comes to what WoW does better than Final Fantasy, there is one thing that stands far above all others though, and that's how it creates raids which feel like real locations. In Final Fantasy, each raid boss is its own instance. You just teleport in and start when ready. There is no trash, no exploration, and no large area to move through as you progress through the raid. What's more, every raid arena feels rather artificial. They can look quite impressive, but most are just floating circles or squares with some kind of weird elemental effect in the background, and after a while, this soon feels rather noticeable. These arenas really do feel like raid arenas created for a video game, rather than places that might actually exist within the game's world. This can be quite immersion-breaking, and it makes the whole raid feel less alive and special, and while raiders might seem like the type of players who only care about the gameplay and rewards, and don't need anything else, I'm not sure that's actually true. Maybe people don't technically need trash mobs or diverse boss arenas, but that doesn't mean these factors don't enhance the experience. Just take something like Icecrown Citadel. Final Fantasy XIV may have villains as memorable as Arthas, and it certainly has some better designed encounters than the Lich King, but there is no Icecrown Citadel in Final Fantasy XIV. There's nothing that even comes close. A raid can be more than just a series of boss fights. It can be an actual place which holds meaning within the game's world and gives meaning to the player's actions within it. And considering how important raids are in terms of the time players spend with them and the memories they bestow, it is very disappointing to me that Final Fantasy XIV's raids really are just raids. Despite that, if I were to choose which game I preferred raiding in between Final Fantasy XIV and World of Warcraft, I would always choose Final Fantasy XIV. This has long seemed a bit paradoxical in my mind, because on paper, if I were to write down all the differences between raiding in these two games and choose which one sounds better, I would always choose World of Warcraft. I mean, for things like 20-man versus 8, it's no contest, 20 wins all day. And yet, I'm not judging these two experiences on paper. I'm speaking from experience, and in practice, I enjoyed Final Fantasy quite a lot more. You might think this is a reflection of how much I enjoyed the rest of the game, or a result of the people I played with, but I don't think it is. I think I enjoyed raiding in Final Fantasy more because it was more consistently enjoyable. WoW provides more excitement, it has higher highs, and there are ways it clearly does raiding better, but also sometimes in WoW I was bored during progression, or felt like I didn't really matter. Whereas in Final Fantasy XIV, I found the encounters were always well designed and consistently challenging, and that just ended up being a better fit for me personally. And that's what I think it ultimately comes down to. Each game does different things well, and which someone will prefer will come down to personal preference. But honestly, that itself says a lot, and that's why I focus so much on World of Warcraft in this section. Because there is no higher praise for an MMO than to be able to go toe-to-toe with World of Warcraft's raiding and walk away with it seeming like a fair contest. WoW was the undisputed raiding champion for years and years, and it's one of the main things that game has always focused on, and whether or not Final Fantasy XIV is actually better, it is at least capable of giving it some real competition, and there have not been many games ever able to do that. And so that, I guess, is Final Fantasy XIV's endgame. I mean, there is PvP, but it's not very good, and most people pretend it doesn't even exist. There is ERP, but I don't know if it's any good, and I like to pretend it doesn't exist. There is the Golden Saucer, which has several minigames, but these aren't particularly well developed on their own, so they mostly fall under collectibles, and so on. Endgame is whatever you want it to be, as everyone says, but in general, Endgame is leveling ults, attaining various collectible type items, and gearing up pre-dungeons and raids, and I'd say overall it's pretty good. Is there enough endgame activities in Final Fantasy XIV? Yes. Is there enough endgame activities for you personally? I don't know. Who are you? Honestly though, when it comes to MMO players in general, it doesn't matter what there is to do at endgame or how much content there might be. It is not enough because it is never enough. There will always be players out there who want more, those who would play every hour of every day of the year, devouring any and all content you put in front of them. And these people will never be satisfied, not in the long term anyway, and a game shouldn't be designed to cater for them. I'm sorry if this is you, and I hope you know that I don't judge you for your life choices. You have no idea how much I respect certain overly time-consuming MMO achievements, but regardless, it's still true that no endgame can last forever, and they probably shouldn't try to. And Final Fantasy XIV's certainly doesn't. It is very easy to walk away from this game and come back to it whenever the hell you feel like it. You don't have to worry about not being able to catch up. Most important content stays relevant, and the game steers away from overly demanding grinds or RNG-dependent progression systems. Game director and accidental cult leader Yoshi P has famously said that if a player runs out of things to do, then they should just take a break, play some other games, and come back later when they feel like it. And as someone who has stopped playing this game multiple times, I appreciate that. Forcing players into overly long grinds may keep them subscribed a little longer, but it doesn't keep them happy. And perhaps in this, more so than anything else, Final Fantasy XIV gets endgame right. You're never pressured to do things you don't want to do in this game, just to gain an advantage somewhere else. Its endgame is inclusive, for players of different types, with different amounts of time, and different tastes in content. And that is reason number 4. Still, none of these reasons mentioned so far are what I think is actually the most important for why Final Fantasy XIV has become so successful, and why it has done what other MMOs haven't. For that, we're going to have to talk about something everyone knows is important, but nobody seems to ever mention.
Alright, we might as well finish this shit, it's nearly over.
When I returned to this game recently, I wasn't really feeling
Been
it.
invested too
I've been
much.
away for just over 2 years, which was enough time to lose some of my interest in the story, and it's always a little weird returning to an MMO because of how complicated their systems are, and because of how much there is to do in them, meaning you always feel a little lost initially. It's a bit like returning to work after a long period of absence, when nothing comes naturally anymore and you miss your past familiarity but you once took for granted. Things quickly changed for me, however, when I was reminded of how good some of the boss themes are in this game, and then went on a several-hour-long YouTube binge of many pieces of old boss music. If a game is out there with better boss music than Final Fantasy XIV, then I don't know it. Probably because it doesn't actually exist. And this isn't just my opinion. I'm stating this as a fact. If anyone disputes this, feel free to head down to the comments and show me evidence to the contrary. And I mean that, bring your best, we can have a boss battle themed showdown. I'd even offer to stream it here on YouTube, but it seems I'm not actually allowed, because apparently murder is against the YouTube terms of service. Really though, Final Fantasy XIV has some of the greatest boss music you will ever hear. It does epic like few others. Here is an example from one of my favourite fights, Forden Extreme. It starts like this, just to set the stage a little.
Right, we need to let the music
And
actually
it builds
play
with time.
like it's supposed to be played.
Then you get a little taste of the good stuff, but not too much. We've got a whole fight to get through here, remember? Just needs to be enough to make sure
It
you're
sounds so
feeling
weird
it.
now, slow down. But the music in this
And then
game
it
is
changes
insane, for
completely
sure.
with this more calming intermission for the ads phase, where it almost sounds like a separate song. But then this starts to build and build and build as you move towards the end of this phase and prepare for the boss's biggest attack. And then, after you survive that attack and move into the last phase, this starts playing as the final showdown begins. And could you ask for any better music to wipe to? And there are many themes this epic. What about Shinryu? What about Ultima? But okay, music is subjective and maybe you have bad taste and can't appreciate an epic boss theme when you hear it. But don't worry, that's not all this game has. In fact, there is a staggering amount of diversity to the different music you'll hear in different boss encounters. Want some J-pop? We got you. Feeling a little edgy today and want something a bit heavier? No worries. Want something just unlike anything you've heard before? Well, we have that too.
Dude, this is such a jammer. I remember.
Or maybe you don't really care about genre and just want something catchy. Well, if you insist. You can tell how confident the developers are in their boss music when they make dancing to it a part of the mechanics. And the thing is, there are so many different examples I could choose here. I could drag this section on, and thanks to how good the music is, everyone watching probably won't even mind. I won't do that though, but I do at least want to mention how the music can also be a part of the story. For example, when the story is sad, you might get these quieter piano moments. Or when the fight is a good-spirited competition between great warriors, the music then reflects that. Or how about those times when the music from the trailer comes back just at the climax of the story, just before the final showdown, and then suddenly you realise that the trailer music that you've probably already played the hell out of, because you're the kind of loser who listens to video game music in your free time, don't try to deny that by the way, I know what kind of people watch my videos, then you realise that this trailer music that you already like wasn't just there to sound cool during some fancy CG cinematic used to promote the game. No, all this time, it actually existed just to describe this moment, and every line makes perfect sense now that you know the context. It was all for this instant, for this boss fight, and how the fuck can you not be hyped after something like that? Does life get better than this? You have your great story, your great boss fight, your great music, and I haven't even used any example from Endwalker, which arguably does crazy boss music setups even better, or mentioned any of the many remixes from other Final Fantasy games, or even the non-Final Fantasy stuff like the Final Fantasy infused mashups from Nier. What I'm saying is that this is not just a matter of opinion. In its widely varied and continuously rich totality, Final Fantasy XIV's boss themes are as good as it gets.
Tolkien is a god.
All this comes from sound director Masayoshi Soken, by the way, and you should make a note of that name, for it is one that deserves to be remembered for a long time to come. Still, if you haven't played this game, you probably can't understand how great this music is. I mean, sure, you can hear these themes as pieces of music and maybe think they sound pretty good, but that's not actually why they're so special. What really makes them are the memories we associate with them. All I need to do is go to YouTube and start listening to any of these themes for a flood of happy memories to come rushing over me. Players spend time with these boss themes, potentially hours and hours, and those are hours they won't just spend alone, but with friends, working towards a challenging objective together, having a good time, enjoying the music, enjoying the gameplay, enjoying the company, creating memories. And memories are a huge part of MMOs, and I don't think anyone ever acknowledges to what extent they shape our experience with them. Everyone who is a fan of MMOs has a vault of happy memories locked away in their minds that they can't help but return to at times. We all remember the first MMO we lost ourselves within, or that one guild that was just so much more fun than any other we've been a part of, or that raid kill we never thought we'd finally manage to nail down, or that time we did something crazy in PvP that no one would believe actually happened if someone wasn't there to witness it with you. But what happens when things change? Try to play almost any MMO you used to like, and the experience will be different to what you remember. You are returning to a childhood home to find that life has moved on without you, and this isn't the place you grew up in anymore. And it's sad, because of the memories, because you remember what was lost, because the game you care about is gone, and everything you do in that game now is a reminder of that. Empty servers, offline friends, vacant cities, and forgotten guilds, but it's not just the people, it's the games themselves, with their new conveniences and missing features, and links to an in-game store that didn't even used to exist, and the old raid content no one does anymore, that used to mean everything, and now means nothing. And even if by some strange miracle you aren't struck by that melancholic nostalgia, everyone else sure will be. You cannot play World of Warcraft without hearing people talk about how things used to be, about the good old days and what a travesty the game is now by comparison, and you will hear this again and again and again, and it's not a recent thing either. This is by no means unique to whatever the latest disappointment of an expansion was. World of Warcraft has been trapped by its own past since as long as I can remember, since before I even first played the game, and that is already over 10 years ago. But Final Fantasy XIV is the rare example of an MMO which isn't. Ever since the release of A Realm Reborn, this game has stayed true to its vision. The things this game used to be good at, its presentation, its story, its Final Fantasy-themed fanservice, its accessibility and new player friendliness, its inclusive endgame and its challenging group content, the game is just as good at today, if not better. And the things this game used to be bad at, the open world content, having immersive dungeons and raids, the gameplay and pacing of the main story, everything PvP related, etc., well, they are still pretty bad today, but that's okay. No game is good at everything. What's important for an MMO is to find your own audience, and then stick with them. Cater to the people who actually like your game, and if you stand by them, you might just find they'll stand by you too, even when there are bumps along the way. And this game, as it is right now, proves that. World of Warcraft never had it easy. It was always torn between two different eras, of old MMO design and new, group finder or shouting for a party in chat, server communities or cross-server grouping and sharding, finding things out by talking to other people versus looking everything up online, content that asks you to dedicate hours to it versus content designed for people with jobs and families, and countless other examples. But Final Fantasy XIV is an MMO designed for a modern player base through and through, for better or worse. And if this game was for you when it came out, then it probably still is today, and tomorrow, and every day after that. And if it's not, it's probably you that has changed since, not it. The Final Fantasy XIV player base doesn't have that baggage that other MMO players seem to be defined by. They haven't been scarred by their own game, they don't obsess over that which was lost. And so, instead of that non-stop looking back to the past, in Final Fantasy, players actually look to the future. Where will the story go next? What are the next classes that will be added? Who's going to be the next Scion? Innocent questions, earnestly asked, with not a care given to what might be lost along the way. The future is bright here. The best always seems to be yet to come, and people are happy. They love their game, they love their game's director, and they have pride in the community. And maybe they can go a little too far in these regards, but that's okay. You can hardly blame them. It is a rare thing for an MMO player base to actually be content, and that positivity can be infectious. You will feel it within the game today, and God, what a sight that is to see in a genre as marked by disappointment as this one. Final Fantasy XIV is a game that is remarkable, not because of its lack of flaws, but because of its great success despite them. It is a game that truly did things its own way, and still does. And it is proof that the MMO genre is not dead yet, and won't be anytime soon. Most of all though, it is a game built on happy memories, that are not just relics of the past. Final Fantasy XIV is a childhood home you can actually return to. And it's not over yet. Thank you for watching my video.
Alright, that was 2 hours long. Easy game. But I enjoyed eating my food while watching that video. Made it taste better. And I need to check something really quick. Bahamut. I'm so sad that I never got to fight this boss. I mean, I watched it in 1.75 speed most of the time, right? So dude, this shit is kinda poggers, dude. Wait, let me see this. I'm so sad I never got to get to actually play this fight. So it's like one of the very first Final Fantasy boss fights. But the music in this shit is insane, dude. It's actually crazy. If I had a time travel machine, dude, this is what I would do. Control a gamer. think this game actually plays pretty fucking good on controller.
Before to lead those who walk after.
This doesn't exist anymore, right? Ah, sad, dude.
Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flows the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free.
Okay, this might actually be cooler. Wait. We just need to go to like to the end.
All right. Let's do it. Okay. Okay, there's like a drag.
I remember.
Doesn't seem that bad. This doesn't seem that bad at all. Okay, gotta move out of that. That's easy. No problem there. Okay, just does the breath. That's no problem. It's 10% health. Flatten is the tank swap. Okay. I didn't know what the mechanic was. Now I do. Okay. There's a lot of damage. It's okay. I knew it was going to be one of them. I just didn't know which one. Okay, you got to move out with those debuffs. What do those things do? Okay, they spawn just different debuffs. It's not a big deal. Okay, good. That's a lot of fucking damage, man. That is a lot of fucking damage. We should be fine, though. It's not a big deal. We're doing great. Keep it up. I'll just use my my big cooldown for the next one. It shouldn't be a big deal. What is that? How should I even know that's going to happen? I really don't know when that's going to happen. Okay. Wait, what happened to... Oh, Dominic taunted. Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't even notice that. Okay. All right, Dominic should be fine there. We should be good. I'll have my CDs up for the next one. It's okay. Yeah, I could have taken the second one then. Okay. What is it? Holy shit. Okay, I got this one. I got that one. We're fine. Good. All right, we probably always should kill ads first. Okay, obviously there's a connector. Okay, that's really bad. Holy shit. Holy shit. All right, boys. I know what to do. Okay. There we go. All right, this is the second phase. Good, I'll move them away as much as I can. Oh no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Alrighty. I don't know if I can survive this next one. I'll need a big shield for the next one if it goes off. Okay. Oh, he's doing a lot of fucking damage. Okay, using that, using this. Oh, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good, I'm good. All right, we should be fine, guys. There it is, there it is, there it is. Easy game, easy game. There's the flares. Okay, obviously, I guess we have to, like, soak those before they get into the melee. Nice. Mega flare again. All right, good. And that's where we spread out. That's easy to avoid. No problem. Come on. I can't survive this. I'm going to die. If this is a tank mechanic, probably. Oh, it's a different one. It's the same thing that Nail Boss did, so I assumed it's the same thing. Okay. Let's see. What do I have up for the next one? I have Last
Fucking
Stand for
twist chat.
sure. I'll need a shield for it if I only have Last Stand. Hopefully I give it a little bit longer, and I can use my my Vengeance too. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I have Last... Okay, I have Last Stand and this. I should be fine. Yeah, no way I'm not fine. Oh, boy. That's a lot of damage, but I didn't die. That's a lot of damage, but I didn't die. I'll try and stay away from that attack. I don't want to get hit by that. I'm already taking a ton of fucking damage. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I can tank it. Like, I can handle it, boys. I can handle it. I can do it. Okay, there's the big damage. Nice. Okay, what's he doing? Stay with the group. Okay, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't stay with the group. Oh. Okay. Okay. That's no problem. Okay, I just move out with that. Okay. Oh. All right, I'll get this one. I'm getting that one. Let's see. What's this here? Combust. Okay, I'm assuming I have to face these away. They're doing tails. They're using tails. Okay, I'm going to face them this way then. Nice. Good job. We got it, boys. We got it.
Walk free.
Getting that ad. Okay, I don't know how I lost that aggro, but whatever. Okay, we'll just AoE these down. This seems like an ad part of the fight. Nice. Good fucking job, boys. Okay. Where's Mr. Dragon? Oh! Okay, that's big boys. Big boys, big boys, big boys. Okay. This should be fine. Do we tank him like this? I don't know if we do or not. But we just are. Okay, both these are dead. Good. This doesn't seem that bad at all. This is totally okay. Okay, I have to stay in here. Okay. Shouldn't I move out of that? Shouldn't we move out of that because he does a charge? What? What? I'm so confused what I did wrong there. Okay. Alright, I got the ad. That was the worst decision I've ever made in my entire life. That was it. That was it. That was the worst decision I've ever made in my whole life. I've never made a worse decision than that, ever. That's the worst one. The positive thing, though, guys, is it only gets better from there. There's no way it can ever get worse than that. I'm going to pick up the other ad. Okay. I'm going to get up the Blood of Mercadia. Okay, let me actually just get this one here. Okay, picking that one up. And let me just pick that one up too. There we go. Alrighty, got that one. And let me pick that one up too. Got it. Dude, look at all these ads. Holy shit. I think it's probably about time for us to do a situation here. I've got home gang up, so if I die, it's okay.
Holy shit, I was dying.
Okay, 2, 1. Uh-oh. Yes! Yes, come on, get everybody up, get everybody up, get everybody up. Get me up whenever we can, get me up whenever we can. Kill the high health ones. Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god, these ads, dude. These fucking ads, dude. These fucking ads, dude. Okay, alright, we're gonna be fine. There we go. Big dick damage. Big dick damage. Let's go. Sajmane will get rezzed in a transition. It's gonna be totally okay. Yeah, this is totally fucking fine, guys. Everything is 100% good. Okay, Giga Flare. Perfect. Alrighty. And that's just AoE damage. Not a big deal. Easiest fight in the game. Okay, there's the dragon. And there's this guy. Alright. Good. Okay. Now I'm back in. All right. Perfect. We lost a healer, but it's okay. Guys, it's fine. It's fine. We're doing great.
Dude, the epic part has yet to come, dude. I'm waiting. I'm waiting, man, for the transition phase.
Taunting. Okay, picking this guy up. I'll actually get the other one. Let me get the other one. Okay, I got it. Oh my god, dude, there's so many fucking ads. How many fucking ads are there? This is insane. We need to kill that first ad, man. That's what it is. Okay, I'm taunting all the... Oh my god. 3 fucking ads. The red dragon eats the mosquitoes. Whoa, fuck. Which heals him and gives him damage boost. So we have to kill them before... Okay, kill Dominic's first, and I will make sure that the ad is separated, and Dominic can pick up the mosquitoes whenever they spawn. And then I'll hold the other ad away from the mosquitoes. Okay, that should be fine. Okay, we're still waiting on the mosquitoes, so I can't pull them over. All right, I killed this guy right now. Using my CD. There we go, nice. Okay, and now I can pull this one over because the mosquitoes don't do anything to these ads. Great job, guys. Keep it up. There we go. There we go. It's the blue thing. The blue thing. You guys know what that means. Come on, we got it, boys. Nice. Nice. Nice, boys.
Bro,
Good job.
Your fucking party's dead,
man.
man.
We got it, boys. We got it. This...
Dude, I forgot how much Clown Fiesta this was.
I'll get this one too. I'm getting that one too. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Kill that. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job. Dominic, I'm going to pick up this one here, okay? Nice. 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 This is it, boys. Take it home.
Pause, champ.
Okay.
One more.
You get back over to him. I can pick this one up. I'll watch mosquitoes. I don't know when it's a good time to use the transition to...
I wonder why this is the most replayed part. XD.
Oh, wait, is this it? Did we beat it? Did we beat it? Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay. All right, moving back in. Okay. Do it. All right, I'm doing it. It's up. Holy shit. Oh my god. I fucking did it, boys. There he is. I'm back on him. I'm back on him. I got him. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it. Get Dominic up. I'll use my CD for the next one. It's okay. Let's go, boys. Let's fucking go. Take it home. Nice. That's not good. Oh, can we get a res? Can we get a res? Can we get a res? Can we recover from this? Can we recover from this? There's a res going out. Res going out. Come on. Come on, you guys can do this. You guys can do this. It's okay. It's okay, Sag. You... Good. Okay.
This transition phase is so fucking cool, dude.
Gentlemen, I'll be at 3 seconds. Sounds good. All right, boys. Let's do it.
And if the tank doesn't use the limit
now.
break ability, the entire team is dead too.
Holy
so
shit.
You have to do something as a tank and block it.
That's
You're gonna
so
be
badass.
Like, holy shit, dude, I put up the wall. So we didn't die.
I put a rock wall up. Damn. Got him. I got his ass. I got his ass. I got it. I got it. I got it. There we go. I can't get got. I cannot get got. Okay, I soak this. All right, Dominic, you get that side. I'll get this side. Okay. Is this the soak? Got it. Okay, I picked it up. Good. We get soaks, soaks, soaks. Okay, so we have to we pick those up and then remain spread out from other people. Easy. Okay, avoiding that cast. I think that should be good. Yeah, I'm good. Okay, there's the triple. Okay. Got it. No problem. Just get me up. Get me up. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, he's got it. He's got it. He's death saving. He's death saving. He's death saving. Good job, Dominic. Good job, Dominic. I'll taunt off of you. I got it. I got it. I got it. I got it, man. I got it, man. Good job. Everybody focus. Let's do this. Let's fucking do this. Nice. Using CDs. We've got it, boys. Get the healers up. Get the fucking healers up. I can survive. I will not die. Get those healers up. Get those fucking healers up. Get those fucking healers up. Go. Go. I'm taking res. I'm taking res. I'm taking res. We don't give up. We never surrender. We never surrender. It's okay. We got it. Let's go. Giga Flare. He's reprised. He's reprised. Survive. Survive. There it is. Let's go. I'm death saving now. Death saving now. My voice is going. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Nice. Nice. Yes. Keep it up. Keep it up. Next one, we use everything. Mega Flare. Let's do it. Got it. Okay. Last stand. I don't have a whole lot of CDs. I'm going to be honest. I don't have a whole lot of CDs for the next one. I think the chances of me dying are about like 88.9%. Very high. Very high chances. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Got it. Let's do it. Get it, Dominic. Yes! Yes! Come on! Come on! Get him! Kill him! Kill him! Yes! 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 Yes, dude. Oh my god. We beat his ass. Jesus Christ. Hey guys, you know, I was thinking that, I mean, it seems like it'd be a good idea, you know, because I did main tank, right? I mean, it seems like a good idea that I take the chess piece here. It would be really cool to have. I mean, don't get me wrong. It would be very. Wait, what's this? Oh, that's so fucking cool, man. Oh my god. Wow, that's fucking badass. God damn. take that. Okay, I didn't take that. That was not me, man. Oh my god. Gentlemen, that's the whole fucking raid. We beat the entire raid. Oh, bro, I look so good. Bro, where you get that drip? Where you get that drip, son? God, shit.
Dude, there was like one scene where the healer was like reviving everyone. I remember people were going crazy. Anyway,
so this is the dragon.
I got reminded of this shit. And this is true. Fuck. Anyway, little sidetrack. Little trip down memory lane. Surely one day there will be robots that I can program. And then these robots gonna play Final Fantasy with me. And then I can play all these old fights with my virtual AI friends. Feels good, man. Well, this fight even has an Ultima now, right? Oh my goodness, dude. I forgot about this. Yeah. Fucking Soken, dude. This guy's a god at making epic music. Dude, I kind of forgot this song, man. This is actually a jammer indeed. Fuck, dude. I think the origin is even better. But it's only the beginning part, I remember. Fuck, what's the boss fight name again? Shiva. But it's the old Shiva. Right. Hold up. I need to listen to this at least for 20 seconds. And I don't really know most of the people from that Discord, and most of them are very weird, so I would not enjoy that. It's painful. Dude, the beginning is so good of this. Most people love the second part, but I fucking love the beginning so much of this. I don't know why. Like, since this is the most highlighted player, you know, this is when the transition phase is, but I think the beginning is way cooler. Game has too much fucking great music, man. Fuck. The transition phase of this is kind of cool though, I'm not gonna lie. Every fight in this game is so fucking cinematic, dude. It's crazy. Ice waifu. Actually, maybe it was Eden Shiva after all. Surprise said, hey, this is the biggest song. It's pretty cool. She like freezes the entire battlefield and everyone gets like frozen, and then she like snips her finger or whatever, like this thing, you know, I don't know what it's called, flipping a finger or whatever at the click when everyone breaks. It's pretty fucking cool. Oh, this one is Hades. Okay. Dude, I did this when the game was like launching, right? This shit was brand new. Like no one did this before. I was fucking going insane, dude. But honestly, there was one fight where I went even more crazy. Because it was so fucking epic, dude. I couldn't handle it. But it doesn't show the epicness when you just see it. Or like just listen for it without knowing. So I cannot represent the feeling or like show the feeling. I was properly... The moment was just perfect, you know? Everyone was new, no one knew what the fuck was going on. We all saw it for the first time. And then the boss was like some sick transition and everyone is like, what the fuck? Holy shit. And the music, dude, oh. This one's pretty sick too though. But I think every single boss fight has lyrics actually, if I think about it. And the lyrics also have like, they have some meaning, like they have some connection to the actual shit what's going on. Like the lyrics actually make sense. Like, you know, this is actually kind of a spoiler, because this is like one of the last bosses you fight in Shadowbringers. But just seeing the guy, it's not... You don't even know who the fuck it is. I mean, it's Hades, you might know the character from like other Final Fantasy games. But you don't know the actual character, I'm assuming, who Hades is. But his transition was pretty cool too, though. Not gonna lie. I need to... next expansion, dude, I'm playing instantly again from the start when it comes out. I need to experience shit like this again when no one knows it's gonna happen. It's way more epic, dude. Like, these transition phases are always so fucking epic. They go all out every time. And normally there's also voice acting because the boss talks to you and shit, but they don't have that in here. Wait, was it Warrior of Light? Nah. I need to be careful, there's probably some that are from Shadow, the new expansion, Endwalker, I didn't even know. Can't spoil myself. Well, this shit is a perfect example again. when I did... No, this is the wrong boss fight. No, mate. There's some fucking big-ass samurai that you fight in fucking Stormblood. And he pulls out like a giant-ass motherfucking sword. And like one tank is supposed to like block the sword. And I played tank when I first played to like level, right? So I did that shit. Was it Susano? I think it's Susano. Yeah. Like it's you know nothing too crazy, but he like does some transition phase, and you have to block the fucking sword slam as like one person. I did that shit for the first time, and I was like, holy fuck, dude, this is so epic. he goes like gear mode, and then one person is the special person, you know, and it fit pretty epic when you're that one person blocking him. I've never like had to do anything like this remotely. Like there's like nothing like this in WoW, you know, where you're like solo carrying the shit. It just took me so by surprise. I was like, what the fuck, dude? This is sick. Was it Innocence? Yeah, dude. That was the boss fight when I played Shadowbringers. That blew my mind, and everyone in my fucking raid too. Because the music is so fucking perfect for this fight, dude. The transition. I know this fat fuck, man. You fight this fat fuck for the beginning. Listen to fucking piano music. You know, it's Ari Jammer, you been chillin'? But maybe this one has no lyrics. Like not a lot of lyrics. See, the fat boy is going insane. It's not the same, man. It's not the same, bro. I know he just played the song. It's like the song over it. But normally, you know, this part where it like slowly builds up and the piano is like going crazy, dude. That's when he like fucking transitions into, you know, this shit happens. And it's like, actually, wait, did he fix it? Is it this? But long story short, fat disgusting freak turns into like some absolute beauty. And this shit was so funny, dude. Like everyone in chat was like, "Holy fuck, he's actually hot as fuck." It was so funny. Wait, the insensitive reaction. What the fuck? Oh, with the voice acting. Like the music is always like so goodly, it perfectly syncs to like what the fuck is going on with the song. That's why it's like, I mean the fight, it's like so scripted, but it's beautiful, man. It makes it so much more epic. This is what I was talking about, like the piano going sicko mode, you just beating this fat fuck. But yeah, just a small spoiler, you know, just a tiny spoiler, I mean, nothing too crazy. The English voice acting, dude.
I shall embrace this trial.
What wasn't the same, dude. Yo, this might be a spoiler, but I got bladed by Booba and lady sitting on chair. Okay, no spoiler, no spoiler. Don't do it. Okay. Anyway, dude, I was actually playing some game like a while ago. I think it was like 2-3 hours ago. I was playing some weird side game, dude. I don't know what the fuck the game is, but once you go into the depths of Final Fantasy music, it's hard to stop, you know. There's too many fucking jammers in that game. And if that guy can be trusted, then there is only even better ones to come. Compared to what I know. Because I only know the songs that are not fucking whatever the fuck the expansion is called again. But I don't know. Maybe that's the next thing I do when I'm bored of Genshin or some shit. Maybe I resub to Final Fantasy and actually do Endwalker, since I've never done it. Dude, fuck my whole recommendations are full of fucking Final Fantasy stuff now. Sassy ASMR. Can't even hear, dude. It's too quiet. I'm deaf.
If I provide the ASMR, I don't see you.
Also, this guy doesn't even have good earphones anyway, so you can't even hear this shit. Dude, Eden Titan, man. Absolute jammer. Alright, last one. I actually never beat this boss. But this is a fight a lot of World of Warcraft players did when like the hype was like around Final Fantasy, and a bunch of World of Warcraft players played this game, and they all skipped to the end of it. This was like a brand new fight at the time. I remember watching them for fun a little bit, where they were progging the savage mode of this, which is like mythic equivalent. I mean, it's a Primal Titan, just like a different version of it. More on crack, stronger. Maybe that exists in like other Final Fantasy games too. But I don't think they're called Primals in other Final Fantasy games. They have like other names, I don't know, Eons or fucking gods. I don't know, I didn't play any Final Fantasy games. This is the most replayed part. Because he goes into his super card or what? Your sister was molding. Yeah, they basically re-released a bunch of like the first bosses from like the beginning of the game and made them like more stronger and have like a hard, like ultra hard mode of them, like a savage mode. That was one of them. I thought that was like a second phase. But I don't know, maybe I'm going insane. Oh, look who it is, man. Kokoya, boss team. Whitefire. Oh my god, dude, this shit. Dude, I even like the video, man. That's how you can tell that this shit was the creme de la creme, dude, back then. But you know what? It's okay. We cannot go too crazy. And these moments like these that you will never forget. And who knows, maybe one day Brian will experience
Should we really be off work this
will
early?
experience that dungeon for the
There's
first
still
time
a
in his
lot
life.
left to do.
And if I show him it now, he will remember back and be like, I know this already. And it's not gonna be as crazy.
Next on the agenda.
So you're welcome, Brian, in the future. Should you ever get to that point and play that game. Enjoy, man. That's all I can say. Back to Paimon in English. Because we love Paimon in English.
Ah, hello. Are you here for something off the shelf? Or do you need something forged?
Excuse me, Master Zhang. We were wondering if you'd heard of something called a Wonder Core.
Of course I have. Sorry, who's asking?
My name is Yunjin.
Dude, you can make
Perhaps
like
you don't know me, but I believe that you've
99% of the game is solo, dude.
For stage
And 1% is stopping you.
Yunjin? Stage use? Oh, so you must be Miss Yoon. Sorry, my brain's finally caught up. It's not used to doing much beyond bashing a hammer all day. Everyone's heard of you, Miss Yoon. Even folks who don't make it to the opera all that often. Like myself. So, you're here to ask about Wonder Cores, huh? As it happens, I do know how to make them. Matter of fact, I made some for Lady Ningguang back when she was building the original Jade Chamber. The types of ore needed to make Wonder Cores are a little hard to come by. Lady Ningguang supplied them herself last time. I don't suppose you've brought any yourselves?
No, we were gonna ask you what kinds of ore we need.
Sure. Well, you'll need two kinds.
Senior player in an
Starsplinter iron and
MMO.
Subrosium. If I remember correctly, Lady Ningguang sourced her Starsplinter iron from the Mount Tianheng area. They say it resonates with visions. It could take some work, but if you stick with it, you'll find some eventually. As for the Subrosium, though, that's trickier. It's all but unheard of on the market.
And where do we start?
I'm really not sure. Sorry. What I've heard is that the people around Mount Tianheng have some sort of magic trick that can pinpoint the location of the stuff. Of course, it's probably just hearsay. If you want my advice, start by looking for Starsplinter iron around Mount Tianheng. And if you run into any locals, ask them a few questions about Subrosium.
Mount Tianheng.
Interestingly enough, the story of the divine damsel of devastation also takes place on that mountain. I hear the view there is quite spectacular. A favorite destination of the Adepti, in fact. Perhaps it can give me some inspiration. Let's not delay. We should head straight there.
Yo, it's like off topic, but why do Asian women look so good with red shit around their eyes, man? I don't know, dude. Red eye makeup? Sheesh. The yellow fever. Dude, I'm simping way too hard for goth woman. And it's always the complete opposite. It's like on one hand goth waifus, and then on the other hand it's like fucking cutesy pastel color ass little princesses or some shit. And then somewhere in between we have
I came to
Chinese
Mount Tianheng
eye
once with
makeup
my father
Asian
as a
woman.
child. I remember it being such a long climb that I could barely feel my legs by the time we reached the top.
But I don't want no
Quite a
mistress.
trip
Yeah,
down
I ain't into
memory
that,
lane
man.
for me. Look at these majestic, towering peaks and the gently flowing streams. It's like setting foot in paradise. No wonder the legend of the divine damsel of devastation is said to have taken place here.
I just need to find a bipolar waifu
Adepti wander
that has a
oft
side where she's
where
very
mortals
cutesy and then
seldom
a side where she's extremely like
Indeed.
goth.
This looks like a place that one might expect to be frequented by Adepti.
And then she can jump between.
Damsel of
Hey, look at this. This is what I mean. This looks so good on Asian
And the
girls.
story takes place in Mount
I don't know why.
Tianheng.
It's magic.
Seems like you have a real connection with this place. What's the story about, though?
It's the story of a girl becoming a hero.
Cool. A hero story? They're Paimon's favorite.
The legend first arose in this area. It is said that there used to be a prosperous village on the mountain. In that village, there was a loving couple who were completely devoted to one another. One day, a terrifying monster appeared. The wife was out collecting herbs and was captured by the monster. Her husband was so distraught at the news that it broke his spirit and drove him to madness. The vile and vicious monster told the villagers, "If you want to live, you must sacrifice a child to me."
What a nasty piece of work.
What the?
Paimon sure hopes this monster gets put in its place.
But the monster was so terrible and so strong that all within the village were terrified of it. They had no choice but to give in to the monster's demand. Just while they were discussing whose child would be given over to the monster, a little girl suddenly stood up and came forward.
No, don't do it, little girl.
Unbeknownst to anybody else, she was concealing an exorcist's blade. She approached the monster's lair, feigning fear and trepidation. When she finally arrived, she courageously drew her sword and entered into a fierce struggle with the monster, from which she eventually emerged as the victor. Her extraordinary abilities drew the attention of the Adepti, and they took her as one of their own. Her story became the stuff of legends. But alas, the paths of mortals and Adepti seldom cross, and she would never again re-enter the mortal world. And so, destined to grace the mortal realm for but a brief moment, she vanished like a wisp of smoke into thin air. That's how the opera ends.
Sounds a little bit similar to, you know, someone certain.
I really like this story. But I personally think that perhaps the little girl was not as brave as the opera makes her out to be. I'm not sure she deserves all the praise she is given.
I've never considered that before. Opera is always an interpretation of the events it purports to portray. A certain degree of deviation from the truth is always inevitable. When my father wrote the script for this play, I suppose his intention was to inspire his audience with the character of the divine damsel.
I think it's a great story. The ideal story.
Well, it sure inspired Paimon. Let's go get ourselves some Star Splinter Iron. Yeah!
Hold up. Someone just sent me this. What the? What is that word? Can you explain to me what? Final Fantasy 16 still seems like a PS5 must-have, but a couple of need to be addressed. A couple of what? Excuse me? Why the fuck is Russia is collapsing trending? Dude, I love politics, man. World Goth Day. Hold up. Mordversuch. Okay. Loot Tuber. Dude, there's 90% chance I get titties when I click on this, dude. Why am I clicking on this? I'm too scared. I'm too scared. Okay, so far I have not seen. So far I have not seen a waifu. Oh, nudity. It's not even nude, man. It's just some bitch clapping her ass cheeks. It's not even nude. Oh, someone's getting fucked in the ass.
It's so nice to de-stress.
There's some titties. But they didn't look that great, in my opinion. Jesus, is this one fat? Okay, I want to say, but the majority of these people look shit. So you're not missing out.
Lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
Someone fucking posting screenshot of Final Fantasy characters XD. But it's modded out of his ass, so they actually look insane. Boycott Target. You hear this, man? It's time to boycott Target.
About all of the Pride stuff that's coming out with kids' clothes and things like that. So we're gonna go to the kids section and we're actually going to see if they're putting weird, creepy, uncomfy stuff on children's clothing.
It's so nice to de-stress.
Okay.
Okay, this is the child section. This is literally the kids section. I'm next to a literal onesie that says whatever the hell that means. We have Glad You Came Out and I'm so happy that you're queer in the kids section. Are you kidding me? I'm sorry, but pride and toddler don't belong in the same sentence. So I got an extra small swimsuit in the child section. It says light binding effect on it. And then the bottoms in the kids section, keep in mind, say tuck friendly construction. They're giving it to your kids. If that doesn't give you a reason to boycott Target, I don't know what does. But this shit's getting out of hand. They're targeting children, whether you like it or not. And it's time that people actually do something about it. Because if they don't, then guess what? That shit won't just be in Target, it'll be in every store, ever.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
I love TikTok. Alright, let me see why Russia's collapsing apparently. I can't even tell.
It's so nice to de-stress.
Okay, I don't care. Loot Tuber, the last one I click on. Holy. Wait. Wait, this bitch is doing loot stuff now? Smokey is so happy right now. Smokey was always linking some French VTuber girl
on the grass,
that used to
you
draw
can feel the
hentai.
heartbeat of the world.
There was like a thing she like would draw hentai and shit. And guess what? This person now has apparently a Fansly. And that Fansly has nearly 100k followers. Yeah, that person. And the fucking normal subscription is €8 or like $8 already. Holy, she's making bank. I mean, she kinda
Should we really be off work this early?
she kinda turned into a
There's still
VTuber,
a
I
lot
think.
left to do.
I remember she used to stream sometimes like just drawing hentai stuff, and she would have like webcam on even and stuff and show like her actual self. But I think she fully turned into a VTuber now. And apparently also, you know, lots of loot stuff. And she's like voicing her own clips of her getting blasted.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
Absolute hustle. Now that you've entered Momo's special training course, it's time for her to raid your OCs. Like, retweet, plus whatever the fuck camera with flash means, for a rating on how worthy of her training you are. Okay, alright. Your loot Wolfie is live and waiting for you. Don't keep me waiting, cuties. What is he playing? Valorant, of course.
It's so nice to de-stress.
Yuck, dude. Why is there a dick on my timeline now? Jesus. I'm. Why do I get baited by the shit every time? Like, no wonder the shit ends up in my recommendations if I click on it, man. You want the fucking VR porn, VR chat porn here is too damn high, dude. Jesus. Gotta find me a cute little good girl that wanna bounce on daddy's dick all night.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
30 male single. Non-safe for work loot content. High sex drive. Sensual daddy. PhD in Netflix and shit. Holy. I wonder why the guy's singer. Well, I guess he's actually fucking in VR. Dude, that reminds me how crazy some people are in fucking VR chat. People are so touch deprived, or like so, I don't know, intimacy deprived or whatever the fuck, that they buy, what the fuck is that shit called? There's like sex toys that you can combine with each other. And you can do that. And I met so many people that did that shit in VR chat. Basically,
It's so nice to de-stress.
the woman would have like something, right, that she would put inside certain body parts of hers, and then depending where the woman is touching that certain thing she's putting into, the dude can put something above his dick, right, and then you would feel sensations at the parts where the woman is pushing, you know, her thing. You know what I mean? So like, it's actually crazy technology, but she would shove something up her fucking vagina, and let's say, you know, like her inner vagina would like press on like the top or whatever the fuck. The fucking dude then would feel on top of his dick, because that shit would like squeeze on top of his dick. On the top part of his dick.
Should we really be off work this early?
And when I hear that shit like this exists, and people would use that and would like connect to each other in VR, I was like, what the fuck, dude? That's crazy. I forgot what that shit is called though. Just a good girl looking to collab with you. 18 plus VR, addiction, non-con, taboo, and BDSM. Dude, I don't even know what half this shit means anymore. What the fuck is Omni? Take in open poly. Yup.
It's so nice to de-stress.
Go next. The sheer amount of degeneracy. Holy fuck, I forgot. Okay. Alright. Crazy. But I'm not the master stalker or staller. I'm just very easily distracted. That's the biggest thing that that happens in games like the Studio open world, right? I will do something and then it's not as bad here because I've pretty much explored most of the shit yet, but if I wouldn't focus on like a story or like trying to do like some quest, I see like some shiny fucking thing over there, dude. I walk over there, I grab that, and then from this position on, I see some shiny thing over there, and then I go there, man, and then from there I go like over there, and then I'm in Africa. And I did complete other things that I meant to do first. You feel me? That's how it works. See this chest, dude? Holy, I need to get a chest right now, then. Fuck this quest.
We're way behind schedule.
Oh my god, on the chest to the magic chest, I found another chest.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
And I've caught some fucking frog, dude. I'm gonna eat him. Because I'm French.
There's no end to this.
No touching.
Another test subject. Come again.
Nice and spicy.
You're pretty good. That tingle?
Next on the agenda.
Test subject.
Let's go! Chest unlocked, dude.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
I don't know if this is like, if this can be considered ADHD or whatever the fuck it's called, but I definitely can get sidetracked very easily. Sometimes at least. Or like other shit that I see. Was it up there? Star Splinter Iron. I mean, obviously Star Splinter, you know, it's stars. It's bound to be somewhere higher up. We need to find one more. Is it? Maybe.
This should be enough Star Splinter Iron. Now we just need to find that Subrosium.
I think I saw a village on our way here. Master Zhang said we should ask the locals for help. Why don't we try there?
Hey, there really is someone here. Yunjin, looks like you were right. Excuse us, sir. Can we ask you something? Huh. He didn't seem to catch that.
Hello, sir. We were just passing by and wanted to ask if you happen to know anything about Subrosium.
Is he trying to tell us to look for clues in the village? Well, whatever. Guess we're on our own here. Shenhua, Yunjin, let's have a look around.
Sorry, you can go ahead without me. I'd like to have a word with this gentleman. If that's okay with you, Uncle Mingjin.
It's...
Shenhe.
Shenhe. You're alive. The rumors were true. So, all these years? I'm sorry, I don't know how to find Subrosium. But I think you can find some information in the village. This place is deserted now. No one ever comes here. So you can rummage around all you want.
Huh? You know this guy, Shenhua?
Thank you, kind sir. We'll go and take a look around. Don't worry. Mingjin has no ill intention towards Miss Shenhe. She'll be quite safe.
Okay, then let's see what we can find in this village.
I need the water. 1 second. I'm gonna get some water. What the?
The remains of a god, an abandoned village, Mount Tianheng.
A branch from the exorcist.
Does this mean that the true story of the divine damsel of devastation happened right here, in this village? The time frame certainly matches, so it seems we're in the right area. Let's keep looking around.
Am I blind?
Next on the agenda. Huh. What's this?
Yeah. The doctor said you are gravely, don't worry, I will give you everything I have to save you. My heart bleeds whenever I see you getting worried. Your illness beyond treatment. How I wish I could suffer the pain for you. You said you have no regrets in life and that you only wish for me to take good care of Shenhe. But if you regret nothing, why the tears? I don't know what I've done lately. Though I still breathe, I feel like an empty shell. I've read all the ancient texts I could get my hands on, looking for ways to save you, but it's utterly futile. When he found it, it was Mingyun. He had kept the book that could save you hidden. I took it and followed its instruction to summon a god and offer a sacrifice. The god appeared. I told him that I was willing to exchange my life for yours. He kept silent and only pointed at our daughter, Shenhe. The god said her fate was to bear the curse of calamity, and that she was prone to bring harm to those close to her. The god also said that she might even have been the cause of your death. In that case, I thought I should. I left her in the cave that the god mentioned. 3 days have passed, and still no news. I grow restless from waiting. Seized by ominous feeling. I'm sorry, my love, forgive me. You too, Shenhe, please forgive me. How stupid I was, how blind. Let me apologize to both of you in person. Maybe this is the true story of the divine damsel of devastation.
So, Shenhe is the divine damsel? Now that I think about it, she does behave rather like an adeptus, and she is about the right age. So that's why I've been getting the strangest feeling whenever I chat with her. I should have noticed it earlier. According to this text, the divine damsel from the opera was actually the daughter of the loving couple. And she didn't volunteer. She was sacrificed to the monster by her own father. Oh, the truth is even more lamentable than the opera. Now I understand why Shenhe said the girl was not as brave as people think. It wasn't her choice to enter that ghastly situation. She was forced into it. Oh, it looks like my father may need to make a few revisions to his beloved opera.
We've looked everywhere, but still no mention of Subrosium. Let's have a look over there.
Let's have a look over there.
We're way behind schedule.
Sorry, my real voice came out for a second. I turn on my voice changer again.
This is it! So basically, we need to go to the middle of the lake south of Mount Tianheng at dusk, and we'll find us some Subrosium! Let's go back and tell Shenhe the news!
Something about the direction of the sun. Hold up.
One year when I was back visiting, I heard a story about a white-haired adeptus from a merchant passing by. I never imagined it was you. I was a very close friend of your father's. I could have stopped him from performing the summoning ritual. I had plenty of chances, but I couldn't bring myself to stand up to him. I just let things happen, let it all escalate. And Well, we all know how that story ended. I bring flowers back here every year. And each time I wish I had a chance to apologize to you.
Apologize for what? If you'd stopped him, he'd only have found another way. There is nothing he wouldn't have done for his true love. Nothing.
Do you still hate him?
I don't know what I feel. I'm told my fate is to bear the curse of calamity, so my master bound my soul with red ropes to curb my aggression. But it also dampened my emotions, making me dispassionate, like the Adepti. So if you ask me how I feel about the past, if I hate my father or not, the truth is, I feel nothing at all.
It must have been so tough for you all these years.
Shenhe, we're back!
She feels nothing at all.
Oh, then I will leave you all in peace. Shenhe, it brings me some solace knowing that you are okay. I'll tell you more about the old times next time we meet.
Thanks, mister. We found some info in the end. Shenhe, look! This tells us how to find Subrosium. All we gotta do is go to the middle of that lake!
Let's go then.
Miss Shenhe, there's something I'd like to talk to you about. Just now, in the village, we found your father's diary. It turns out that many of the details in the Divine Damsel of Devastation are not true to the facts. So I'd like to change them.
Why?
I know I say that opera always deviates from the truth, but now that the main character is standing right here in front of me, I cannot simply dismiss your lived experience in favor of my father's fiction.
It's okay. I like your version.
But,
My master once said that the day I learn how to use my strength for the good of others is the day that I can truly become part of human society. So, I hope that one day I might be brave enough to stand up and protect others, just like the girl in the opera. But I've never thought this way before, and I wonder whether I will continue to think in this way.
Don't worry. I believe you will. In fact, I think maybe you've already started to become the person you aspire to be. You just haven't had the opportunity to see it for yourself yet.
Shenhe! Yunjin! Cut the chit-chat! Let's go! We can't let someone else beat us to it!
Alright, Paimon. But them freak.
Next on the agenda...
Oh wait, I need to be careful. You can draw into this game if you have no stamina. It's getting dark. It's time to bed. Sun is going down in Genshin. Means it's time to sleep, surely. Wait until evening. What the? Was the sun rising? Wait, you're telling me I just missed this? Because it's too dark now? God fucking damn it, dude. Wait, hold up. What's Mortal Travelers? Okay, now wait. Yeah, the fact that I only have 62% achievements on Lure. I guess it's a lot of exploration too, right? Wait, it's only these, okay. It's not that many actually. Let's run Shrine and then... upgrading the statue. Did all the other shit here, except for the 400 chests. I'm only at 304. Oh yeah, you can see when I didn't know this is a thing, but I can see when I first played the game. Somehow. Because you can see when character joined your party. Maybe it's in the character archive actually. Yeah, not yet obtained. So like if I check, I got Klee on the 11th 10th 2020. Pogos. Got Ganyu 2021 actually. January, I guess, then, okay. It's like, yeah. It's like 2 months later after I got Klee. But I barely played here, actually. And Chi-Chi was like my first legendary. So 13th September. I think Emma's the first character you get, right? Yeah, a day before. I think the game came out 26th, maybe 27th. I think I played like 1 day later. Actually 28. So yeah, literally 1 day after release I played for the first time. XD. Yeah, crazy though if you think about it, right? Because I'm still like in the million of user IDs. So there has already been 1 million fucking players by that time. Or like created accounts or whatever. Pretty nutty. Like comparing that to my Honkai Star Rail, right? I'm like in the 100 in the 10k, right? I'm like I think my account is in Honkai is like 10,000 something, which I find very surprising to be honest, because I didn't even pre-register or anything like that. But like a friend that started a couple days later was already also like in the millions, so I don't know how that happened. Fucking Aoi literally has 66,666 like user ID. Was literally in my Discord. Fucking, I think Tony, Mad Dog Tony spoke about Genshin. When it came out, and then I think that's how I even got into it. Shit, it's too long. When I started playing Genshin Impact, I told myself that I would only pull for the female characters I really liked, since that was mostly that's what I mostly play gacha games for, to enjoy the aesthetics of beautifully designed female characters while slaughtering monsters to calming background music. What brought me into Genshin Impact, to be frankly honest, was Mona's and Keqing's character design. Mona's ass, to be specific. I saw a YouTube showcasing the characters, and that's when I made the decision. Downloading Genshin Impact and acquiring Mona and Keqing at all cost. I never knew that where standard banner characters and obtained them would be difficult. But to my surprise, Keqing was my first 5-star I got. Oh, Yes, I tried pulling for Venti because I thought Venti was a cute chick, and it took me about 3 patches to come to the acceptance that he was a boy. Interesting. Once a wise woman once said, "It takes a very special, stupid, or freak to play Genshin Impact." It requires a certain amount of loser to play Genshin Impact. Wait, I'm looking in the archives of my Discord right now. But it's... But who even has Ganyu in the waifu shit? Who knows, man? I remember that was the thing back then. Also, hey, Wanderer. My sister is 10 years younger than me. My little sister. And if you don't know how old I am, then, oh well, unfortunate. The Genshin Impact gacha leaks are confirmed fake. What did I mean by that? This was on the 5th October 2022. Maybe I saw some I am Elite 28. Oh, dude, here we go, man. You wanna see the absolute, the lore of my Genshin exposure. I'm just talking about random shit with Mad Dog Tony. Wait, what are we talking about? Oh, this is D&D shit. Arcadem. Yeah. See, dude, this was literally on the day Genshin released. And then he just says, waiting for this gacha game to fucking release to play it for probably 20 minutes. 12 more minutes. What gacha game? Genshin Impact. Weep Games. He fucking knew, dude. How did I not know, dude? Why wouldn't you choose to be an alpha male? That's it, dude. No more Genshin. It's over. Wait, this was maybe a screenshot. I downloaded it actually. I already deleted it again. Oh, true, dude. Okay, okay. I actually stopped my first character, my first account. I made a second one. And then I put this shit. And then I got the zombie loli afterwards. See, dude, that's all they had to do. They just have to give me a triple 4-star roll on the first 10 points you do, which are already pretty good RNG. And then they gave me the fucking 5-star already, which the screenshot is dead because I probably just used some like upload shit. Dude, I just rerolled once, okay? I also had a shitty name. Fishy so good. Dude, my team, man. Razor, Fisher, Chichi, and Jiangli. Holy dude. That's the OG squad. See, dude, after my lucky 5-star pull, I felt obligated to play a bit. Holy, I can't speak. Anyway, okay, okay. I'm the fuck? Just downloaded Genshin Impact. Who remembers this? I actually remember this. People were talking about this way back. Never happened. I'm scared. But it's in my general chat. Surely it's fine, right? Yo, I told you about the Kuma thing, right? This is what I meant back then. The Kuma Mountain. Anyway, let's continue playing. And why are you quoting Lucky 5-star pull? Are you telling me that you have like a guaranteed 5-star or what? Why are you quoting it because Chi-Chi is not that great anymore? Back then she was top tier, yo. So like for me, dude, Chi-Chi was the greatest of all time. She was my first 5-star character, okay? And in combination with Razor, it actually worked pretty good. Because I would do her squirrely like freeze shit around there, and then when I would switch to Razor, and then I would always hit them with the swirly freeze thing, and I would get the frozen application, and then I would hit them with auto tech lightning, and then I would decrease physical resistance. Holy fuck, dude, that was so good, man.
What brings you here?
But yeah, I think she's not that great. At least compared to like
They found a solution to the
nowadays.
danger in the sea. Ningguang didn't tell you. Something has happened in Guyan Stone Forest. According to the contract, as an Adeptus, I should not get involved for now. But these things can be unpredictable. I have a contingency plan of my own. Only a single mountain lies between here and Liyue Harbor. If things get out of control, I will defend this place myself.
Okay, I don't think I was supposed to speak with this guy. I'm supposed to look for this shit. Okay.
That's everything we need! Let's head back and report in! Paimon's curious if Beto's made any progress.
But I think healing is just not as important in this game. At least only healing and nothing else, right? Like a bunch of characters just have like healing while doing something else at this point. So I think that's why Chi-Chi is really not that great. Because she really only heals. Nothing else really.
Oh, goodness.
So, are they okay?
This is some top quality ore you found. I think I'll get a good end product out of these. Guess now it's my time to shine.
Hey everyone, how's the A-team doing? I ran into a bit of a brick wall on my end. Suling's never seen a Wonder Core before, and says it'd take a lot of research for him to get up to speed.
Leave the Wonder Cores to me. I'll work on them while you go about your business. Don't worry. It won't take me too long.
Much obliged, Master Zhang. We should look into the Adepti sigils next, but where should we find items relating to the Adepti?
I'll sort that out.
Oh? You got this then?
Yes. I have been training with the Adepti for years. I know a thing or two about making sigils. When we first met, I told you I came for the Jade Chamber, not the contest. In fact, I came specifically to deliver Adepti sigils. Master heard that Ningguang was planning to rebuild the Jade Chamber, so she sent me to deliver some Adepti sigils to her. Master also said she hoped that I can take this opportunity to rejoin human society. But now that I'm here, I wonder if I've been removed from the world for too long. There's so much basic knowledge that I lack. Maybe it won't work for me to stay here after all. But either way, I'm very glad to have met you, and I'll take care of those Adepti sigils.
Without knowing the ins and outs of your situation, I can't say whether you should stay or not. But now that our paths have crossed, we'll always have a connection. So if you're ever feeling down, come find me on my ship. There'll be a drink waiting for you.
Thank you.
I mean, to be fair, I don't even know if you can really consider it re-rolling, because the first account I made was usually just like a try out what the fuck is this game about kind of account, right? Like, I think I literally named myself McCock or some shit. Like some stupid ass fucking name too.
So,
but
Master
I mean,
Zhang, I'll need to use your facilities to make the sigils.
Fine by me. I'm actually curious to see how the Adepti arts work. Maybe I'll learn something.
Whew. The sigils are ready. Though they are in some respects inferior to my master's, I can assure you there will be no quality issues.
I've finished forging the things you asked for, too.
Great! Let's go submit them before someone else gets there ahead of us.
Here we got some item. Adepti sigil. Okay, you know what? How about I just check? I mean, you see how this is like a 1 at the end? It's literally the same user account, just without the 1. That's my other account. I don't know if I'm leaking anything. Not what I meant to do. Alright, whatever, dude. I won't leak anything, surely. So all I need to do now is just... Fuck. I don't want to get the verification, man. Okay. Can I just take the same one again? Actually, hold up. I have like a trash mare I use for Raid Shadow Legends. Fuck, what was it again? This song kinda cool though. Okay, I got it. Wait, what am I doing? Alright, let's see, dude. $1.1 million user ID. Actually, 1.0. Make cock, there he is, dude.
A touch of frost, from whence you came.
Let's dance. Oh.
One with my blade.
I mean, can you really name? Can you really call this like? How would you do that? Didn't do anything. Oh yeah, 29th, same date. Wait, so is this motherfucker the first character I put? But yeah, can't you like name your name too? But it's only nickname. I can literally just change my name like that.
Heart be Evil be erased. Mind be purged.
I probably got no gacha points. Because this is like very beginning of the game. But you get like a prototype weapon. Interesting. Yeah, 0. I mean, granted, I can buy some for this currency, I you know, but alright, what are the odds? Online? Nope. What are the odds? Nope. Oh, my heart, dude. Who the fuck is this, man? Oh, dude, another one? We're luck shitting. Sarah. I don't know any of these characters, dude. She's not even a featured character. Alright, no legendary. No Ganyu. Game over. Go next. But I didn't know you can just name change like that so easily. I guess the name is like very unimportant anyway because you go by the user ID anyway, right? So you like look for someone, you can only search by ID, right? So like I couldn't even search like this. Yeah, that's probably why the names or whatever. Oh wait, I do have more. Giving me some coins. Not that much, but a few. Two more. Trash. Alright. Account is ripped. Ain't worth it. It's all go. Time to reroll. But I have a male character though. Is it time to restart the game from the beginning? Because I'm male. Nah, I'm kidding. I can't be bothered doing all that shit again that I did, even though I didn't even do that much. But let me look at these two characters though. What the fuck are they?
With you all the way.
Bow user? What the?
Flash.
She can blink around, dude. What the? She looks like an Egyptian woman. Clearly. What the?
Too easy.
This is Sparta, dude? Alright, where the fuck are enemies, dude? I'm about to fuck these cons up. I don't see no one. Holy, my stamina bar. It's non-existent. Oh wait, this is just a teleport fucking shrine. I got baited. Yo, maybe I can sell this account. Maybe someone's gonna freak out about having a 7-0. Oh my god, dude. I can pretend I'm an old Genshin player if I have this account. Time to sell it for $1 million. Alright, hit me. Ooh, block that shit.
Pin them down.
Yo, she kinda sick, yo.
These look surprisingly useful. You're exposed.
She can make you wet. Oh, I forgot she's a bow user, I forgot. So it's literally just a blink away, it seems like.
Pin them down.
This probably works like Bailo ability, where you do more damage if they hit you. But who knows? Absorb damage based on max HP. Leaping strike doing damage. Yo, Egyptian waifu.
I hope you can find some use for these.
Kinda OP, dude. But yeah, this is the reroll account, you know? It is what it is, man. But interesting. Still exists to this day. The fuck? Well, I just hit 55 today, so I mean 45. Would be foolish to go again. Yo, we need to, this game is hard, guys. I need to click on this video that I had in my recommendation earlier, and I need to watch this, man. Otherwise, I will not survive. What do I do now, man?
Hey everyone, Sharkheart. Here in this video,
Game is so difficult. He's gonna tell me now how to best build my account, man. I think I already fucked it up though. Look. What am I supposed to do at Adventure at rank 40? I'm supposed to level weapon to 80, level artifacts to 16, ascend the main DPS, and level main DPS to 60. I'm assuming that's a
There's still a
70.
lot left to
79. It was my weapon. My weapon is 80. Check. I don't think... Actually, I think my artifacts are 16 because of that weird quest I did. Even though these are not even the greatest artifacts, but I still have them all to 16. Check. I'm ascended. Holy dude, I'm correct. I'm on the right track. Alright, let's see what it's.
Powerful, and this range will encompass adventure rank 40 through 44. Here we want to level our main DPS's weapon to level 80. This will be about a 10% damage increase and cost roughly 80 resin to do. Next, we want to replace all of our 3-star artifacts that were plus 12 with 4-star artifacts and get them to plus 16. This will be about a 14% damage increase. And remember, we want to look for offensive artifacts for our main DPS, so crit rate, crit damage, or attack percent on the circlet, physical or elemental damage on the goblet, or attack percent if you can't find that, as well as an attack percent sands. At this point, you can also be a little more picky about subsets, looking for crit rate, attack percent, energy recharge, crit damage, elemental mastery, or those types of stats. But again, you don't need to look for the god rolled artifacts because you're going to be replacing these artifacts. Again, once you've got your artifacts up to 16, you want to send your character to their Ascension 5. This is only going to increase their damage by about 4%, and it's going to cost about 120 resin, but it's going to be important for getting those final talent levels later in the game. Finally, you want to get your character up to level 79. This will be about a 5% damage increase, but it's going to cost about 320 resin or so to get there. And again, just to drive the point home, getting a weapon to level 80 is about a 10 to 11% damage increase, and it costs about 80 resin, whereas getting a character to level 80 is about a 5% damage increase, and it costs about 320 resin to do. So getting your weapon to the current max level gives you twice as much of a damage increase and costs 4 times less. Now, once you built your main DPS, if you haven't built your other team to level 60 and got them to Ascension 4 and gotten their talents up to level 6, this is where I would do that. At this point, you've probably noticed that monsters are a lot tougher and things hit a lot harder. So you want to make sure that you can also hit hard and not slog through content because your characters are too weak. So if you haven't already, get your support DPS characters' weapons up to level 70, ascend them to Ascension 4, get their talents to level 6.
Wait, what? I didn't do that yet, did I? Level 70 weapons? It's only 60. 40. Oh no. I'm falling behind. Talents level 6? My talents are level 4, dude.
And make sure that they have plus 16 4-star artifacts. And again, just as a little side note, but once you ascend them to Ascension 4, you don't need to level them past level 60, you can just keep them at level 60. Finally, we're nearing the end at World Level 6, which will unlock...
Wait, the fuck? He says level 60. Oh, he means I should still ascend them, but I don't need to like level them. So I get the ascension to 70, but I don't have to like actually level them to 70. That's what he means. Okay, so like Jian Ling, because this bitch can get her talents to plus 6, I guess. I see. I see. Yeah, I actually found some of these the other day. Dude, I mean, this guy's just saying shit I know anyway, man. Like, I'm just fooling around a little bit because I watched a Genshin video and now my YouTube recommendations are full of Genshin videos like this, which are like extremely clickbaity. The best way to build an account, step by step.
Okay, Adventure Rank 45. This is the penultimate step in the build guide, and it will encompass Adventure Ranks 45 through 49. And the
Holy dude, okay, so I need to get my talents to level 8, and then I need to get a level 5-star feather. Whoa. And farm artifacts. Bro, I'm already ahead in the game, dude. My feather is already 5-star. Get fucked, bitch. Anyway. Too easy, dude. I even have elementary mastery, crit damage, and crit rate. It's a god feather. I'm online. It's kind of whatever, but it's still the best piece I have. XD. Oh, but one thing I wanted to do was I wanted to keep track. So I'm still at world level 5, and I'm with 45 I go up to 6, right? If I do the quest. So I wanted to use this website to like keep track of shit, since there's something similar in Honkai like this. It's very practical, yeah, you know, it's very easy way to see what items you need. So like I don't see a reason not to use something like this, but I need to like do this properly. Because my world level is fucking... What is it? 6 or 5? 5. It's still 5. Let's see. What is the difference if I go up? It's 1,000. $880. Small difference. Not that I really care about this anyway right now. This is like level 50, I think, anyway, right? You need to be level 50 to get this. Adventure rank 50 or whatever. Yeah, so like it's far away from that shit anyway. I'm pretty sure it's gonna take a decent chunk until I'm level 50. But it's still a pretty cool thing to like... Could put like the other characters in there, for example, like this bitch. So I know what items I need to farm and when I can farm them too. Because this fucking game, for some reason, has rotations of on dungeons, man. Like, good old gacha games, man. Fuck. Prototype. Whatever the fuck. Yeah. Okay, this is gonna be bigger. She's already ascended.
Benny's adventure team, assemble! Oh. Oh. Oh, or not.
It's level 4. Oh god, farming these fucking creature drops. Cringe. Wait, she's already ascended too. We been chilling. Diona. Fuck. Okay, whatever. Saved it at least. Yeah, what's her weapon? The wall bow. Now I can check the to-do list. And I can see what I could technically get today. Guide to freedom. Who the fuck needs that shit? Teaching of freedom. Diona needs that for her skills, I guess. Yeah. Guide to freedom. Sharp arrowheads, firm arrowheads. But I just need 15 anyway, so I have enough. Interesting.
Dodoko? Dodoko, where are you?
Look how much of a fool I am. Leveling characters first before weapons. Even though the weapons are more important. XD. They give a bigger power spike in terms of stats. But I don't even know if this weapon is good. But I literally don't have a better one. But yeah, I don't know. I probably, since you need 2 parties most likely anyway, right? I probably run this squad and then I try to do something with Klee. So she's already level 80. I already invested so much into Klee, might as well do some Klee party. And this guy is OP as fuck. And this will maybe work together too as well, who knows. Maybe Klee and this guy can work together to get like vaporize shit going. Then I don't know, then you just use fucking, I don't know, Fischl or some shit. And Sucrose. Or I don't fucking know, dude. Maybe even this one, who knows? Maybe Dandro is the future. Because I saw the notice thingy with the new characters. And I didn't really... Yeah, we're getting 300 Primo Gems. 600 maybe? I don't know. Thanks, dude. Like, I don't really care about these. It's another bow character. Fuck that. I mean, I don't know about this one. I don't know what this bitch does. But these are 2 dudes. I care even less about them. I mean, I think this is your mommy, right? So don't mind me, dude. I'm not hating. I just like calling a woman by the name of bitch. New reputation quest. Oh yeah, this should reset today, huh? Since it's Monday. Time to do some reputation quests.
Next on the agenda.
Telling me to pull for a dude? What the heck? But I feel like playstyle is definitely probably one of the important things in this game. If you're not a bow enjoyer, then obviously keep putting bow characters is not a smart thing to do. But I don't know which weapon I would enjoy the most.
Ningguang's little secretary. We found all the materials.
I definitely found Klee very difficult in a way to play because you need to be like all in the face of the enemy and then like do charge attacks, which can be quite difficult
Already?
to do properly.
All three of you found them together. Okay, I see. The Wonder Cores and Adepti sigils look good. It seems that we found our winners. I hereby announce that the winners of this material procurement contest are the Traveler, Yunjin, and Beidou.
What? It's over already? I haven't even found the Plustrate yet!
We won.
I can't believe it. So close, but so far.
I'd like to invite our three winners to please proceed to the Jade Chamber, where Lady Ningguang is waiting for you.
Huh? Where's Beidou? She was right here.
Captain Beidou has some business to attend to. She will join later. Please come with me for now.
All right then. Guess we'll head on up to the Jade Chamber first. This has been a long time coming. The last time we went up to the Jade Chamber was ages ago.
Yo, I don't remember going up here once in my life before. I don't know about you, man, but... Or was I? I don't know, man.
Combine the Adepti sigils with the Wonder Cores and insert them into the Jade Chamber's control compartment. The construction of the new Jade Chamber is now officially complete. Once the tethers are released, it will soar into the sky. Thank you all for your work. Now it is time for me to fulfill my promise.
Yeah!
Miss Yun, I've already heard something about the reason for your involvement. You are looking for a venue for your new opera, aren't you?
That's right. Lady Ningguang, I would like to hear your opinion.
The unveiling of Miss Yun's grand new opera surely requires a venue of equal grandeur. So what would you say if I proposed that we stage your first performance right here, in the newly built Jade Chamber? The Jade Chamber offers a splendid panoramic view of the mountains and the bustling city. It is fitting for the finest performance to be hosted in the heavens. I can think of no better stage for you than here, Miss Yun.
Thank you, Lady Ningguang. Then I will prepare my props and other articles shortly. Please allow me to bring all these aboard the Jade Chamber.
You're quite welcome. It's truly what a good opera deserves.
A traveler, Shenhe, Paimon, I'll be leaving now. Do come and see my play when the time comes.
You're next. What is your question? I should clarify. I do not know your brother's whereabouts. Please, don't waste your question on this matter.
Wow. You're a mind reader, Ningguang. Oh well. Guess Paimon will ask a question then.
Managing a successful business is not as simple as you might think. Capital, connections, sensitivity to the trends, and instinct for what is a good opportunity. All of these traits are crucial.
Business?
If you want to know how to make money,
Opera?
I will honor our agreement and give you an answer. But that is not to say that it will work for you.
Wow. Paimon hadn't even asked the question yet.
Your question was written all over your face. Now look, you helped me rebuild the Jade Chamber, and I intend to repay you handsomely for it. So I promise you that should you one day require financial assistance, you may seek employment here. I will pay you at the highest rate of remuneration.
Oh, great! So next time we run out of Mora, we just need to come to Ningguang? No more questions from us. Shenhe, you got a question?
Me?
Yes, this is a group effort.
Thank you. But I don't have anything to ask.
Your plot is the Long Lost Sisters.
Are you sure? This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I'd urge you not to squander it.
Can't unsee Paimon's verse like that.
Yeah, just don't waste it. Hold on a second. Paimon
I mean, honestly, if you just Google Paimon voice actor and you just look at the pictures, it is not as bad in my opinion, because I saw a fucking TikTok YouTube video or some shit the first time, and that made it even worse, you know? Bruh, I saw this, man, okay? I'm gonna share it.
Hi, it's me, Paimon. Hey, that's even worse than being a mascot. Paimon is not emergency food. Aw, that's cheating. Wait, Paimon's not a pet. Does Paimon no longer satisfy your paimonial needs?
Okay, there you go, man. Forever stuck in your head now. You know, looking at this in comparison is not as bad. You know? Or just look at the... Wait, is this the Chinese one or the Japanese one? Aoi Koga. I guess it's Chinese, my guess.
おい、おいらは非常食じゃないぞ。はい、ゲーム原神でパイモン役を演じさせていただいております古賀葵です。よろしくお願いします。原神はもうまずやっぱり絵がすごく綺麗で、もうなんかこんなに今の技術はすごいのかってびっくりするぐらい本当に美しくて、だし世界観もすごく素敵で、なんかこういろんな街ごとにこうちゃんとテーマがあって、だしこう本当に絵の作りが細かくて感じなのかなっていう。もうパイモンちゃんは結構ご飯を美味しく食べてくれたりするので、そういうところは結構似てるなって思ったりするんですけど、似てない部分は
My left ear is enjoying this.
オイラとは言わない、飛べない、飛びたい憧れますもうこれがいや選びきれないですよ、本当にいすぎて。やっぱりもうまずはやっぱ
Venti. Okay, that you played the beginning of the game.
スがまた本当に可愛らしいんですけど、もうなんだろう、その全部が可愛くて、爆弾を背負ってるリュックっていうんですか、ランドセルみたいなリュックがすごいなんかもう細部まで凝ってて、本当に細かすぎるし、走る時のブーンってこういう動きするのがすごい可愛くて、見てて飽きないんで、もうなんかずっと見ちゃいそうですね、これ始まったら。だしもっといるけどどうしよう。やっぱりあとゆくあきさんが最高でした。もうてかもう本当にキャラクター一人一人がもう衣装が本当に細かいんですよ。衣装も
Alright, she likes lolis and little boys. Alright, Shota and Lolicon. I got it. What the fuck? What? Hold up. Interesting video. Cat and singing. Okay, you can't find it. They don't exist. Yo, I saw some pedo drama about this voice actor that made this voice actor, the first one. This guy. or I don't know, some grooming stuff or whatever. I was browsing Twitter and somehow I had that in somewhere in my recommendations. Anyway.
Lady Ningguang, do you think I can ever fit in Liyue Harbor?
I mean, I don't even know his old voice actor, so no idea.
Now that is an interesting question. Liyue Harbor is very inclusive. As long as you respect the rules here, you will not be turned away. So, the key is whether or not you yourself can develop a sense of belonging in Liyue Harbor.
Huh. A sense of belonging?
Yes. To become fond of a place, to feel part of it, it always requires a reason. Perhaps someone you've met, or something you've experienced here. Or perhaps you enjoy the atmosphere of Liyue, and you will become accustomed to it. In short, everyone needs a reason to stay. I hope you can find yours soon.
So what you're saying is you play with English dub yourself?
I see.
Hey, what's going on? I just went to see the fleet a little later than expected.
Come on, Beidou, it's your turn. Do you have a question for Ningguang?
Me? Nah, I ain't got any questions. She forced me to help out, so I figured I may as well get involved with the contest. Ningguang, don't forget what we talked about. It's not gonna be easy to deal with. I don't think my fleet can take it on their own.
Don't worry. I have made preparations. The wound dressings are ready, and the Millelith have set up an ambush.
Glad to hear it. Watch your back. Stay alert.
Beidou, Ningguang, what are you talking about?
You'll see when the Jade Chamber ascends. However, it's not the most pleasant topic of conversation. Maybe it's better that you don't know.
Preparing for the liftoff?
When I first set foot in the Jade Chamber, I stood at the edge of the platform and looked down upon Liyue Harbor far below. At that time, I dreamed that one day the Jade Chamber's shadow would be seen in all 7 nations of Teyvat. My wish has not changed to this very day. However, it is not only out of consideration for myself that I have built the Jade Chamber anew at this time. I hope the Jade Chamber will always float in the skies above Liyue Harbor, bearing witness to the prosperity and peace of the human world. And I hope that you can all witness it with me. Let the Ascension ceremony commence!
Cutscene? Pause, champ?
Right on cue. The Avenger of the Vortex, Beisht.
Who is that?
Osial's wife. Final follower of the Overlord of the Vortex.
Sounds like you knew this was coming.
Beidou sensed something was stirring in the deep.
Wait, didn't I
She warned me
fight
months ago.
this shit before?
Knowing she harbors hatred toward the Jade Chamber, I chose to rebuild it now as a way of drawing her out.
Got it. Well, let's go fetch the Adepta.
No.
Huh?
In this human age, the people of Liyue must find a way to overcome this crisis on our strength alone!
I mean, that was my second guess that there's 2 of these, but I don't know the fucking names, man. So I was wondering if if I'm freaking out or some shit. Because I remember fighting like some sea monster like this once. Like way back.
All hands! Tsunami incoming!
Dude, this is not anime enough without English with English voice actors.
Wait! A giant wave!
Holy! I'm so cool. Never mind, I lost. I'm Dutch.
You are a cursed child. Your life brings nothing but disaster to us all. At least if you die, I can bring her back.
The day you learn
PTSD.
how to use your strength for the good of others is the day that you can truly become part of human society.
Alright, she's about to go sicko mode. Alright, not what I expected happening, but okay. Oh
What are
shit!
you doing here?
Alright.
We can't let you be the only one taking this risk.
I hardly see this as a great risk. The people of Liyue Harbor are well prepared, and she is already badly injured. Only sheer willpower is keeping her alive. I may be nearing the end of my stamina, but in a fight to the death, I think I have the upper hand.
We'll help too.
Pretty is the second phase, right?
My will embodied!
Yo, this is literally Final Fantasy, dude. Oh god. Leviathan, dude. I'm fighting Leviathan right now.
Look at you, Boozhound. I'm a rock. Booba, get them. Eat this.
Take your true form! Cryo Incarnate!
Just peaced out, dude.
Unleash! Transfiguration! Everybody stand back!
What are the odds that I can just one-tap this with this witch?
Think you can bully me?
Nah, that would. It's not epic enough, dude. We do this in the character, dude. It's the only time I can use her. I don't have her. In 20k HP though, she kind of thick, dude.
My will embodied! By ordinance divine! Transfiguration! Access denied!
She's getting away.
This place is unstable. It is too risky to continue pursuing her. If the place collapsed, the consequences would be disastrous. Let's head back.
Let's head back. Alright, easy game. Follow the choice, dude. Are you alright? Are you okay?
I'm just a little exhausted. Otherwise, fine. I wanted to deal with it myself. I didn't expect you to follow me. Don't worry. She's not coming back anytime soon. After an injury like that, she'll likely seek refuge somewhere else.
How did things go underwater?
Dude, why is she so fucking thick, dude? Wait, what?
It's been dealt with. She was injured before entering the water. It didn't take too
Look
much
at these
effort
body
to finish the job.
proportions. Holy.
So
Wait,
the
what?
crisis has been safely averted. When you visit the Jade Chamber in the future, you will be afforded generous treatment.
Lady Ningguang, the fleet reports that the sea monster has left Guyan Stone Forest and the surrounding waters have returned to normal.
Thank you. How are the Millelith?
Thanks to the medical supplies you prepared and Lady Keqing's command, our losses were minimal. Of course, we owe huge thanks to this young lady for her help. On behalf of the entire Millelith, thank you for your service.
Nah, dude. I'm looking it up right now. Oh, well, this thing says that the actual model in-game never had the belly button, only the like official art or whatever. But I don't know if it's true. That's fucked up though. Why would they do that? Ruined. But you know, there is a website. Where you can get old character models back. And they also work in cutscenes, apparently.
Great. Then next time I watch Miss Yun's opera, I'll be able to take the compliments. I wasn't trying to be a hero, though. I just wanted to protect you.
Let the soldiers recuperate, but don't let your guard down. If she returns with a vengeance, we must be prepared.
Yes, ma'am.
You've been monitoring us for some time now. I trust you've reached a conclusion.
You wish to hear one's opinion. Well, things would have hardly gone so smoothly had it not been for Shenhe.
That I do not deny. However, final victory was always going to be ours, even had things been a little more arduous. If it came to it, I could always destroy another Jade Chamber.
One has observed your adaptation of the Guizhong Ballista, and find oneself compelled to admit that you have evidenced some degree of novel thinking. You have learned from past failures and prepared for this crisis in advance. This is considerable progress compared to the last time. Hence, on balance, one finds your performance during this trial satisfactory enough. But there will no doubt be further trials to come in the future. Do not suppose that one will not continue observing you hereafter.
While the position of Tianquan remains mine, I will always ensure Liyue's safety.
Shenhe, one saw you secretly venture out from the mountains a few years ago, and noticed the air of dejection in which you returned. Hopefully this trip to Liyue Harbor has been a different experience.
Yes. I can't explain it, but I feel happier than I expected.
Good. Traveler, please take good care of Shenhe. She is a dear child. In fact, one has many fond memories of Shenhe's childhood that she may be interested to hear about.
There'll be no need for that.
Oh. They are all like this. Fine. Since you care not to listen, one shan't be telling you. One shall be going homeward now.
He pissed.
Have a good rest. Come to the Jade Chamber when you have recovered your energy. We must celebrate both the completion of the Jade Chamber and the fact that Liyue has weathered another crisis. This banquet must be the most spectacular ever.
Yo, look at all these crystals I can loot, dude. Holy.
The Millilith's casualties are within the range we expected. But in hindsight, there were still flaws with our plan. If we'd had more time, we could have built a barrier here to absorb the impact of the waves. We must learn from this experience and never repeat the same mistakes again. We were fortunate to have your assistance this time. Thank you.
This bitch can fucking teleport with her dagger, dude. That shit's OP. Might as well loot all the shit. Surely I will need it eventually for something, right? There's motherfuckers out there that farm this shit every day. Like absolute freaks. Okay, my energy is gonna be full in 1 hour. Should bend it soon, but I should probably level my world level up first. And before I get completely ass clapped when I do that. I think it's gonna be fine though. My Ganyu is pretty strong. You like port, you know? You can. Interesting.
Wow! Everyone's already seated! It's Paimon's first time attending a banquet in the Jade Chamber. The food here looks amazing.
All of you here are my distinguished guests. I am determined that each of you thoroughly enjoys yourself. Those who don't drink alcohol, please, help yourself to other beverages. Fine wine is a delight to the senses, but it is far from the only one. I trust you will find the marvelous view from the Jade Chamber to be an equally gratifying indulgence.
Time to get wasted.
Have you heard? Miss Yun's going to be performing today.
Sure have. Honestly, it's the main reason I'm here. I've never missed any of Miss Yun's performances, and I don't intend to start now. I hear she's going to perform the Divine Damsel.
Oh, I think I've seen this before
Devastation
actually,
today,
in some
the
video.
one written by her father. I've been so excited that I've barely slept the last few nights.
Hey, look! Miss Yun is going on stage!
Is this the one where she raps? Or some shit? No, it's a different character maybe. I don't fucking know. There's apparently some character that raps and it's like hella bad. Time for some Chinese culture. Wakey wakey, Brian.
批贯，到这里本该接近尾声，但今日我再添一笔，唱与诸位听。彼时鹤归，茫茫天地无依靠，孤身离去。今日再会，新朋旧友坐满堂，共聚此时。
谢谢。
What did you think? Personally, I thought I sang rather well.
It was beautiful. Paimon wants to learn too.
It was wonderful. Also, thank you.
You're welcome. Thanks to you, the Divine Damsel of Devastation is a more nuanced tale than ever. The play has an ending, but life goes on. I believe you will find a way to fit in Liyue Harbor.
Thank you. I think I've found the opportunity I needed to change.
Ms. Yun, here you are. Great to see you. Huh? Hey, this young lady with the white hair looks like some kind of VIP. Yeah, that's it, like an Adeptus. Wait, you're the girl from the opera, aren't you? The Divine Damsel herself. And look who else we have here, the illustrious traveler. Well, I'll be. This was definitely worth showing up for. Let me pull up a chair, all right. We'll all have a friendly chat, get better acquainted.
Alternatively, you could leave us alone. That is, if you'd prefer to finish your drink via the orifice of your own choice.
Uh-oh, this feels all too familiar. Shenhe's back to her old self again.
Hey, what are you doing?
Calm down, Shenhe. Calm down.
Okay. Yeah, I think I saw this character like do a rap or some shit. But yeah, some random YouTube video. And that was quite something. I thought that was the scene about to come, but maybe it's later, sometime. But okay, I finished some Archon Quest, Pogos. I don't know what the fuck Archon Quest I was, but I don't even know if I was like in the middle of it. It seemed like I was in the middle of it. So I don't fucking know. I didn't even know how I triggered it. I mean, I just went to the character, but I didn't think I would trigger it this easily. But it's okay.
You've made an exceptional contribution toward the building of the new Jade Chamber. I will not forget this. I shall be sure to repay your kindness at an appropriate juncture.
I was talking about the rap scene. I saw it in like some random YouTube video. And I thought it was this character. Maybe it's a different character actually, but I don't know.
To act, one must first feel. After our trip to Mount Tianheng together, I felt much more in touch with the character today. I believe I was able to deliver a more profound performance because of it. Next time I have a new opera, may we study the character together again.
Oh. I'm dating her now, we're boyfriends.
Now that I think about it, I'm glad Master sent me here to deliver the sigils. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had the chance to meet you. I'm sure I have much to learn from you in the future.
Oh, I mean, I have like no... I don't think I missed out or anything. Like, I don't really mind. I guess I unlocked some of these now or some shit, I don't know. Oh yeah, these two I can now hang out with Ningguang and Yeonjin. I don't even know this character that much then. Am I missing something? Can go on a date with them. Poggers. Yeah, surely there are legendary sex scenes, right? Oh, it was Hu Tao that did the rap. Okay, I thought it was this one for some reason. But yeah, I might have seen. Might have seen this shit. Yeah.
I'm up here blazing trails through the midnight sky.
Yo, Brian, what's better, man? The Chinese one or this one?
Lighting up the world below. And when the crowds all hear my voice, they'll meet the spirit of rock and roll.
Let's go! Hey, you butterfly, you two buzzing by, guiding your way to the afterlife, opening the path without a fright. Oh, I'll light the fire, watch it blaze across the universe. I'll spit my rhymes, watch your step, or you'll get burned. Hey, woo!
Does anyone have any plans tomorrow? With another year behind us, I think we deserve a celebration of our own. My treat. Interested?
Listen, that must be Madame Ping!
Zwischensequenz zur Nacht der kristallklaren Saatenkranz. Happy New Year, man. Happy New Year. I almost cried when the conductor started playing more lively, hearing Madame Ping playing her music. Dude, it's a mistake opening these. I'm getting more and more Genshin Impact recommendations on my YouTube now. But let us not forget the absolute banger. Can you believe that I listened to this for 22 minutes? I even went onto the Bilibili. Holy shit. And then I saw the Clara song and I like... And then I went to like some... Yeah, Chinese people are very based apparently. Clara Ramming 4K. What the fuck is this? Want to be stepped on by Clara. Mr. Swallow is not at home today. Kiss Clara in first person. Oh no, dude. Someone save China. You perverts just want to kiss Clara. I'm different. I wanna show off her little feet. Life?
抽那个，给我抽那个暮光女神吗？你真的好白。
Holy, that's all.
你这样抽还是你都老是学我好吗？
Yo, is this Twitch? How does this work? I mean, you know, this is like 20 filters on top of each other. Chinese are like, these people just love using like 20, like look how fucking tall her hand is compared to her face, dude. It's like morphed out of her mind. Dude, how did I make this smaller again, man? How did I even do this? There we go. 80 people, man.
就是抽那个什么，那个是叫做啥？我没有，不知道，我也不知道，是听他们说的，我自己不知道。
Yeah, interesting.
你问鸡哥，你的用户没有，我就说没有。有菜菜也在啊，就。
Is this the fucking just chatting of Bilibili? Oh wait, it's the same one. Eating soup?
大家送一下我们的人气票。
己呢，站在一个美丽的10阶高的楼梯上。
Let me be your light.
你现在想象着自己。
It says radio. Okay, it's actually radio. Men? Alright, great ASMR. Men. Yo, this is something for you, Brian, right? You into men? What is this guy doing? Morning. Apparently this guy has 11,000 people watching. No, watched. Past tense. I mean, oh my god, it's ASMR. Okay, no. I don't do dudes in ASMR. Nah, dude. No. I can't do that.
针线包，说话呀，针线包，针线包。
针线包。
薄荷超啊！吃饭活动我可能参加不了，那没事，就是到时候穿着 cos
一口都吃不进去。你可以就是把 cos 服换了呀，因为明年又不在国。哎，花花你又要出国了吗？
I was gonna say something rude, but I'm not gonna do it. Beauty feed. I was just gonna say that she seems a little bit retarded. But in a cute way. If that makes sense.
是的一天。
Nah. Yo, any gameplay? Dude, I actually never went on this website before. Yo? No, this looks like gameplay. Is this fucking League of Legends, but on mobile phone? Holy, dude. When are we getting this? This looks sick. What the fuck am I watching?
出来打架，大哥，别在团里龟缩着。
Yo, fuck him up, dude. Let's go. Shut down. Online games. Yo, that's Final Fantasy. Wait, is it? No, it's not. I thought it is. It's Chinese Final Fantasy? Mobile game. Entertainment. Sister looks better. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the gaming industry is very heavily regulated in China, so I think there's a lot of stuff banned there for sure.
我要去给你做饭了。为什么暗色？
Why they're so fucking loud, man? Holy. So I'm not surprised that mobile industry is... Yo, this guy's playing Honkai? Pause jump? Mobile games are this popular. Yo, he knows the strat, dude. He has Clara too. Everyone has fucking Clara except me. Alright, he's talking about Tingying. Tingying. This guy's away.
给你拉辅助动吧，没必要练他了。我就练辅助了。我在那个停云，拉停云，一系也要刷了，一系你可以刷的。刷快枪手吧，尽量通用性强一点。刷快枪手，一系也要刷。
This layer of abundance chooses to dispel Tianke Kafka. Alright. Yo, CSGO. Holy. Actual Counter-Strike.
把那个马螃蟹。
Excuse me?
马螃蟹。
I know it's just a Chinese word, but it just sounded so perfect, dude. She dies in the first thing. It's too perfect. What is forever? What the fuck is this? No idea. But yeah, I think all the games have to get approved by the government in China to be like okay to be distributed. That's why a lot of stuff doesn't like get released in mainland China. Or why there's like other versions of games too sometimes. Like for example, I know that World of Warcraft, for example, is like extremely different in China. It's like heavily censored. Anyway, that was interesting. Why can't I pick up a reward? Didn't even do anything here, I think. Oh, I finished quests. Oh yeah, and quests like count towards some percentage here too, I remember. What is this NPC? Toy seller. Oh, this. Apparently bought this instrument here. And this sounds like firework, I was gonna say, yeah. Leo quests. Yep, this is the one. Get some reputation. What can I even get here? Unlock merchant discount. Some Lotus Flower recipe. Adepti Seeker. A portable stove. Sounds OP. Geo treasure compass. Used to easily locate treasure. This is the condensed resin where you can like save your shit. And this is the compass that lets you find, yeah. You can find mining places with the help of this guy, okay. Some nameplate stuff. Okay, find all the treasures and then on the way cooking. Interesting. Alright. And then there's wiki quests too. And bounties. I remember those. And good night, Wanderer. Thanks for watching. Why is there a fucking question mark here, dude? I'm going insane. Here, okay. We only have this quest now for some reason. It's okay, we don't care. We do not care. Where do I spend my energy? Let me think about this. I mean, I did do the to-do list thingy. Let me double check. So we wanna get our support weapons to level 70 most likely. some shit like that. But I'm mostly just cucked on the farmable materials, right? From like monster, yeah. I think this I could even do right now if I just go to a blacksmith. No, not a blacksmith. An alchemy table. Which I don't know where the fuck this is here. I think it's, yeah, right next to the portal. Let's see. Oh, I've heard about this. You can offer like artifacts. Every 3-star, 5-star, every 3 5-star artifacts will create an artifact box, and then you can get a random artifact from like one set of your choosing. This could be okay sometimes, but I think I will avoid that for now. Okay. Let's see. Mist grass, right? What we were needing. It was like 4 or some shit. Oh, I most likely won't have enough gold actually, now that I think about it. Okay. Because look at my currency. Only have a little bit. It's like nearly half of it already. Oh wait, I'm trolling. It's not. But it still might be expensive. Anyways, guys, bit to 70. We going sicko mode. Boots. Okay. We've done this thing. Giving me more energy recharge. Okay, for this I need jackets of Dandelion Gladiator and the more chaos circuit. I was already running out of these for my other bow. And then the Lance also needs chaos circuit, so sadly we can't really like change it. It's not perfect, I guess. But okay, we can just delete it, that's fine.
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
Yeah, we'd also need to kill the pyro boss a few times to get this shit. I have a flame seed.
Benny's adventure team, a
3 of those. Interesting, you can already craft them even without upgrading, huh? Yeah, I can make 1 chaos core. To be fair, I only need the chaos circuits though, so, and chaos device. We actually need the smaller ones. Which I have 0 of. I have to go hunt some monsters, I guess. I need to go pee and grab some water. I'm dehydrating. Be right back. Okay. Yeah, these purple books as well. Could I by chance make them? I can actually. What else was it? Three energy nectar and 4 books. Can I make the nectar? And indeed. And 4 books. Alright. And I don't know how valuable the other resources, this thing, Shadow of the Warrior. I think it's pretty. It's a weekly reward, right? Because it's from Chayat. You can only kill that guy like once. weak. But it will give me a little bit more than 20% more scaling on my Froststrike Arrow Bloom damage. Worth. Alright. I think my Ganyu is now pretty much maxed. I don't really care about this shit. Because this shit barely does damage anyway. And this mostly gets rid of my merit stacks. You don't really want to use it as much. Refunds 15% of the ore used when crafting bow type weapons. What the? I didn't know that was a thing. Gooba. Phase 4. Alright, let's let our word. Let's do it. It might be a mistake, but we'll see. Fuck, which one is it? There it is. It's time to finally reach endgame in Genshin Impact. Pew. What the? Oh, I could have just ported here. Oh well. Recommended party level 80. But my main character's level 80. Surely it's gonna be okay. Clear the runes. Holy dude, I remember fighting in this room.
Let's light it up!
Teamwork is true. Nice and spicy. Help! Can't handle your drink.
We're way behind schedule.
Dude, the reverse mode, can OP them, dude. Holy. Flying pyro and then shooting the arrows. Sheesh. Alright, what the fuck am I doing here? Oh shit, it's coming to me? It's coming to me. No, it's not, okay. Wait, it is! Oh my god, no, I jumped down by accident. Alright. I'm gonna be honest, dude. I don't know if I can say make it, but... I don't think I can climb in this. I think I'm dead. Ooh, big damn, dude. Holy, you saw that? Ooh. Okay, I think he's dead. Oh, I'm dead. Keep forgetting that right click is like jumping forward. Like sprinting. And I like wanna right click to like cancel my shit all the time. Oh, it's time to restart from the beginning. Yo! Flashbang! Okay, now we know. Wait. Is this the wrong way? This is the wrong way. I'm like, where the fuck am I going? Okay, we got this, dude. Easy game. I see the drift this time. Okay, we're waiting, dude. Wait for it. Oh, it just does damage. Easy game. Activate the door of resurrection in case we're plebs. Dude, this motherfucker insta put his shit out.
Let's light it up! Nice and spicy!
What do you want, bitch? Oh, he's still alive. Like, was that? Motherfuckers always have cabbage. Okay, this smells like boss fight. First pick up my carrot. And my wheat or grain or whatever. Alright, let's get it, dude. Half my team is half HP, dude. Easy game.
Pay your dues. Going in! Booba, get them!
No!
Eat this! Shake your hands!
My boss, bro.
No escape!
Next on the agenda.
Leaving so soon? Official! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Sheesh, we be doing some damage. That's it, dude. That was it. That was it, dude. That was the challenge. Holy fuck, man. This shit was so easy. What the? Unless there's more. Okay, looks like there's more. What is this? Yo, I'm breaking into the vault, man. Big money. The damage of this bow is insane, dude. On long range. Alright, there's more. Fucking freeze and...
No touching! This is long overdue! You're toast! Look at you! Everybody stand up!
This is just the intro. Oh, I remember this cube. Wait, do I remember this cube? Fuck. This had like some mechanic. Like you had to like do something.
Nice and spicy.
Holy shit, dude. My melee damage be nutty. It's that easy, dude. It's that easy. Holy shit, dude. Why level 6 unlocked? Alright. Flashbang out. So now every mob is higher item, like higher level. Shouldn't just easily one tap everything now. I did the right click again. Yeah, level 70 actually. They were like level 60 before. But they also drop more items, I think, so...
We're way behind schedule.
Very poc. We can try it out instantly by going and fighting this boss. He should be harder now. But also drop more. Before I get clapped. Or I put the other fucking motherfuckers into the combat.
denied. Why do they never miss? Huh? I'm going in.
Whenever he says that, why do they never miss thing?
Where'd that come from? Think you can pull it?
I always hear the. I guess they never miss her. You got a boyfriend, I guess they never miss her. Miss Khalifa. You feel me? Yeah, exactly, dude.
Can't handle your
I
dreams.
guess they never miss her. My head. You don't know that song? You're welcome.
Oh, good. I was just thinking that the silk flowers at the Feiyun Commerce Guild needed watering. The transport coordinators will probably moan about the muddy mountain roads again, though. Next on the agenda.
Alright, let's see if we get clapped. Or if we can fight. '83! Holy, okay, okay. I'm gonna do this.
All hail! No touching!
Nice and spicy. Oh.
I'm missing. Alright, it's gonna blow up. It's gonna blow up.
Next on the agenda. Access denied. Everybody stand back! Yeah! Born of ice and frost. This is long overdue.
What? Oh my god. Wrong button. Wrong button 3 times, dude. Easiest game of my life, dude. Holy. That was so much damage. Yo, excuse me? Where's my legendary? Excuse me, sir? What the fuck is this shit?
Oh, ow! Where did that come from?
I don't know if I have enough of these actually. 3 red. So I would need 9 smaller ones probably. Because it's always 3 for 1, right? I don't know, well, I guess here. I only have 3, but I have 19 of those. So I think I have enough. Technically. But I need 6 of those, right? Only have 5, so I need to at least do this once anyway. I have 1 crown only. I think this is used for main character. But I'm down bad for these fucking chaos devices, man. Even slime I'm kinda down bad to totally. Electro-Res. Electro damage bonus. Increased damage caused by overloaded. Increase shield strength. Geo damage bonus. Crimson Witch. I think this is what you used to use on like Klee and shit, but I don't know. It does increase vaporize and melt damage too. Oh yeah, this Noblesse is pretty OP. Because of the 4-piece set giving attack buff. When an elemental skill hits an opponent, the attack of all nearby party members is increased by 20%, and their shield strength is increased by 30%. This effect can be triggered once every 0.5 seconds, and can still trigger when the user who's not on the field. Elemental skill. Yo, interesting. Could be a way to buff my shields, maybe. This is the Peak of Vindegard. I think this is like the Frozen Witch set or some shit. And then a bunch of other shit that I don't even know about. Oh wait, I can look. It's kind of cheating though. Yeah, Blizzard Strayer. Cryo damage bonus. And it literally gives you 40% crit rate if they're frozen. But I'm not really freezing people since I'm melting them, so I don't even think I would use this. I don't know what set I would use on my main character. Maybe like some 2-piece combinations. I don't know if there's a good 4-piece set yet that I unlocked. Maybe there's like other dungeons and like newer zones that have cooler shit that I don't have yet. I couldn't tell you. And honestly, I don't even know. Yeah, apparently my best, like the one artifact thing that I should use is Shiminava's Reminiscence or some shit. When casting elemental skill, if the character has 15 or more energy, they lose 15 energy, and normal charge plunge attack damage increases by 50% for 10 seconds. So I guess you would use your E
No touching.
to then buff your charge damage for 10 seconds. Sounds kinda cringe though. Wanderer's Troop would be another piece, which is just 35% more charge damage. I think I already has it unlocked too. If I remember correctly. Maiden. Maybe I don't. Okay, we want elementary mastery or attack on the sands, cryo damage on the goblet, and then crit rate or crit damage on the circlet. And then crit rate and damage, elemental mastery, attack percent, flat attack. What is my constellation on? Shield damage absorption. Sheet, we need it. Okay. Melt a DPS. Okay, that's unfortunate. Even as meld, you can take Blizzard Shreya 2-piece and then attack percent set or elemental mastery. But yeah, we'll see. We have to unlock the places first anyway. And then we'll see. What we can get. The crazy thing is all the support characters I'm using right now, they can all use the same artifact set pretty much. I think at least. I don't know if it's like it can constantly proc on multiple characters. But there's no blessing. Because I'm using this on... I'm using the burst on pretty much all my characters, and only the burst. Noblesse oblige. This set provides an ATK buff while also increasing burst damage. This set is usually used with healers because you want to use damage sets on other support units such as Jinque or Baido. But yeah, I'm turning the cat lady into an absolute shield bot, so I don't know if something like this will be more usable, or if this even does anything at all. They don't even like talk about this at all, so I feel like this probably doesn't work in a good way. The 4-piece effect seems worthless if the character using this is just creating a shield for other characters, right? So the 4-piece probably doesn't proc on the other characters since they're not wearing the artifact set. Otherwise it would be OP. So defeating an opponent increase charge attack damage. But it's physical damage, sadly, though. Yeah, reverse meld teams. That's what we're doing. So yeah, we would use Noblesse on this one, but on Ganyu as well. I mean on Xiangling as well, most likely. Wait, the Exile and Solar. This set can be used as a very low investment support build to enable reverse meld team comps. I think that's pretty much what I'm already doing though. I think I'm already using Exile and Solar, yeah. Scholar, that's already what I'm using. Which as much energy recharge as possible. Not that I have a lot, but... Oh, fuck. I don't think you can farm this effect set, right? It's only a 4-star rarity effect. We obtained from Domain Reliquary, tier 3. From Spiral Abyss, normal boss. Instructor, the Exile Berserker. I see. And then Bennett is probably similar. 2-piece Noblesse with some Elemental Mastery set or Thundering Fury. Oh wait, I was looking at DPS one, never mind. Yeah, just 4-piece Noblesse. To be a burst support. Mist Splitter Reforged. Quite unfortunate though. I don't think you can get this though. Like you can get it from normal bosses and weekly bosses. I guess that's why it's considered very inefficient to farm this set. Because it's the Wanderer piece. For the pyro damage one with energy recharge and elemental mastery, but I think it rolled defense a couple of times. I wonder why I'm equipping this on Diona, by the way. Because my Diona is literally set, I guess because of the HP set, the 400 HP here. Because I set it to equip the highest HP stuff. I guess I just don't have a flat HP one. Wait, this one is percentage HP, I mean. But since it's not rolled, it probably didn't consider using that piece. I think it only uses the at the time pieces I have used. Or like I rolled up or whatever. since this set has like nearly 500 base HP, it's probably was the highest. But that's probably what I need to start doing. I need to look through all my artifacts. And then mark the ones that are usable. And get rid of everything else. Maybe even roll up some. And then I can actually start farming artifacts. And slowly try to get some plus 20 artifacts. It might be worse because it has more effects, I think. Like, it's pretty much the same, right? You have your headpiece, which is always flat HP, and then you have a feather, which is always flat attack, right? So like this is the same as in Genshin, I mean in Star Rail. You have one piece with flat attack, one piece with flat HP. And then you have the same amount of, like, I think 5 substats on Legendary. The range of in what they roll is RNG, and what rolls is RNG, and how high they roll and how often they roll is RNG. But this game has, I think, more stats, right? You have HP, attack, defense, elementary mastery, crit rate, crit damage, healing bonus, energy recharge. I don't think CD and shield strength, I don't think this is like a stat you roll for. But then you got all the pyro, like all the elemental damages, right? And they all can roll. So pyro, hydro, dendro, electro, animal, cryo, geo, physical. I think this is more than in Star Rail. In Star Rail you only have like the melt, physical, fucking lightning, quantum, imaginary, you know, it's like this shit pretty much. Other names. But I think there's more than this in Genshin than in Honkai. And then, I mean, elementary mastery and energy recharge is like pretty much break effect and maybe effect resistance or some shit, right? It's like similar to that. Because it doesn't exist in this game. So maybe it's somewhat similar. I think the sand is like the hardest piece to farm for most people, I think. Because I think this is the piece that has like all the rolls. Or maybe, no, maybe they got this thing, the goblet. Because the goblet can roll all the fucking cryo, pyro damage, attack, defense. I guess I could check the filter and see it maybe. Yeah, these are like all the things you can roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. It's like 19 different stats. I don't know if the substats are all the same too though. I don't think you can roll like hydro damage bonus as substats. I think substats are always attack at 10%, defense percent, HP percent, crit rate, crit damage, and then elementary mastery and energy recharge. So it's a decent amount of substats that you can roll, right? Pure RNG. And obviously most offensive characters want crit rate, crit damage. Sometimes elementary mastery or energy recharge. So, and then you want nothing of the other shit. So it's pretty unlikely to get like the perfect piece. And yeah, I guess so. Most pieces are 4-piece sets. I don't think there's 5-piece sets, so you always have one flex piece, pretty much, that it can be any, yeah. Now that I think about it, Honkai might be even worse, right? Because you have the 2 inner pieces as well. So you don't have 5, you have 6, right, in Honkai? You have boots, hand, like armor, and fucking head. And then you have like the robe and the other shit. So it's like one more actually. Which are 2 different sets as well. So like you want your main set of like your equipment, and then you want your accessory sets, so like whatever you want to call it as well. I don't know, Honkai might be even worse in terms of like getting the perfect pieces. But it goes all the way through plus 20 in this game. I don't think that's how high Honkai goes. I think Honkai only is 15 max, right? So but going from level 1 to 16 takes as much resources as going from level 16 to 20. So like you're really you don't want to get too many pieces to level 20, especially in the beginning. And the worst thing is you can't disassemble shit you don't want for upgrade resources or whatever, right? You can only do it for coins. So you always need to carry them with you. Like if I were to dismantle one piece, like it's literally just deleting it, right? So it would literally be like destroying it, and it only gives me some coins. I think this resource, these 2 resources are also pretty new. I don't think this was a thing, artifact enhancement material, back when I played for the first time. I don't think these existed. Like you always had to fuse other artifacts into them, I'm pretty sure. But I mean, at least it's there's like the, you know, pretty much the auto add thing, and you can just go crazy. You really don't use 3-star artifacts, and even 4-star artifacts. Like I probably will use some 4-star artifacts for a while now still, because I just don't have anything better. And some of these, you know, they look promising, like attack percent and crit damage on the Wanderer's Troop set. This could be good. Crit damage, energy recharge. But now that I get 100% one legendary piece every time, it's probably time to just go crazy and spend all my fragile resin. Probably just do it similar how you did it in, or how I did it in Honkai, by just trying to get the initial set going that the character uses with at least like 1, if possible 2 good substats, you know, and then doing that for all my characters. It's kind of great though, because I can literally use the same support set on all my other characters. So like Bennett, Jiangling, and Diona literally use the same artifact sets. And the perfect thing is, this bitch, she takes all the ones that have HP. So like some pieces that are like shit for him, because he wants attack so he can do more. This buff is stronger, I can just give to Diona. And then Jiangling is kind of similar. But I don't know, these characters, the way I play them, are extremely energy recharge hungry. So like this stat right here probably needs to be 200, maybe even 300% to to get the shit going. But I'm using this weapon, and this has a chance to generate a small amount of elemental particle when I crit. So I do need some crit on these characters too. I think I'm using this weapon on every single character of them, yeah? Crits have a chance. Oh wait, no, this is not this guy. This guy I'm just using this one because he skates off his base Attica. So the more attack he has, the higher his attack buff is. But he also needs a shit ton of energy recharge. I only have 37. What the? I thought I had more. What the heck? Energy recharge. Why the fuck does Jiangling have so much? And he only has 37. I thought I had way more on the Switch. Wait, 16. Where the fuck was I looking? Oh. Am I freaking out? Am I losing a zero? Am I like seeing a zero, dude? This is already 40%. What the fuck is it only plus 16? Okay, I think 2 is wrong. I don't fucking know. Something is wrong. Oh, I'm looking at it wrong. There we go. I was looking at the artifacts. I don't know. Base stats, advanced. Like, I don't fucking know why this is like different. Like artifact different. Maybe this is what I'm getting from my artifacts without the set percent, so 4% energy recharge, 4%, and then 8%. Yeah, that's it. 16. 8, 16, right? Quick math. Okay. So these are only the substats I'm getting plus from my artifacts, okay. My actual attributes are 173% energy recharge. Then this motherfucker has 190. Okay.
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
But yeah, I think my Zhongli has dogshit crit rate, right? 10% crit rate only. So like triggering her spear is like kind of difficult. But we get there. This is why I need to upgrade this weapon. Because then I get the energy recharge higher. Okay, anyway. Before it gets too late, also the game is gonna reset soon. Let me do the daily missions really quick. And then I'm also gonna dump my energy. And then who knows, maybe I go into the absolute insanity the next couple of days and spam some artifacts. Can I actually do this? Kinda need this shit anyway.
Let's light it up! Nice and spicy! Eat this! Teamwork is dreamwork!
Why are you invested into the main story now? original resin. Oh yeah, we get multiple rewards too. I forgot about that. For like a couple more days since it's like the return up bonus or whatever. Yeah, I was wondering like why the fuck you were around anyway. This early. And then you were talking about like how you were eating and you're scared that your dad sees shit. I was like, wait. This guy is not even working today.
Boba, get them!
I'm going in.
Shake your hands! We're way behind schedule.
34k, dude, holy. You're welcome, panicked Myrana. But yeah, I mean, I was doing pretty much main story the entire time.
It is something
I was
of a
just being a
luxury,
master
but I love
of.
listening to the rain from the courtyard.
I was just a master of stalling.
Next on the agenda.
Yeah, I mean, to me it fit like another part of the Liyue place. So, that's probably like I wouldn't say a conclusion, but like another piece of the Liyue story. Because that's why I was confused when it happened with the sea monster thingy. Because I've already fought one of these sea monsters before. Way in the past. I remember that fight. So I was like, wait, am I doing it again? Like, I was like thinking if I was doing the quest again or some shit. Or if they like change the quest slightly and that's why you like have to do them again or some shit. But yeah, it's actually a different one. So these days are so chill, man. You just destroy a house, dude.
Born of ice and frost. You're toast.
Yeah, drop some of your spears, dude. I need them. Or arrowheads. Yeah, there we go. Basically, all the Archon quests are main story, right? And I was doing one. But then again, sometimes these story quests are like building up on like regions as well, so I don't know, the overall story of this game, to my knowledge, is that you and your sister or brother, depending what character you pick, right? I picked a woman, so my brother, I guess, we got split up. We got split up by like some woman. Who the fuck knows who that woman is? And we got put into this world. And now I'm just looking for my brother. And I was waking up in like, you know, this area somewhere, and then I was fishing, and that's how I picked up Paimon. Apparently I fish Paimon out of the ocean. And then we just go to Mondstadt, like, and then we learn about this place, right? And we meet the first of the Archons or whatever the fuck they're called. Like, it's basically like an embodiment of some sort of god or whatever you wanna like call it. So like you learn about the regions and how every region has like his own little like god that's part of like the element, right?
Next on the agenda.
So like the first town, Mondstadt, is all about wind. Anemo, what they call it. And then you meet Venti, which is like the Anemo god, pretty much. Or like at least not a descendant of the god, but like I don't know the word for it, but like a person that in a way represents the god in like a human form. Just like how this character is not like a god itself, right? But also not human. She's like a hybrid in a way. She's like a training, like a in god training kind of person, but something like that. Look at all this meat I just got. Easy game. So like you just slowly build up on like more main story, right? The main plot still is that you are like trying to find your sister or brother.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
And then the other thing is just like world building. You like slowly build the plot more.
Let's light it up.
Think you can bully me? Hey, yeah! Nice and spicy.
And then every place has like, its own little problems, right? So Liyue is like a big ass town full of like
Next on the agenda.
full of like trade and commerce. And it's like very close to the sea. As you can tell, right? It's like big sea right here, and that's why there's like some fucking sea creature that attacked. But I you know, it's been a long time since I did it, so like I'm just piecing the pieces, like putting the pieces together that I still remember from like way back. But I mean, you somewhat saw like some of the shit too, right? That I did like yesterday or like the day before. And I was doing the quest where I like saw my brother for the first time. And like these other like people. The foot whatever the fuck. Fatih or some shit is the name. So yeah. That's also like I guess more like the bigger enemy in the story or whatever. All the towns are like small like side pieces pretty much. At least to this point. I don't know if that changes eventually. But every town has like its own little story. Pretty much how it is in Honkai too, right? Like
Ad Astra Abyssal. Thank you for completing today.
Come take a look. There will definitely be something.
I need to spend my keys. Yeah. Oh yeah, these are all locked too, I forgot. Oh well. And yeah, to like my remembering, the story quests were pretty good, like very cinematic and shit like that. I mean, I even enjoyed the first thing you do like very early on in this game where you fight Storm Terror. Pretty cool too, in my opinion at least. It's not super crazy, but definitely a little teaser of what is to come, I guess. But like what is to be expected. But I probably will start going down here soon. There's so much content in this game actually that I can do. It's incredibly, it's crazy. Like I think this area down here with, oh, I can see the items. Yeah. This is the set I would use. Normal charge, plunging attack damage increased by 50. Yeah, this is the like Japanese inspired area. Inazuma. Which apparently is a very great story. And also very cool explorating and stuff like that. The only thing I know about this area is that it's the Electro area. So there's like the weather is kind of crazy here and you can literally die from thunder. Just random ass lightning striking you and killing you. And there's like some other places, like I've seen some Genshin streamers click this button and they don't have only 3 things here, they have like fucking 6 or 7 things here or whatever. And my sister showed me before too. There's like some whole ass fucking underground area in like some region and something else as well. Some other like place. And then this place obviously is the entire fucking desert. It's like a huge ass fucking desert place, which I guess is inspired by I don't know, Arabic culture, Egypt, something like that. And then I think up here maybe, I don't know whether, no, this is all desert. There's like some new place, which is not desert anymore, but massive forest. I think that's like the latest shit that came out. I don't know where the fuck that is, but it's somewhere too. But it's definitely insane amount of content. Wait, this just gives flat HP? Holy. Elemental skill and elemental burst damage will be increased by 10% after the equipped characters takes damage. The aforementioned the damage bonus is increased by 80%. And can be triggered when the equipped character is not on the field. Hydro damage. And I've already heard that the next character is, I mean the next area is also like water. The water god area, so I don't know, maybe like some underwater zone or some shit. I don't fucking know, dude. There's definitely like the 4.0 patch has definitely potential to be big. The like whole desert area already, which is over here, has like insane underground like stuff. Yeah, we can just look at a fucking Genshin map, dude. Maybe I can find what I was looking at. Oh wait, is it forest first and then the other place? I thought it's the other way around. I thought it's desert place first and then forest zone. But I mean, even this place is like brand new. I have no idea what this is. Like this does not exist, did not exist when I played. Like my maps ended like pretty much here. But yeah, there's like this area and then this massive fucking desert place. And you can go underground map, right? And then you can see like there's like a bunch of caves everywhere in the desert. And like oasis kind of places and shit. And then same shit in the Japanese inspired area. There's like a bunch of small islands, but this shit apparently kinda buzzing. But yeah, I thought there was like some other place there. No idea. I should finish this place first though, honestly. I should probably do this. And then when I'm done with this, then we can do Inazuma. And also finish all the story quests of the characters that I know. Before
it's so nice to de-stress.
Before they give me new ones. I think that's how I'm gonna do it. Because I still have some Zhongli, Tatalia and Zhao. Like these 3 characters. And I know them all. This guy is like the adaptee or whatever the fuck it's called of the earth element, which is Liyue, right? Liyue is all about earth. And then Tatalia was like the first evil dude in a way, but for some reason he's friendly now. I forgot, man. I forgot what the fuck happened. It's like split personality, dude. And I kind of forgot about this dude. He kind of is like a wind dude, so I'm feeling maybe he's actually the adaptee or whatever the fuck it's called of the wind, and Venti is just some fucking pleb. But I don't know, man. It's been too fucking long. Maybe I should watch a Genshin lore video to like understand the beginning lore at least of Liyue and Mondstadt again. To recap myself. Because honestly, I don't even know why I can do this story. Because I don't even know this character at all. I'm gonna assume Raiden Shogun, right? This is probably Japan. So like she might be the adaptee or whatever the fuck this thing is called of the Japan inspired area. What time is it? 4 AM, okay. But yeah, there's a bunch of quests. There's also world quests. You can unlock a camera or some shit. This might have been... No, never mind. I was thinking this might have been this place. Wait, what the fuck is this Frostbringer tree again? You could level this up, right? Okay, David with this shit a little bit. Yeah. You level it up and you get rewards for it. Wishes. Warming bottle. Okay, so I get a 2 that I can use to warm myself. Crimson Wish unlocked. What the fuck is that? Frostbearer Cataclysm. Poggers! One more time. He actually changes, right? I think he gets more red, but maybe I'm tripping. Crimson Wish. What the fuck is that? I don't know what the fuck that means. Chi-Chi and enjoy it. Oh, it's just a specific way of getting the materials now to upgrade this place more, I guess. It looks like it. Crimson Agate, yeah. Okay. So technically it's easier to get this shit then. Right now I literally just have to run around and explore this place and then find these chrysalids and destroy them. Okay, maybe not. Oh wait, this is one of these stones that just heat me up, I remember, so I don't get cold. Yeah.
Adventure time.
Oh, is it this thing? This looks like one. Yeah. But yeah, the whole gimmick of this place is that it's so cold here that you have to warm yourself up or you will freeze. Freeze to death. Klee only has bombs that she likes to blow up. I don't know if that will help. Blowing yourself up, you know? I remember this place was confusing as fuck, dude. I was trying to traverse this place and I like went into these caves, man, and I fucking lost myself. I was trying to get here and I had no idea how to get there. That was so fucking confusing. I mean, now I guess I could cheat and, you know, look at this map and be like, okay, I'm here right now. And I'm going into this cave, so let's see. Oh, it's not available here, never mind. We lost. Never mind, we can't cheat. Yeah, place is confusing, dude. Because I pulled Ganyu, and this domain right here has the Blizzard Shreya set, which increases cryo damage, right? And I wasn't thinking about doing the med build, so this was like the shit I wanted on Ganyu. So I was trying to figure out how the fuck to get there, but oh yo, I couldn't go here because yeah, like the wind was too strong, and I don't know. I don't know what the fuck to do about that. I never figured out what to do about that. To be fair, I didn't really check much or like looked much, but
We're waiting.
also the quest I'm tracking right now with the charts. Oh wait, this is Dragon Spa, yeah. If you follow the strange blue plants, you may be able to find more shards around the Entombed City outskirts and Starglow Cavern. Entombed City outskirts and Starglow Cavern. Starglow Cavern. Entombed City outskirts. So apparently I need to look here and here, huh? Like find some other shit. I'm looking for some shards. Entombed City outskirts and Starglow Cavern. How are we getting in there? Oh. Yoink.
Even better than I imagined. It's my lucky day.
Oh, shut the fuck up. Wait, don't tell me this is the way. This would be so easy.
Didn't see that coming.
Yo, fuck your shit, dude.
No touching. Glaze over.
Look at you, Boozle.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
But yeah, if one likes exploring uncharted lanes and finding cool shit, the craziest of the cray, this game probably delivers. It gives you absolute dopamine.
Come at me. Looks like I went too far.
It's full of serotonin back to back. I mean, you say that because now you know the entirety of the map, right? I mean, it's a pretty fucking big map, don't get me wrong, but yo, this guy looks fat, holy. But obviously, you don't start with that shit. What the?
Everybody stand back! Think you can bully me? You're toast! Out of the frying pan!
This guy hurts.
Born of ice and frost, this is long overdue. We're waiting.
Shake your hands!
Uh-oh, we're freezing to death.
Adventure time.
Yo, peace out, brother. I need to leave for a sec. Oh, right there. Heat me up. Okay. Alright, let's go. Round 2, round 2. Look at this damage.
Think you can bully me? Nice and spicy. Eat this! Huh? Scratch that. Diana special!
No, we gotta shoot again.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
I can fix this.
Holy.
Come on, focus.
Shake it and stir it. Nice and spicy. You're toast!
Let's light it up. I'm going in.
Easy iframe, bitch.
No touching.
That's gonna hurt in the morning.
Ouch.
Out of the frying pan.
Get fucked, bitch. Holy.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Yeah. Booba, get them!
Wait, I literally can't do Rust melt on it. It's literally immune to cryo damage. Right.
Open sesame!
Yeah, I got a crimson
Now I'm hungry.
thing for that thing. Blah.
Now I got stomach cramps.
But what I was trying to say is, obviously you don't unlock all this shit instantly, right? So like it's not extremely overwhelming at the beginning. Like the beginning is literally just this tiny place here. And then you like slowly go here. And then eventually you get this place. And then you start going here. Like it's slow and methodical. So if you take your time, you know, and if you wanna 100% this shit, you can do it slow and do one zone at a time. But if you rush everything, it might be a little bit overwhelming, or it could be a little bit overwhelming.
Let's light it up. Everybody stand back.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great
Is
happiness.
this the thing I'm looking for?
Next up.
Nice and spicy.
No. I think I fucked it up. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how the new player experience is and how they did it now with what you unlock when and stuff like that. Because it's cold. It's okay, we can do this, right? Surely? Too good at this game, dude. Light warmth by the fire. Do we actually go up here? I don't think we do. But yeah, I don't know how it is with adventure rank and like what you unlock at what level, right? So adventure rank obviously plays a big role in when you get new content and stuff. And I don't think they made the leveling faster. In terms of adventure level. But no idea. I know that one friend of mine recently picked up Genshin for the first time. And he kinda just pretty much did the Archon quests only. Big time Russia. Archon quests. And he's in Inazuma before me. Like he already unlocked Inazuma. But I think you unlock Inazuma pretty fast nowadays. If you want to. I mean, even I can do it now. Instantly, right? But I don't know if I can even climb up there, but I'm gonna try. I don't think I can. You know what? This could actually work. I'm kinda freezing to death soon, but nope. I don't think I'm supposed to be there yet. I am not supposed to be there yet. Okay, since this quest is kind of like... I literally started this quest 2 years ago. And I have barely any fucking idea what this shit? Let me just look it up. Where the fuck these fucking shots are. What the fuck this even is, man.
Is there time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time.
Huh. Hold up. What the fuck is this? Is another... The trail goes cold. I mean, this might also be... This might also be this place, actually. Lead snowy silhouette, hope, talk to father. I think this is just a puzzle, actually. Because when I googled this shit... it says something about... It has something to do with puzzle, apparently. Some videos.
In the mountains, So the first one is obviously already done for you when you do it, but the other one is going to take you to the Enterm City's outskirts and the Starglow Cavern. So we can see on the map here that although it says the Enterm City outskirts here, we're actually going to head more north to this little section up here for the first one. You'll see that this one's already done when I arrive, but don't worry, I've recorded it and I'll now show you just a quick snippet of how to complete the puzzle and then what happens afterwards.
Okay, wait. I don't want to see how to complete the puzzle, but I want to see where this is. Let's see if I can do it myself. So apparently it's up here. Or like in here maybe. So let's go over there. Yeah, you can fish as well now. Dude, I don't even know if this is a good way to go. I'm already getting cold too. It's okay, surely I will find something to warm up myself to, right? Like, east where the mountains meet. Alright, dude. I'm getting sidetracked. This is what I meant, dude. If you're like in a new zone, dude. Like, you see one thing and you're like, okay. Let's go. Then you go sicko mode. Yo, hold up. Easy fucking game, dude.
What a bountiful harvest!
Well, I can just do this too. Put on the fire. Yeah, this might be actually the correct way. You can maybe just stick up here. Even though there's another sword down there, but one day we'll come back. Okay, yeah, I think down there is the puzzle. Let me unlock the waypoint first. Where the fuck is it? Am I blind? Oh, over there. That's a big boy, dude. Oh, any puzzle experts?
Look at you, Boozehound!
Does it show me the order and when to shoot them, or like what? Oh, anyone pay attention? This one. This one. No, I already fucked it up, dude. I said this one first. Alright, try me again. So we go left. We go over there. Then we go here. Then we go there, and then we go there, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Wait, I need to bring it back. Wait, am I mentally ill? Was it this one first? Yeah, this one. Then here. And there. And this one. Easy cut.
There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
Alright, big guy is working up. Heat seeking rockets on my ass. Dude, I can solve children puzzle, dude. Holy damage.
Next on the agenda.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
We're way behind schedule.
Bye, brother.
Shake his hands! Born of ice and frost, for Rex Lapis!
Turn on, bitch!
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm shooting your weak spot. Hey, what you gonna do, bitch? Sit down, you cunt. Oh god, the big one is not awake. Alright. Wrong button. Oh! Oh! I'm going in. I'm not going in. Oh shit.
Shake his hand, stir. Diana special.
Am I supposed to choose? Heat? Okay, we got him. Let's go. Do we jump in there? I guess we do.
Next on the agenda.
Bro, you giving me a chest behind this fucking thing? Okay, clear, we need one more.
Let's light it up.
Oh. Oh wait, I think I'm supposed to use this, right? I remember doing that way back. Yeah, see, it's losing HP. Where the fuck is more, dude? I have like half done only. Need one more. What the?
Let's light it up.
I killed it. Oops. Where's the last one, dude? No way it's this thing up there, right? This is just one of these crystals. Unless... Nope. This is like hidden. Without result or reply, Varouche proceeded on the summit. Ouch.
Let's light it up.
Someone said something about some other tablet lit up as well. Oh, here we go. On this bitch. Nice, brother. Here is dude. Sick chest.
Let's light it up.
And then this is probably the last one. To get the shit broken. Of course, they're waking up again. Okay, they nearly dead though. Okay. That was kind of free actually. Okay, now you lose it. Good, I'm getting some chaos devices though. Actually need those.
Everybody stand back.
Eat this!
Boba.
Let's light it up.
Okay. Another waypoint unlocked. Now, if we trust this thing, the next one is in Starglow Cavern, which we were like close to before, but I had no idea exactly where it was. Doesn't show me the percentage because it's getting blocked by the unknown thing here. I was curious how much percentage I uncovered of this zone, but it looks like it's 60, right? 6 maybe? 66 or some shit like that. But let's check this fucking video of the other guy. Let's see for the second one.
Right now we're going to move on to the second one, which is in Starglow Cavern. We'll start at the top here for you so you can see your way down. And then we'll go forward with exactly the locations and such and what you need to do to fix it. So we're going to go all the way down here.
Okay, learning. Those motherfuckers going into this place. That's all I need to know for now. Wait, didn't I go in here? Maybe I didn't. I can figure out the shit myself. The rest. Holy, this guy got impaired. Sucks to you, brother. I actually was here before. Yeah, this is the place where I got confused, man, because it's so
Access denied.
like
Nice and spicy.
like a massive fucking cave.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork!
It goes like upwards and downwards and in every direction. Oh my! No, I got impaired, dude. Oh. Oh my god, what a bait, dude. Ain't no way I'm jumping all down there. I don't know, maybe I do. Okay, clearly I did this one already. Wait. This is the teleporter that I unlocked actually. But the way is locked. Alright, show me the way, brother.
Go through the cavern itself. There in front of us, but it is protected by a force field, so we will show you now what you basically need to do in order to get through that.
Oh, that's down there already. What the?
Okay, to get just did here.
Okay, it's actually way easier than I thought. It's actually all the way down. Wait, isn't this even the thing it shows me on the map, dude? Am I blind? This thing? I was thinking this is something else. I thought this was like one of these crystals that I can pick up. Which I think it is actually, but... Wait, where the fuck is it though? I don't see it. It's supposed to be here somewhere. Is it this thing right below me? Blue plants. Where the fuck are you going, brother? Show me the way.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Yeah, we need 2 more actually though. Let's see what this is first. Defeat enemies. So I got frozen. I froze him, man. Get fucked, bitch. You're wet, you get cocked by me. Oh my god, they're in Africa. Ah, I'm getting cocked now. I forgot it's timed. Oh god, I'm freezing.
I'm going in.
Can you be more obnoxious with the fucking pillars flying on my ass, bro?
We're way behind schedule.
Wait, this shit is some mob? Are you telling me you have been doing this the entire time, bitch?
Born of ice and frost. Did I miscalculate?
Adventure, let's light it up.
Think you can bully me? Look at you, boo down.
Must press.
Wow, I switched just to insta-die. Okay, dude.
This is just my.
I'm freezing to death, bro. Alright, this might be over. I might have to redo this. I'm gonna say might. I'm pretty sure it's over because my cooldown food is still on cooldown for 60 seconds. I mean, my real life food. Yeah. Wait, she's not there. Okay, wait, no, maybe a churn. Thought my gun used that. I said that, but I have 10 seconds.
Access denied.
Alright, we have to do it again. Might as well wait. Bro, the fact that you have to do this while being mindful on the fucking temperature. Jesus, man. Giga cook. Maybe I should have probably used better food. Be too full. Okay, we got this. These bitches ain't ready, dude. Hey, what the fuck is this? Ah, that's the thing I was looking for. Okay.
We're way behind schedule. No touching. Next on the agenda.
Brother, what's even hitting me, man?
Didn't see that coming.
Off we go. Why do they never miss?
Doom all out of the frying pan, into the fire.
Oh my god, this is cancer, bro. Oh, I'm freezing.
Shake it and stir it.
I'm just gonna fucking stand here, dude. Fuck your freeze bullshit. I don't need to.
Way out of practice.
I'm kind of dying if I stand in the same spot the entire time though, because the fucking shooting shit on my hat. It's literally falling on my head the entire time.
Nice and spicy.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it up.
Alright, fuck you bitches.
Adventure time.
Easiest game of my life.
Even better than I imagined. It's my lucky day.
Wait, why the fuck did I even do that? I don't know, to be honest, but I forgot I'm supposed to hit this with these red crystals.
Off we go.
Okay, probably need like 2 more, maybe even 3. I'm assuming there's someone behind here since I unlocked this now. It's a big, open, spacious place. Yo, maybe I should heal my gun here.
Everybody stand back.
Okay, this looks promising, maybe, potentially.
Off we go.
Shaken and stirred. Diana special. Out of the frying pan, into the fire.
What an ambush, dude. Hurry up, bitch. If I lose, the thing. Alright, let me hit this shit first. Yeah.
Now that's what I call treasure.
Alright, and then I'm gonna assume
Adventure time.
the other one is on this side. Because I think this was closed as well. Oh, it still looks like it's closed actually. Yeah. Never mind. So we are looking for another one. One more of these red thingies, maybe two. I mean, they could be like up here, I guess. But I don't know. This place is massive. Like,
Off we go.
and clearly there's one thing that goes in here that it didn't do yet. Maybe it's that one.
That's gonna hurt in the morning. Ow. Adventure. I'm going in.
Nice and spicy.
With the reverse mode, kinda nutty. Hitting for like 20k plus. It's one tapping everything. All the food I can make, huh? I barely have any food recipes unlocked. Decrease stamina depleted by climbing and sprinting. Increase attack. And then remember attack and crit rate. I remember the shrimps and the crabs. Meat lovers mushroom pizza. I don't have the cheese. Golden crab. Pile them up. Yo, this uses fucking character ascension material. Let's cook some crystal shrimp. Did it have the same effect, huh? Yeah. So we just have a chance of getting 2 of them while cooking. And then when you get 10 of them, you can like automatically cook. Fuck, let's make 10. Oh, we got 1 bonus. What is this? Salt? Rice? Rice. It's time to eat some rice with carrot and shrimp. That's for dinner tonight. Alright, last one. The thing now, yeah, now you can just auto cook, so like you can say how many you want to cook. I remember that system. Oh, I can just make cheese. Takes 10 minutes? What the? Surely you can always claim this in any place where you cook, right? So, surely. Wait, let's get this guy first. I really don't think it's up here, man. That would be too far away, I feel like.
There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
I feel like it has to be somewhere down here. See, dude, this is already like very suspicious.
Access denied.
I don't think I have any character that can destroy this wall. Oh, actually, very close. He can. You dude, I'm too smart, man. It's down here. I fucking knew it. And before we need one more.
Let's light it up.
The AoE is kind of nutty, dude. You don't even need to aim. You just shoot the ground and it blows all around you. Oh, but I lost the buff now of this thing. Oh, well. Can go back after this.
Off we go. It's a miracle. Adventure.
You know, having 3 of these unlocked would have made this fight way easier. But oh well, I only had 1. I didn't know if I could have even gotten these. Before finishing that fight. I think I could have done it though. I think the fight only unlocked the barrier around the item. Or like around the thing I'm hitting in. I think I could have still gotten this, went this way.
Off we go.
I think only this place was blocked off. Okay, progress. One step closer. All 3 shards have thrown out to flow. Let's go to the summit and see what the situation there is like. Wait, can I at least leave now here? It looks like I can, yeah. But this looks suspicious. Well, I can't break it with this guy at least. Maybe we need Claymore for this. Oh dude, what am I doing? We just need this. Power of magic and fire.
Empty chest. good for storage.
Empty chest. Good for storage. Small dick. Yo, daily reset. Time for a new main quest. I mean, weeklies. I mean, dailies. It's 5 AM.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Next on the agenda.
It'd be storming out here, dude. Holy. My fucking thing is going up so fast.
Perhaps whoever left these behind was also fulfilling a contract.
Into the fire!
Let's light it up. Adventure time.
Eat this! Nice and spicy. Shake the hand.
Dude, shit, kinda base for this bitch. You can literally ignore
We're way behind schedule.
the charge shot and just bing a chilling. Okay, how do we get there? From here? From there? From here? Let's check this place first. This was blocked off before. Maybe we can leave here now. It's definitely higher up. I mean, they did say the summit, right? Look for a way up the mountain. Well, I don't know if this is the way, dude. What the?
No touching.
Everybody stand back.
How my milk going? I mean cheese, okay, yeah. Does still go. Wait, it's above me though, right? So maybe just go up there. Push and pee. Push and pee. Actually, this could be the correct way, but I'm not too sure. The ceiling seems like maybe fly up there. Oh wait, this is literally where I was already. Just fucking got it. Yeah. Yeah, there's some Austrian rapper that is very inspired by like American rap, and he made a remix of the fucking Push and P song. Try following this road. Okay. And I was listening to that. earlier for fun. I didn't even know the fucking Push and P song before fucking the SpongeBob remix, man. I'm gonna be honest. I was always wondering what people meant when they said Pushing P. I was like, what is this new fucking thing, dude? I guess we're swimming. Not even the hood shit, man. That's some wannabe hood.
Next on the agenda.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
I like me some good old school rap. Fuck this new age shit. Bunch of cloud rapper. Back in my days, we would talk about Dr. Dre and Snoop Dogg.
Focus. There's nothing wrong with reaping a reward every now and then.
Adventure time.
I'm about to make it swirly. Whee! Yeah, I think this is the way up. We finally found it. Dude, Pyro so fast. Let's go and unfreeze them again, okay.
Let's light it up. I'm going in.
Out of the frying pan.
Didn't see that coming.
Nice and spicy.
Getting carried by elemental reactions. What is this? Is this an enemy? What is?
We're way behind schedule.
What the fuck was that, dude? I've never seen it before.
Perhaps
I mean,
whoever
apparently I
left
did
us
because it didn't
behind
give me a tutorial
was
option.
also fulfilling a contract.
Tutorial pop-up. Oh, one more. I think one-tapping these cons. Too strong. Push and P. Push and P. Alright, what am I hitting these ones? Dude, why are they in Africa, man?
Here we go.
Motherfucker want me to climb? Wait, maybe I'm supposed to just shoot it with a bow? I don't know if that works. Did I miss? Oh my god, dude. I don't know what happened. I can't get this as a bow user, so. Stop freezing to death. God fucking damn it, dude. What happens if I can't switch the character? Oh, it does work, but I need to go up there anyway now to click that thing. But good to know. Oh shit. What the? What now? Jumping in here? I don't know what the fuck that did. Maybe I just need to get them all next to it or some shit, since there's more over there. Alright, time to look for more redstones laying around here somewhere. Fuck those slimes, I'm gonna pretend they don't exist. Fuck them hoes. These hoes ain't loyal. Yeah. I mean, this is another one where you need some red shit to kill it. And then I see some shit over there. What did I do?
Adventure time. Yeah.
Sexual seduction. What? That doesn't count? I'm dying. Oh, big boy again.
We're way behind schedule.
Wait, these blow up or some shit? What the? Where are you going? Hello? Brother? I think you took the wrong turn, man. I think he reset or some shit. Yeah.
Light it up. I'm the frying pan. It's the fire. Eat this. Teamwork is dreamwork.
Can you like stop bugging out, man? Oh my god, dude. Alright, go suck a dick. I have to kill him.
Let's light it up. Booba, get them. Sketch.
Alright, he won't bug out this time, surely. Ouch.
Think you can bully me? Look at you, Blue Tail.
You're toast. Everybody stand back.
Shake your hands.
Nah, man. What the fuck is your problem, you dumb bitch? What? Dude, how dumb is this? Holy fuck, man.
We're way behind schedule. This is long overdue. I can fix this.
Jesus.
Lapis. I am sorry.
Nice and spicy.
Adventure teamwork is dreamwork.
Bro. Are you kidding me? What is this dog shit, dude? Can you stop bugging out, man? Like, you have way too much HP to...
Access denied.
Like, I'm barely hitting this bitch, dude.
We're way behind schedule. No touching.
I'm just gonna like stand all the way up here and hope that he doesn't like fucking bug out when I'm all the way up here. He bugged out. Wait, he's back.
We're way behind.
I'm freezing.
Everybody stand back.
You're toast! Boba, get them!
Come on, focus.
I'm just gonna do this, man. Fuck these motherfucking cunts, man.
Next on the agenda.
Dude, all these iframes you can do in this game.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Nice and spicy.
Ouch.
Can't handle your dream.
Let's light it up. I'm going in.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Where'd that come from? Think you can bully me?
We're way behind schedule.
Bro, hit this, you dumb bitch. Put on the fire, man. Holy. Alright, this might have been the most annoying fight I did in this entire game. And the only reason it was so annoying is because it's fucking bugged out of his mind, man.
Next on
Holy.
the agenda.
Okay, we did it. Oh, it's going up there. Not what I expected.
Adventure time. Off we go.
Bro, where the fuck are you going? Okay.
It's a miracle.
Oh, I actually need to go here, huh? That's actually the correct way, I would assume. And then I need to arrow this place. And probably... I don't know, I might just be able to shoot it actually from here like this. To have it. But we might have to shoot some wind on this bitch anyway. Am I on arrow? I am. I don't know if I can... If it's gonna keep on like this forever though. It might just turn off again. Oh well, this just sends me on the other side though. I don't think I'm going there yet. Why did I not open this chest, by the way?
Smell of treasure. Strange.
Fuck, I didn't switch my character. Okay, surely we can do this. Wait, I lost it. What? I missed. I had to uninstall the game. Oh my god, dude. Alright, I think I'm just gonna try to shoot with a bow, I guess.
Let's light it up. Adventure time.
How the fuck did I even get up there though, in the first place? Is that like...
Off we go. Let's light it up. Yeah. Everybody stand back.
Gooba, get them!
Born of ice and...
Think you can bully me?
Ah, whatever, the slimes. Fuck off. I don't know, I'm confused by this thing. What the fuck this did? I turned it on, but I don't know what the fuck happened. Nothing happened. And I need red to kill this, and then I need red to kill this, and then I can probably go in here and grab this. But
Next on the agenda.
where the fuck the red set for that, man? Maybe it triggers after I activate that thing, but I don't know. Alright. So let's just try shooting with a bow. Because I don't know if I'm supposed to fly over there. Seemed like it just disappeared when I tried. Oh my god, dude. It's fine. Actually, is it fine, dude? I have no fucking stamina. Alright. Surely it will not run out, right? It ran out. Okay, let me just try to shoot from here actually then. Where you can just literally do this. Okay, we did it. Thank God. Fuck that shit.
Nice and spicy.
Nice and spicy.
Race you.
Alright, this thing actually turned off.
Wingblade.
God, there's probably one more after this, but oh well. Could be worse. Fuck, am I making it? Oh my god, dude, I think I went too early. Oh, thank God. Holy shit, dude. Alright, there's one more over here. How the fuck are we getting that one? I mean, it did go all the way upstairs. Maybe there's more.
Off we go.
But it's on here. It's weird. Just need one more red crystal. Surely.
Adventure time.
Alright, let's see. Oh shit, disappears again. Adventure time. Bro, how it disappeared again? Jesus. Mistakes have been made, dude. I should have expected enemies to be here. I don't know if this can even... Actually, my cleats bit should be fine.
Jumpy Dumpty Go!
Alright, get fucked, bitches. Why is this chest still locked? So how did I miss grabbing that? Oh god. Get me back! I didn't mean to go this way. No. I thought it was a one-way thing, dude. Oh my god, okay. It just turned off. Alright. I'm getting absolutely griefed, man.
Right. Jumpy Dumpty go! Boing boing go! Roll them all up!
You dead? He dead.
Yay, shiny!
Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is the one. Let's just do bow again. Yep, that would be totally fine, dude. Absolutely hilarious, in fact. Where the fuck is it again? This one? Oh, I hit it. Bows are OP, man. Imagine gliding down there. Wait, before we go down. Let me check. Oh god, I'm going down so fast. Let me check what the fuck is up here, dude. Surely there's no rush. Clicking on start on that thing, right? Like, I feel like I'm pretty much at the peak of the mountain anyway. The pinnacle. There's a chest over there. The juicy chest.
Beautiful treasures are a cause for great happiness.
Make fire. Alright, we are about to hit the highest point. The highest point. Poggers, dude. We made it. Towering achievement.
Booba, get them!
Too bad it's foggy as fuck because you can't see shit, but it is what it is.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
I wonder why this is locked. Maybe because I didn't turn on this one. I mean, I'm trying to turn it on, but
Booba, get them!
why am I just doing this?
Let's light it up.
Yeah. Okay. Now we go Anemo again. And it's time for liftoff apparently. Alright, where are we going? Alright, where are we going this way? I don't know. But apparently we're flying down. Well, it's nice knowing you, brothers. We're going down. I'm gonna descend slowly. See if I can miss, if I see anything. Oh, never mind. I can't descend slowly. I'm gonna fucking die. Oh, I'm dead. These characters have 0 fucking HP, dude. Whoa, start the try. Whoa. Chi-Chi here. we done? Yes, dude. We are rebuilding it. Melt the frozen waste. Oh, we're going to space. What the? Oh, is this why you fly? No, but we actually unlocked the dungeon now.
Treasure chests. Do we?
2 and 3 fucking treasure chests. 4 actually. 5? Holy. It was all worth it, dude. Sheesh. Peak of Vindargnir. Recommended power level 90. Good joke, brother. I'm doing 1. I was thinking of clicking matchmake button to show you how matchmaking works in this game, but too lazy. The platforms in this challenge was intermittently switch between sub-zero and warm status. Okay, so you want to stand on the hot platforms to not freeze. Oh, okay. Be fighting big boy.
Nice and spicy.
My contract goes unfulfilled.
Okay, I got 1 tap.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Okay.
Lapis,
I got 1 tapped again.
I am sorry.
Yeah, I might not.
Water. Off we go. Off we go. Let's light it up.
I don't think I can do this right now.
Look at you, Boomtown.
I'm going in. Yeah. Ow.
Benny's adventure team, I have failed you.
Oh, smell wine.
Okay. Yo, look at this. This is apparently the levels I have. My artifacts are dog shit. My talents are dog shit. Yeah, I just wanted to try it out once, man, to see how hard it is.
So cool to touch. Wow, it's so much fun.
Wow. What food did I? This one. Alright. Hold up. Let's do one matchmaking round. Let's see. Can I even find people at 5 AM in the morning? 4 AM in the morning? Insta-queue. What? The game is alive, dude. Let's go, team. Hi. Ho, ho. How do you type? This guy's shooting me, man. I'm playing with Russians or some shit. You what up, brother?
Come at me.
Surely he will queue up for the right difficulty and everything, right? Like, brother, let's go, let's go.
If you lie on the grass, you can feel the heartbeat of the world.
I'm getting grief, dude. Alright, this was not the squad. We go again. What? Why the fuck are they not drawing my word? Okay, apparently I'm the leader now or some shit.
I created another universe and founded paradise.
Think he can carry us, dude?
Special,
Fuck it,
and
we got it! Go in, dude! Let's get it! I only have 2 characters to play. The other ones have dudes as well, man. Let's get it. Let's get it. We got it, bros. We got it. Fisher, though. Why the fuck we got Fisher, man? It's okay. Sure, you gotta pay to win weapon, man. Let's get it.
Retribution!
Adventure time!
Alright. Good job, Fisher. Fisher is getting cocked.
Verdict is...
Off we go! Going in! Let's light it!
Holy, my Bennett is dying, dude.
Burn!
Yo, this guy actually knows how this shit works, man. He went into the...
Everybody stand back!
Victors.
Next on the agenda.
This guy's just running around in circuits, man. Kiting the fucking boss.
No rest for the wicked.
Sheesh, yo, let's go. Alright. Any luck shit? Animal damage with hydro damage bonus? What the? Hydro damage bonus with defense? What the? Alright. Cool thing, boys. But I just wanted to try it out once. So thanks for the group, bros. I'm out, man. I'm temporarily unavailable to end co-op modus. What the? Alright. This is the peak Genshin Impact multiplayer experience. Now you know. Oh, 50% uncovered, man. Holy. I'm ramping. Yo, complete 2 quests, man. Poggers. But I'm sure this one... You know, it's just a word quest? Well, I don't know. Apparently there's a boss here. Where you get this Shiva Jade gemstone. Okay. Dude, I need to pump my energy, dude. Fuck. Hit this boss one more time. Because we have two abuser right now. Two fire dudes on my main squad right now. They all need this. The materials of this boss. Yeah, that definitely, like Ganyu is definitely a character that's giga easy in co-op mode. Because if someone else attacks the boss or whatever, right, and I'm not getting hit, I can just chill in the back and like constantly unload my bow shots into the enemy. And I have a bow, I do more damage the more my bow flies. How the fuck did I pull these guys? Whatever. Then I also don't get cancelled, because that's what just happened. Is the most annoying thing about Ganyu, is if you like do your charge shot and then you fucking get cancelled and interrupted.
No touching.
That's why I'm playing with a shield like this, the cat shield over here, because when I have the shield, I cannot get knocked down. Holy, I'm shitting on this kid. Yo, there's still no legendary, man. Just getting scammed. Getting the Wanderer troop set is very unlikely to happen then though. Oh, but okay, good to know. I actually need to invest a little bit into my characters then before I can actually do this shit. Wait, can I still get the diligence books? Also, I need to check weapon material books. That's all, like weapon material. This fucking shit always like rotates around. Domains. Artifact is always the same. Weapon essential materials. So we can farm this shit and the horns. Let me check my to-do thingy. I think we do not need any of those. I think the sword actually of Bennett used these ones. But I think my sword is already leveled, right? So unless I want to get it to level 80. But I think 70 for now is fine. Dude, my lance for the woman would be so much more helpful. Let me just do this. If I can. This might also be hard as fuck right now. I don't know. Now I'll check the highest level of this. It's level 88 there. It's not level 90, I guess. But it might still be too difficult. Have to see. Wasn't this the one that the flames? It's just the biggest pourings, I was gonna say. I can just perma-mail them with my left clicks actually. But I don't know. This might be hard to try it out. Okay, it's definitely different then.
Teamwork is dreamwork. At the frying pan, into the fire.
We're way behind schedule. I can fix this. Did I miscalculate?
Shake it and stir. Can't handle your drink.
Let's light it up! I'm going in!
Go, get them! Scratch that!
Blaze over.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Eat Diana special! Shake it and...
You can't run from death.
Okay. Definitely a possibility to just get one tap, but it's doable. No legendary. Alright, one more time. But yeah, this is pretty much the grind of Genshin. This is what you do, these domains, to farm your materials. You have to actually play it, you can't just hit the auto button. I mean, to be fair, like, you obviously also get to the point where you literally just farm an instant like this in like fucking 10 seconds pretty much. You like just one tap everything.
Born of ice and frost.
I'm just literally beginning of the game, right? I never hit this level before. So it's gonna be more difficult.
Everybody stand back!
Shaking hands.
Pay your dues.
We're way behind schedule. Next on this is long overdue.
Booba, get them. I'm a rock. Look at you, Boomtown.
Let's light it up! Why do they never miss? Adventure time! Couldn't break the curse.
I didn't know they were shooting fucking things at me.
Prepare yourself.
You're toast. Booba, get them. Oh. Think you can bully me?
Leaving so few. No escape from death. Prepare yourself, you.
Jeez.
Run from death.
Okay. I mean that's what I mean though. That's why I feel like you shouldn't think of Genshin as a gacha game or like, you know, like a shitty like phone game. This is actually more like a polished game, right? Where you like play the game and stuff. So it's more like a full-time game. Whereas Star Rail is more like an actual like phone gacha game where you have a bunch of convenient features where you just AFK farm shit. The only thing that's missing literally is some like automatic collection system. Where just for launching the game you like automatic farm something in the background that you can claim every day.
Next on the agenda.
But I mean, I'm literally playing Blue Archive, Honkai and this shit at the same time, so I'm turning into a gacha lord at this point.
Nice and spicy.
But I was always a little bit autistic towards resource management games, and fucking gacha games are literally resource management games. Unless you have unlimited money in real life and you like spending thousands of bucks on shitty games like that, because then it's not a resource management game, because you have unlimited resource at that point. You can just go ham. Anyway, add up my energy. Holy poggers. This game has content. A lot of content. And we'll see how crazy we can. We see how crazy we go. It definitely is a fun game, you know, like. But sometimes it's hard to like get into a game when it's already older and like there's already so much more than just what it had at the beginning.
Nice to de-stress.
It's like as if you were to start Final Fantasy and you go from the very base game to the fucking latest expansion. That shit is an absolute bombardment of fucking content, to a point where it's way too much overwhelming, you know. So like you're gonna go insane and most likely won't enjoy it. Pretty sure that's what happened to Asmongold eventually, because he like just randomly stopped playing the game. He got way too fucking overwhelmed, probably, after trying to do content of like 10 years in like a month. But to be fair, he also like went crazy and did all the content for like every expansion before he went into the next expansion, pretty much. Which I feel like was the best way to do it though, because at least you like saw everything from the old shit too.
Have you heard? The rite of parting.
But anyway, oh, fucking hell, dude. It's goddamn 6 AM and I'm still awake. Nice sleep schedule, dude. I kinda need to go grocery shopping today. Well, I guess it's... Wait, it's Tuesday actually. Yesterday was Monday. Normally I don't do anything on Mondays. But like, I don't always stream on Mondays. Because fuck Mondays. But no, I did. Oh well. Maybe I don't stream tomorrow and just do all the shit that I have to do. I don't know, we see. Probably will be bored anyway and play some more Genshin or some shit, and then I just stream anyway. Yo, I'm getting some Primal Gems though. I'm collecting, yo. Can unload on the banners soon. Not that I plan to pull on the next banners, to be honest, because they didn't look that great, but who knows, maybe. Got shut up a little bit. You know what, let's end it with a couple single puts on the normal banner. I don't even know where the fuck I stopped, you know, like I might be like 10 puts before pity. Like maybe I'm getting a legendary right now. Nope. Maybe right now. Come on, dude, hit me. Blue. What is this shit, man? This is the one. I feel it. Blue again? Suck a cock. Alright. Take your penis, slam it on the desk a few times, and then click the button. Okay, I mean, I should have slammed it one more time. That was only 4 times, so it was only a 4-star. God damn it. Also, it's a fucking weapon, man. Dragon's Bane. Like, what the fuck am I gonna do with this shit? I love this game. At least I'm building history now, so I can actually keep track of my shit from now on. Wait, how many puts was that? 5, right? That means I literally was 1 before pity. on 4-star XD, dude. What a great way to bring me back into this game, man. Could have at least given me a little bit, man, to keep me... Not like I got another Dragon's Bane before on the character banner, huh? That I just pulled for fun. Dumb bitch. You dumb bitch. Wait, did I just pull the same weapon twice? I actually did pull the same weapon twice, dude. Increased damage against opponent affected by Hydro or Pyro. Elementary Mastery Pole Arm with base attack. Bro, this Pole Arm is probably dog shit. Love League of Legends. I should keep this, by the way, because it's HP percent. It's a very good weapon for certain characters. Thanks for watching. Enjoy the rest of your night, evening, afternoon, whatever the fuck time's on. I'm gonna go sleep. How long did I sleep? Not even 12 hours, dude. Rookie numbers, man. Rookie numbers. I can do better. Next time.